everyone. Yeah, Google streamer, all of that sort of stuff. Hello, 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 hello. Ah, what a good song. Polo and Pan is just so good. Dude, people out in public are on one right now because it's Mother's Day. Yeah, remember chat, it's Mother's Day tomorrow? I have got my mum a nice box of chocolates. So, you know, I did my thing. I did my thing. I saw your VOD from the second stream and I started drinking again. Look, chat needed the punishment. Everyone was going off and like dunking on fucking Hascord. When I'm like, you know, you guys are equally cringe. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure my Discord pops up to the right place. It does. Okay, great. Anyway, chat. Okay, we've got a fucking banger to start out with because this is like when Northern Lion is at his best, is when he's going after people who are like caffeine is a drug and literally being like, what the fuck? You know, you get those people who are like caffeine is like a really bad drug and it's actually really bad for your body and like, you know, like actually it's the same level of addiction as like, you know, that sort of shit. And, you know, it's just people who don't like coffee, and it's okay to not like coffee. That's completely fine. But don't you fucking dare, like, dunk on that which helps the daily worker every single day. Anyway, I love getting into, like, stupid arguments like this. And none of this is very serious.
I love the painting your daughter.
But this is great. This is great, dude. Northern Line goes off on r/decaf. Completely unprompted. Oh my god, this is gonna have so many fucking, like, oh, this is gonna be amazing. Let's go. This is what I live for.
I love the painting your daughter made and you were holding the Coke Zero. It's funny because I don't think that drinking Coke Zero is bad for you. But like when the art teacher was like, why don't you tell your daddy what he's got in his hand? And she said soda. I was like, oh fuck, I've got a problem. Maybe I don't even drink that much Coke Zero. I drink like 2
Moderate
Coke
coffee
Zeros
is good for you. Yeah. No, if you're someone like me, I don't have any milk or sugar in my coffee. I have it like black. Okay, this is the healthiest way in which you can have it. But the thing is, it does start to have a negative effect on you if you're having like over, I think it's like 600 milligrams a day. But like that would be over like a long time. So I think that's 6 cups or 4 cups, but it also really depends. But I just remember being like, no, it's actually completely fine for you. Just don't overdo it, right? You know? Milligrams of caffeine? Yeah, well, 1 cup of coffee is 100 milligrams. So that would be like 400 is maximally recommended dose. Yeah. 4, I got confused between, I didn't know if it was 4 or 6 cups, you know? But you know what's great is like the thing is like everyone that complains about coffee, like the thing is, most of you were college students. Most of you like went over that amount, you know? Like that day, most of you exceeded that daily amount, right? Like easily. And then you went back to just having like 2 cups of coffee every single day. But there are some people out there in the world who literally like think that the more coffee you have, like the more tolerance you build to it. And to an certain extent, I think you do build some tolerance to it. Like people do like stronger coffee, but there's a limit. Like the tolerance plateaus, okay? People are not like, you know, having espresso every single morning for like, you know, 10 years and then suddenly being like, actually, you know what? Now I need 2 espressos. They're not doing that, dude. They're just still having that same espresso every single morning for the next 10 years of their life. Yeah. It's honestly so genetically dependent. The main thing is just not having a lot of sugar and milk in your coffee. That's the shit that's like bad for you. I've never been able to build enough tolerance to drink more than 2 cups. After that, I feel, yeah, and also like that's the thing is like some people are really sensitive. I'm not sensitive to coffee at all. Apparently, this is just a symptom of being ADHD. Like I can have a cup of coffee and go to sleep, dude. But apparently, that's just what the way stimulants work when you have ADHD. I don't know. But yeah.
Day, but she made it like a fundamental element of my personality, and I was like, oh man, that stings. You inspired me to get a quarter pounder with cheese after my workout. Honestly, people aren't gonna like this, but that's based. I'm not gonna go so far as to say that McDonald's is good for you. That's crazy. I will say...
Oh, you know what this is about? He looked at the fucking, like, McDonald's macros and were like, actually, it's pretty good, dude. And so this has been a bit that's ongoing, like, the entire time, being like, you know, if you don't overdo it and you just have one, like, I think one burger, he's like, the macros are actually pretty good for 500 calories.
You just get a sandwich, no fries, and no full sugar soda. Anybody that says, oh, you're having junk food, I personally look at them as intellectually dishonest. I think they're using the heuristic that all McDonald's is bad for you. Oh, really? So the fucking glass of water I got from the toilet at McDonald's is bad for me? Okay, free thinker. Water's bad for you.
That's such a fucking... Okay, now he's being... That's such an insane argument, dude. Okay, dude.
Now, you heard it here first. Why were you drinking from the toilet, though? Brother, there was a guy pissing in the sink. What am I supposed to do? Line up? All products created by McDonald's are unhealthy? Don't even get me started, you know? 390 calorie McDouble from McDonald's, junk food. You making a 900 calorie burger at home, wholesome cooking. Hemomancer. We're eating good in the fucking neighborhood, bitch. Get in. Wrong restaurant? What's eating good in the neighborhood? Is that Applebee's?
Look, I will say one thing against this is, like, I'm sorry, but just like one single McDonald's burger is not filling at all. Like, that shit is not keeping you full. That's the one thing I'll say against it. Yeah, maybe the macros are good, but, like, it doesn't fill you up. Like, okay, the fries are really bad at McDonald's for you. Do not eat the fries, but, like, it's not keeping you full, man. You're not, like, having a good time.
Are there laws against false advertising? Where if you're at an Applebee's, you're not eating good in the neighborhood. You're eating bad at a fucking strip mall, dude. There's no neighborhood there. There's no sense of community. There's just parking spots. Hello to the gamers. Recreational Andrews. A gamer. Certainly in the TikTok Hall of Fame. I wish I had some banter prepared. I got none banter, man. What did I do after the stream yesterday? Went to the playground, took my daughter to an activity, ate some chili for dinner. My anecdote is that I probably had 7 pieces of bread. They weren't individual slices. They were like sections cut off of a baguette. But still, I was like, man, even for me, this is a lot of bread. Are you a duck? I wish, man. Flying around, quacking. Master of the land and the water. Aha! Swimmer in the pond. Ah! What is it? Reddit.com/r/no caffeine. Is that the one? No, that can't be.
I want you to know that no one mentioned decaf or caffeine. This was unprompted. Okay, let's go. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready? This is gonna be the best. I love this. This is the best bullshit to ever get engaged with. Sometimes. Life is so fucking, like, the news is so fucking sad, okay? We're living, like all of the countries in which we live in are fascist, except for mine, of course, because my country has the best foreign policy in the world. Sorry, that's literally just, like, find a better another country that's got a better foreign policy than my country. Sorry, it's a flex, okay? But yeah. But okay, the world sucks. Like, you know, we you know, it's not even worth, like, going on Twitter anymore, because we're gonna see the same thing, people dying every single day because of, you know all the reasons. But there is one thing that will still brighten my day, and there's people, like, literally complaining about, like decaf, like people that like enjoy decaf are better, or blah 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 blah, all of that sort of stuff. Any argument around this sort of stuff, I always like to look at it from the outside. I always love to get the entertainment value from it. Please, just a warning, everyone. I hope nobody takes this internalized, okay? Nobody thinks that just because you like decaf, like, you know, fuck you, all right? You should, you know, remove yourself from the gene pool kind of thing, okay? We're purely looking at this from the point of this is so fucking funny. Oh my god, what is Northern Line gonna say about people that use decaf? Okay, let's see. Also, by the way, are there any decaf enjoyers in the chat? I think that's sick. I think if you are someone who likes decaf, basically you're saying is, I love coffee. I really love coffee. Right? But I just know that I can't have it caffeinated because it's literally going to like I won't be able to sleep. And I love that. I love that so much. Oh, Zeke, hey. We'll do the dolls and you can come on afterwards. Okay, we're gonna watch this. I'll do the dolls and then you can come on. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll probably just play Language Squad and like do a whole bunch of things like that. I want to hear about the Toronto accent. Ziggy's gonna be on later, chat, and we're gonna be doing some real word cell shit, okay? Which is just basically Ziggy is gonna, you know, be educating us on things like that, you know? Anyway, I just think that if you just are a decaf and you just genuinely enjoy the taste of coffee, and I can only have appreciation for that, you know?
That can't be the big one, because the top post is from 3 years ago. Decaf! That's it, decaf. Finally found something to replace caffeine. It's cold showers, of course it is. It's perennium sunning. It's waiting 90 minutes before you take in carbohydrates in the morning. It's duct taping your mouth shut when you go to sleep. You're a drug addict if you drink a cup of coffee, but if you keep a roll of duct tape next to your bed to put over your mouth, you're a biohacker. It's a different situation you wouldn't understand. It's a completely elevated set of ideals. Exercising while caffeine dependent feels like shit. Wrong. I do it every day. I feel amazing.
Bro, this was unprompted. He just went straight for it. By the way, this is like absolute bullshit. Like, this is just bullshit. Bro, when you have a really strong cup of coffee and you go for a run, it feels amazing. You feel like you're on top of the world.
Today I had my very last cup of coffee. Reason for stopping: burning and swollen tongue. That is this satire? That's very funny. Maybe it's just too hot. That's by the way, I don't mind if, like, I'm not trying to say like you should be caffeine maxing at all times. If you want to quit coffee, you want to quit caffeine, that's fine. It's just crazy for me that, like, I don't know. I guess people are always looking for answers, right? Quit coffee for the only honest Redditor in history. Quit coffee for 5 months, felt no different. Hello all, I quit coffee in January hoping it would improve my sleep and my mood. The caffeine withdrawals were bad, but aside from that, my energy levels have been consistent. Today I had a cup of coffee to see how intense it would be after having had none for months, and I felt nothing. I don't understand how that can be. That's 'cause it's not a intense drug, man. All the data, well, all the anecdote at least, is pointing in the same direction, but you're ignoring the conclusion. You've convinced yourself that there is no benefit to quitting. Next, you will have a daily cup for the taste or something. Before you relapse, think carefully how you felt before quitting.
Before you relapse. Stop. Oh, God.
And why you committed. Look, this is good rhetoric, but like for coffee, the incredible empowerment of no longer relying on stimulants. So, I don't know, I'm going to get myself in trouble.
Reddit should be banned. No, dude, this is the best. Literally, like, I am so glad Reddit exists just for shit like this. Bro, do you have any idea how many insane threads there are? Where, like, basically, like, you can go and look at people's absolute insanity from a distance, and it's all recorded on the internet, and it's all completely serious, and you do not have any, like, dog in the fight there. You can literally just read through it for your own enjoyment and never have to, like, you know, get involved into the weeds of things or think of anything of it, because people are just weird. Like, that shit did not exist, you know, 100 years ago. People were not able to see, like, the true derangement of our fellow man, okay? And I, for one, really think that Reddit is a net good from a comedy perspective, okay? Bro, like, really, I'm being deadly serious. There are some things on Reddit, like, that I've seen that I'm like, that is so fucking funny. Oh my god, that is so... Bro, do you remember the betwixt the sheet thing? You guys remember that one? About the Lord of the Manor? Do you remember, like, r/teachers complaining that their safe space is being invaded because Northern Lion said, you know, like, he doesn't think teachers should be on Reddit, and they were like, well, this is our safe space, and then they went back to complaining about kids?
People out there who are like, I quit coffee and saved my life. That's fine. I don't
I feel bad because they're just looking for answers, but this r/atheism, this is like r/atheism where I don't get it, but if you grew up in a coffee head household under a Starbucks every day, it was hell growing up. Oh god. Your brain is a vessel through which you experience pleasure on your brief journey through land of the living. Conspiracy theory. Caffeine doesn't do anything. Oh, this is so goldy. This is like r/atheism where I don't get it, but if you grew up in a coffee head household under a Starbucks every day, was hell growing up. Oh, I love that, dude.
Believe you, and I'm happy for you. I just feel like, is there... If you went to like a Narcotics Anonymous meeting and you were like, I was drinking...
Also, by the way, Reddit has some genuinely wholesome spaces. Like, more wholesome than any spaces I've seen on the internet ever. Like, there are just spaces where people post about their gardens, dude. And that's it. And then they get into little, like, arguments about their gardens and, like, what soil's good. And, you know, that's just, like, friendly, even wholesome discourse at this point, you know? Like, there are some spaces on Reddit where, like, only the nicest people go, you know?
Coffee a day. Aren't all the real addicts gonna wait till the meeting's over and then beat the shit out of you in the alley next to the church? Like, that's just, I'm not trying to cause myself any problems. They're not waiting. It's just surprising to me, man. What other, listen, at the interest of trying to find like a happy medium with other human beings, is there any other like inert substance that like people romanticize quitting? I don't think there is. Oh, bread! You're right. The analog to this is 100% carbs.
Yeah, my milkshake brings all
now
the boys
I get it.
Turns out the boys are fascist.
Andrian, thank you so much for the 3 months. Holy moly.
Completely. You made it all snap into
Oh,
place.
yeah, I can't eat bread, you bald. No, here's the thing. I disagree with this because I live in Cape Town, and any South African knows exactly what I'm talking about right now. If you want to find one place in the world that's more anti-bread than any other place in the world, it's Cape Town, okay? Cape Town is like the anti-bread central, okay? Like people will still eat bread, okay? Of course, like normal people do. But you can get a breadless option for almost everything these days in Cape Town. Like, banting, like, took off here. It was insane.
Place like a Lego piece, bro. People on r/decaf talk about your coworker, how they feel after they haven't had bread in like 2 weeks. It's absolutely true. They're like, I have so much energy, I sleep better at night, my mood is better, I find myself getting less agitated, and then 2 weeks later they're eating a toast sandwich. And you're like, what happened? And you're like, they're just like, oh yeah, it turns out your body craves...
That's what the funny thing is about Cape Townians, Sakura. They won't eat bread, but then they'll drink like 3 beers. Bro, there's a type of beer you can buy here that literally is gluten-free. I'm not even kidding. And it actually slaps. You could get gluten-free beer here. I love it, dude.
Easy energy. No, what are you gonna do? Dude, carbs go crazy. I'm a carb lover.
We got tons of gluten-free
I
beers
love
here?
all
Oh,
the
okay, well, you know.
Macronutrients.
Didn't know that.
Equally? No, not equally. Carbs are number 1. I'll be honest with you, I think protein might be number 3. Carbs are way out in front. Like, that's not even close. And then it's like, if fat versus protein...
Cheese is like heroin. New York Mayor. Eric Adams. Yo, what is it with politicians and having insane takes like this, dude? Cheese is like heroin. Cheese does have casomorphine, bro. Sugar is more like closer to being like a hard drug than cheese. Let's be real, dude.
It's a tough call, man. I'd probably put fats over protein. I run a lot, so I'm carb maxing. That's what I'm saying, man. Lifters and strongmen will never understand the thrill of eating, like, I don't know, 800 grams of carbohydrates a day and still maintaining your exact weight because you spend 90 minutes every morning on a stationary bicycle. It is all nice on rice, all right. Yeah.
Blue cheese is meth for me. Blue cheese is amazing, dude. I love blue cheese. Okay, alright, it's time for the dolls, everyone. I heard connections today is tough. I will not be defeated, okay? I will not be defeated. They can try. Okay, we got an A. We can try something else. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't have gone against, like, the method that we use, and that always works. It's AST. Maybe it's like, it ends with AST. Like... Ghost. Okay. No. So A has to be here. And probably begins, so it's probably T. Like... I should have gone with the method that I always use, because it always works. You know? Okay. We'll see something else. Let's see what else we have going here. But A has to be like here or here. And I don't think it'll end with A. That's insane. That's mean. Or maybe there is an L. Maybe like... Let's see. L... Like... Yeah, this is where it gets tricky. I'm trying to think of like vowel combinations there. Like P... Okay, let's see. We could do Luna. Lunas. Like, let's see. Lunad. How does Wordle work? I've never played it. Basically, the yellow letters mean like, well, here. Okay, so basically the yellow means that it's in the word, but it's in the wrong spot. If it's grey, it's not in the word. This means it's in the correct spot. Could be AW. Could end it with an AW, like TAW. Like. Maybe not. There is a T though. So A has to go like here. T is probably like first or second. Ah, okay. Let's go. Go her. So true. Okay. Connections. Let's have a look. Silver, mad, garlic, lampoon, music, med, sandwich, principal cracked, onion, sun, star, cross, lead, soda, headliner. Headliner, lead, principal, and star, I guess. I mean, that must be it. Okay, one with top billing. Alright. I don't even... What? Have you ever gotten Wordle first try? No, but that's why I've typed in maybe every single time. Because you can only, like, get it... Well, I guess that doesn't really work. But still, okay. Music. Makes you lose control. Garlic bread, soda bread, sandwich bread, maybe crack bread, sun bread, cross bread, med bread, mad bread, music bread, lampoon bread, silver bread, garlic soda bread, sandwich bread, onion bread. I've never heard of onion bread. Well, let's try it. No? Okay. It was baited. Mad men. Music men. Lampoon. There's lamp in that. Silver. Soda. I still think it's bread. But I was just wrong with the way I was thinking about it. Zwiebelbrot is a thing, yes. Onion bread. You know what I've never tried? Potato bread. Kartoffelbrot. Mad. Damn, mad med. Medium. Music. Soda. Cross. Onion. Silver. Oh, cross, silver, onion. Sun. Oh, this is shit that, like, vampires can't deal with. Sandwich. Onion. Sandwich soda. Lampoon. Medium. Music. Madium, maybe. Onionium? We've got the word iron. Got the word lamp. Yeah, we're going down dark party. Okay, I'll be back in a second, chat. Give me ammo. Well, let me make sure the music keeps playing.
Mole mole.
It's the most riveting content I've ever seen.
Okay. All right. Med, lampoon, music, cracked. Sandwich, onion, soda. Mad. Medium. Med, like Mediterranean? I still think this is bread. Probably something called cracked bread. Soda onion sandwich? What? Okay, no. We have to think through it. Okay, mad. Music. Like a type of music? Lampoon. Sand. Soda. What? Med could be like medication? Or like the Mediterranean? Med.
Harry Potter would have been put to death.
Med. Could like give it like in between? A median of something? Like it's something music, like And then cracked, like cracked an egg. Cracked egg, so onion egg, sandwich egg, music egg, lampoon egg. Like Mad Men, Soda Men, Med Men, Music Men, Sandwich Men, Lampoon Men, crack. I have no idea, bro. Okay, fuck this. Hold on, let's see. Sandwich. Maybe people are eating sandwiches with music and soda in the Mediterranean. Shut the fuck up! Please tell me someone clipped that. That was fucking insane, dude. Oh god. Bro, I was like, you know, maybe people are eating sandwiches, listening to music, drinking soda in the Mediterranean. I knew that the connection, but this one's crazy, bro. I don't know. Oh, lampoon, like it's such a specific use. Onion, carrot, mad. Let's see. What? Oh, the onion. Okay. Yeah. All right. This is fine. I've never heard of lampoon, but that's okay. Like, as someone who doesn't read and doesn't know how to read. You know, Harvard comedy design. What is it about? How, like, they're gonna be in debt for the rest of their life? Is that what they're laughing about? Uttered utterance. What the fuck? Uttered utterance, moo. Oh my god, I've got the brain rot chat. Events with dunk tanks and game booths. Probably like county fair or something. Facetiously big number. Facetiously. Finished. Parking area around the back. Tease on a test. I don't know. Hits up on Instagram casually. DMs. Duck with a, this is like a mad, whatever duck. I don't know what it is again. But I know, yeah. I don't know how to spell it. I don't even know the word, but I know what it is. Big fuel container. Oil drum. Baltimore's baseball team. Oh, bro, fuck you. This is something mignon, some French shit. Fleur mignon, whatever it is. Widest speaker brand with a palindromic name. Wireless speaker brand with a palindromic name. Got JBL. You have Bose. Peanut butter holder. Jar. Neutrality topic reports at the FCC. Is football? Oh, ref. Events with dunk tanks and Baltimore's baseball team. No, I know this word, but I don't know it. Name. You got JBLs, you got Bose, you got Sennheisers, you have fucking... I don't know, man. Parking area around the back. Like the rear... rear something? T's on a test? Oh, ticks, probably. No. Okay, what is Baltimore's baseball team? I don't know it. This is unfair. Tell me. What is it, chat? You can help, yeah. The Orioles? What? What? Might be wrong then. Okay. This gonna be like Jazillion. This is O-N. Yeah, let's just put in a fake number, dude. That doesn't exist. Why does speak a brand with palindromic name? Tony? Bose? I mean, well, if it's palindromic, this is an O. Probably like the rear lot. Never heard that term, but okay. Oh, FCC. I thought this was a football thing. Oh, it's net neutrality. Okay. Finished. Done. Sonos, I think it is. Finished. Are done. T's on a test. T's on test. Some French shit, bro. Jazillion? Iridian? Gazlian? I mean, like, that doesn't know, there's not enough letters. Okay, what is the duck? I know it's I know it's like a whatever duck. What is it? You can tell me, chat. This is just like Mallard. Oh fuck. Wait. So I have fucked this up. Oh, this is all done. Okay. Fairs. Okay. Jellion. What? Flamion, whatever. Jellion? T's on test? Trees! Filet mignon. Is it filet mignon? Is it filet mignon? There we go. Bro. I hate that so much. Coconut milk, pork, shrimp paste, bird's eye chili, garlic, onion. This seems very Thai. Bird's eye chili. I'm gonna go with Thailand. Warm, okay. Is this Vietnamese? This is just made by sauteing garlic, onion, chili peppers, and oil. Pork belly slices, then added and cooked until brown. Shrimp paste and coconut milk are poured in and simmered until pork is tender. Finally, long green chili peppers added. An extra spicy cake. The dish is served with steamed rice. Maybe it's Vietnam. Or it's the Philippines. Bicol Express. Popular Filipino dish known for its spicy and creamy flavors. It originated from the Bicol region in the Philippines, hence its name. The dish is typically made with pork, shrimp, fish, or cooked in coconut milk flavored with chili, peppers, shrimp to taste, and other spices. Okay, that looks sick. That looks really good. Oh my god, chat. Chat! It's Buddy Chow! Sorry, we have to pause this. It's Buddy Chow! They added Buddy Chow! It's time. It's time.
This song's about a curry, not bunnies that are a furry. It comes from Durban city. This bunny is so pretty. Very good, very good. I love my bunny chow. South African food. I love my bunny chow. So tasty, very good. I love my bunny chow. More curry on my bread. I love my bunny chow. You want some? Go ahead. Boing, boing, boing. Put the bunny in the belly. Boing, 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 boing. I love my bunny chow. Boing, boing, boing. Put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. You must eat it with your hand. The best dish in the land. The bunny is so yummy. It's hopping in my tummy. So tasty, tasty. I love my bunny chow. South African food. I love my bunny chow. So tasty, very good. I love my bunny chow. More curry on my bread. I love my bunny chow. You want some? Go ahead. Boing, boing, boing. Put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. Boing, boing, boing. Put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. Lamb, chicken, beans, veg. Have it all in half a bread. Lamb, chicken, beans, veg. Have it all in half a bread. I love my bunny chow. South African food. I love my bunny chow. So tasty, very good. I love my bunny chow. More curry on my bread. I love my bunny chow. You want some? Go ahead. Boing, boing, boing. Put the bunny in the belly.
I can't believe it, Chad.
Boing, I love my bunny chow. Boing, boing, boing. Put the bunny in the belly. Boing, boing, boing. I love my bunny chow. I love my bunny chow. South African food. I love my bunny chow. So tasty, very good. I love my bunny chow. More curry on my bread. I love my bunny chow. You want some? Go ahead. I love my bunny chow.
It's so good. Oh my god. Literally. Oh my gosh, let's go everyone. Bani Chow. Bani Chow is a South African fast food dish that originated from the Indian community of Durban. The dish consists of hollowed out loaf, bread filled with curry, and is typically made with either vegetable, chicken, mutton, or mutton curry. But it is believed to have been created by Indian immigrants in Durban in the 1940s. Is that white bread? Yes. It's so good. I love it. It's great. Bro, you make it like your own little castle of curry. The white stuff? No, that's pup. I'm pretty sure. That's pup. That's not like that. That's definitely just a like very thick pup, I think. Yeah, it's pup. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry. No, it's just the middle of the bread. No. Yeah. No. That's not pup. It's just the middle of the bread. It's just the hollowed bit that they put on the side and top so you can like, yeah, it's a bread core. Honestly, any food where you get to eat the bowl afterwards is 10/10. Exactly. Oh my god, that was great. Pork or dog meat? That's one way to solve it. Oh my god. From a high to a low, yeah, dude. I can't. This word is the word that you don't say in South Africa, by the way. This word. It means infidel in Arabic, just so people know. So I'm not going to be saying that. It's very, very racist here to say that word. Yo, I have no idea, dude. I want to say China, but that, like, literally, like... I feel like that's just, like the a gross stereotype, you know? But I have nothing else to go off of. Cool. Bro, is this in Australia? Or Oceania somewhere. Oh, it could be Indonesia. Saksang. Traditional Indonesian dish originates in the Batak tribe of North Sumatra. I'm okay, dude. Holy moly. Yeah, it's either pork, so it wouldn't be the Muslim part. Anyway. Alright. Okay, Hassan's HRT dealer. It's your day. What country am I starting with today? England? There isn't in England. You have to do the United Kingdom. The United Kingdom, okay. Let me think. Do edges like that though. We just need to fill it out a bit more. Okay, that didn't help us at all. I wanted just to get some white to fill it out. Okay, well we know the rest outside, so it's probably blue. Okay. No, it's not blue. It's the blue over here, so it's something else. It's not red either. Could be green. It could be like a Dominica. I don't think so though. Just trying to think of the placement of these white little specks here. Like, what does it mean? What does this mean here? Like, is this the start of some sort of crest? Okay, let's see. Maybe we'll get something if we put in a grease. Ah, it's Brazil! Okay, I was thinking it might be. Alright, that one took me quite far. The Japan was an L. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. They have white here, blue here. Oh, this is actually Greece. Oh, this is actually Greece. Okay.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Oh, this guy is making more accounts. Huh. Thank you for banning Sakuragul. I think this is, Qatar or Bahrain. We've had it before. It's either one of those. I'm trying to think which one. I think it's Qatar. There we go. Bro, I'm sorry, my stats on this one are insane. 71 times I get it correctly on the first run. This is my best doll by far. I'm bad at country shapes. I was too. But then I literally became insane. Okay. Nepal to the Vatican City. So basically, there's Nepal and India's here, right? But is it just China on the other side? That's what I'm confused of. Like, is it just China? It is just China. Okay, then we go Russia. Okay, now we need to get to Italy. Ukraine. We want to get to, like, Ukraine. Hungary. Like, maybe Austria. I think Austria borders Italy. But then, so you got... Okay, we'll just put Ukraine in. I think Hungary borders Ukraine. Just need to get to Italy. Does Hungary even border Ukraine? It does! Oh my god, okay. So we've got, like, Bulgaria. I mean, no, Romania, Bulgaria. Now here's the thing. To get to Italy, like, Austria, like... Maybe Hungary also borders, like, Slovenia. Maybe there's, like, a little thing, or Croatia. But that's not really... Maybe, like, Slovenia? Just think about this. So we'll have, like, Romania, Bulgaria, Greece, Macedonia, Serbia, Bosnia, Croatia. I think it does border Slovenia. Oh my gosh, let's go. Okay, we're done. Italy. Let's go. Oh, let's go. We did it perfectly. Holy moly, man. Oh my goodness. You could have done with either Austria or Italy. Yeah, Austria was the safer one, but Slovenia is the cool one. Okay. To get there faster? No, this is the fastest route. I did it perfectly. Like, this is still the fast one. There are lots of routes that are probably faster, but this route is still the fastest because it's perfect. There's no... Otherwise, there'd be an error here. So it's the same amount of countries. So there's just lots of different solutions to this. Travel is goated, man. I mean, other options? Yeah. No worries, chatter. Global. Okay, today's gonna be Ghana. No. Okay. We go to the opposite side of the world. Let's see if you are a Indonesia. No. So equally here and here are not close. Oh god, bro. Is it just gonna be like fucking... Peru? Stop. No, please don't make it like... bro, like... Okay, well, I think this is Fiji. Fiji is warmer. Where are the Cayman Islands? I don't know where they are. No. Samoa? Bro, I don't know where the fuck... Okay, we're taking... Okay, we're taking it from the chat now. Because Hawaii doesn't count because it's part of the US. Okay, so it's somewhere here, chat. Tuvalu? I think Tuvalu's not that far out. It's not New Zealand. No, it's cooler, yeah. Tuvalu's not that... It's like more here. Micronesia's back here. And the Solomon Islands as well. No, Micronesia's back there. There's not Micronesia. We'll try Micronesia, but I'm telling you, it's not Micronesia. It's here. Whatever this shit is. Tonga is a good one. Tonga. Nope. Palau. Okay. Oh, Kiribati as well. I think Kiribati is closer to Indonesia though. Indonesia though. Kiribati. Oh, it was Kiribati. Let's go. They've got a sick flag. Let's learn about Kiribati. Kiribati. Oh, it's a connection of nations there. Okay. How many people live there? Okay, 121,000 people. What's there? Unitary Parliamentary Republic with executive presidency. Attempted to same result persisting trade while the online groups labor with recruitment. Huh. So who are they colonized by? British, okay. British Western Pacific Territories, okay. $1979, it got its independence. Holy fuck. Oh my god, this is fucking devastating. Kiribati is expected to be the first country to lose all of its land territory to climate change. In 2008, Kiribati President Anote Tong said that the country had reached the point of no return. He added, "To plan for the day where you no longer have a country is indeed painful, but I think we have to do that." Yo, they were literally saying in June 2008, Kiribati officials asked Australia and New Zealand to accept Kiribati citizens as permanent refugees. That's so fucking devastating, dude. That's a fucking depressing fact, dude. My word. The president gave a TED talk about it. Well, if you check the main island on Google, the map is half water. Bank of Honolulu. This is Hawaii. Honolulu is in Hawaii, I think. Where is that? It's like here. Probably a main road. Although not super main. This is not a highway. But it is something that certainly is like maybe this is not a one way. Yeah, maybe like this. This seems about right. These Nikes. This is like the 80s, late 80s. No, 70s, okay. Alright, I fucked up the year. But I was very close. Yo, I have no fucking clue where this is, dude. Tambera Turku? Uripan Kaila. I don't think this is. Kavila. Ya Kavila. The houses are made of wood. Alana. I feel like this could be, like... It's just giving, like colonizer vibes, like... So I'm thinking it could be even in Northern Africa. I have no idea though. It could literally be an island somewhere out there as well. I'm thinking maybe Iceland, but I just don't think they would have wooden houses. Yeah, and there's nothing really that fits the... Like maybe this is Morocco or something? Or like maybe Tunisia? Just trying to look for like similar things. So they've got that Ya. Which is probably something that you'll be able to see. Probably not Egypt. Maybe Ethiopia? Somalia? I mean... I don't know. I'm gonna go with Somalia though, just because I can't think of where else this language it comes from. I don't think it's Turkish just because it says Turku there. And this is just a, I have no idea. So this is just a straight like shot in the dark. I've got no idea. These are like 30s style cars. Actually, even before like 19, like literally post Titanic shit, dude. Post World War as well. Maybe like 1917. 1926. Okay, it was actually in Finland, but I had no idea that was finished, dude. I had no idea. Holy moly. No idea that was finished. Cafe in Finnish countryside. Bro, this is Finnish countryside. Lasta shaking and crying as we speak, bro. Sometimes we take L's, okay? Is this like Riga? I recognize this here. Yo, Ziggy could have been really helpful for this here, but it would be giving away. What's this? It's let's see. I think it is Riga. I don't think it's Turkey, even though I keep thinking it's Turkey, but I think this is Riga. Or it could just straight up be Hungary, dude. But I don't think so, because I think it's Latvia or Riga. You know what, sometimes we're just gonna take the L chat, and that's okay, you know? Maybe like around here. And this looks like 70s. Okay, early 70s. 1990s? Okay, it was Hungary. Bro, of course! Every single time it's Hungary, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm doing really badly today. Photo outside. Okay, bro, what the fuck is this shit, dude? Okay, these ones are really tough, man. This literally could be anywhere. I mean, I don't think this is Italy, man. No, it's fine. You don't have to time out me and brute for that. I can see the writing, but this is not helpful. That's just where it's developed. Maybe it is helpful. Well, then I'll just say the Philippines based off that. Okay, fuck it, dude. We're not gonna... I'm just... At the moment, I'm just straight up just, like, being like, okay, you know what? Fuck it, dude. It's fine. Why not? Why not? Why not? Throwing. Fuck it. Exactly, dude. It was in Italy. Rupees. Okay, we're in India. I don't know where in India this is, though. There's a lot of English. So I'm assuming it's more of a, I have no idea, dude. Maybe it's not. Maybe rupees are used in other countries too. I have no idea. Let's go for New Delhi, because I've got no idea. Nope. Indonesia. Do they also use rupees in Indonesia? I had no idea. Jakarta. I just saw the RP and I was like, it must be rupees, dude. This is devastating. Yo, I just saw rupee. Oh, this is devastating. And that's... Bro, look at this. This is terrible. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Okay, well, look. That's the worst I've ever done. Ever. It makes you feel better. Definitely would have bet on you in a prediction. You shouldn't. Okay. Oh shit! Hold on. No, we got this. Wait, hold on. Why can't you take it? Oh, because you're in Czech? Oh, true. I forgot about... Okay, never mind. That's not it. So I'm thinking there could be like some interesting sack here, but here's the thing. Then there's this, right? And you want to try and do this ladder technique, but it's not going to work in that way. Is like, are there any... There's no checks in black. Not an easy position at all. Well, from my standards. Maybe it is really easy. Let's just see. I don't think that... No, like, it's immediately, like... Nope, none of them are correct. Okay, you would not do that. Of course, why would you do that? Okay. I have no idea. You got this? I'm so dumb, I hate chess. This one's tricky. I mean, it's definitely some sort of sack here, like... Maybe we're just lining up for this. Like here. And this is mate. No, it's not mate. So what do we do? I have no idea. I have no, it's just so, like... Get that rook exchange down. You want to hang on to the queen, but... Just take. Take. No idea. I have no idea. Anybody want to help? This one not too tricky. I'm lost. I'm like, there's just too much going on with this one. What's the first move? You guys can tell me that. I think it's vertical. Rucksack on the pawn here. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. How do we finish it? Oh, I think you just go, but then we've got this queen here. Oh, you just take. Oh, okay, I see. For me, that was tricky. Thinking through it, but you know. Okay. That shows the list of games that Steam used to promote Steam Deck for every single dev that stopped by it to give you a key to this insane success. Share space with Elden Ring, Cyberpunk, Hades, Hogwarts, Heritage Not Hate. Massive games. Hogwarts, Heritage Not Hate. Wait, Hogwarts, Heritage Not Hate. Holy moly, that's great. Yeah, Balatro is a genre-defining game. Like, straight up. Okay, I'm almost done with the dolls. I'm just gonna do Bandle and be done with it. Okay. Wow, I know exactly what it is. It's so obvious based off of the drums. They're so specific. Is the harmonica in this? have no idea. I recognize the tune, but I've got no idea who sings it or what it is. Okay. Oh. It's like a da 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 comma chameleon. The chameleon? Is that how old that is? Is that it, Cole? Is that it? Oh my god. What is this music video, dude? Okay, okay, we got there. Okay, Ziggy, you ready? Alright, Ziggy's coming on for some real word cell hours, okay? And I think what we'll do is we'll probably just, like, decipher a whole bunch of different, like, accents and things like that. That's one way to solve it. Yeah, this is insane. I need like 2 minutes, I'll be good to go. Okay, no worries. Maybe people are eating sandwiches with music and soda in the Mediterranean. Shut the fuck up! Yo, chat, that's fucking insane. Bro, the others gave it away? No, I had no idea. Bro! Also, I didn't get the last one either. The last one was American shit, dude. I literally had no idea. I was just like spitballing. I was so fucking pissed off, dude. I love how I got it in like the complete wrong way. Mind virus in bio. So true. Okay, the first thing I want Ziggy to, like, talk to us about, because Ziggy is a language nerd, okay, is I want Ziggy to explain this. This needs to be explained. We need this to be explained.
And what I don't like is if the business...
We need this to be understood, okay? I need this accent to be understood.
This is true? That you left your moms in the hood? Somebody go smoke that you. You don't leave your moms nowhere. You have money and you left your moms there? Yo, you're sick to my stomach, fam. But if it's not true, Shorty's just talking shit.
Let's go just find the original one. I just want the original one. There we go, here. What? No, no, no. Is she Palestinian? What?
You don't like to go to the movies?
No, I won't go to the movies on it. That's not a date. It's embarrassing.
Why is it embarrassing?
Okay, hold on, let me get my Discord up. Let me get see. Okay.
Embarrassing.
Don't ask me to go to the movies. What are you
Really?
gonna do? Eat popcorn beside me?
Yeah, we can cuddle.
Jesus Christ. Yo.
The foot sexing you're
Yeah,
talking about?
Can we go to the movies and
No,
do footsies?
I feel like it's cute for high school students. You
I know,
know,
I told you
but
I'm not in high school.
I'm grown. Like, let's go for dinner. I want to know how many baby mamas you have.
You don't like to go to the movies?
No, I won't. And what I don't like is if...
It needs to be explained. It does. I'm good to go. Okay, let me get... Okay, we're having Ziggy on. We're doing some real We just deciphering accents, just to, you know, having some fun and all that sort of stuff. We were gonna, maybe we might even have a look at some GeoGuessr stuff to see like how, you know, Ziggy would determine what country they're in. Ziggy, your pronouns are they, them, I'm pretty sure. Let me call you right now. So we're all clear. Alright, I'm calling you. Hopefully, can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Is everything good on my end, audio wise?
Yeah. All good, all good. Hold on, let me turn you up a little bit. Just say hello.
Hello, testing. Assalamu alaikum.
Hey, Ziggy. All right, nice to hear your voice. Okay, so just to be clear, your pronouns are they, them, right? If I recall
Yeah,
correctly.
they them. You know, for
Okay.
y'all anglophones out there.
Okay, so if people don't know Ziggy, all right, Ziggy is the chatter that will like basically. Let me share my screen with you so you can follow along what we're gonna be doing.
Yeah, that will be.
So
that
you
will
can
be
see. You
helpful.
don't even need to put my stream on. You should be able to like hear everything as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
But this
No, yeah.
game.
So it's, you know.
All right, let me turn you up a little bit more. You're a little bit
Oh
quiet on
yeah,
my
yeah.
end.
No, I can turn my gain up too, cause like I'm sometimes I this tends to be a bit quiet. Is this getting better?
Yeah, that's good. I think that's good. So basically, Ziggy will play this game on hard, all right? And can get up to like 3,000 points, which if people haven't seen, like maybe we'll go through this and play around with this just so you can like talk through it, because I think that would probably help, but also with alphabet as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's Ziggy is absolutely insane. Like you can speak a little bit, and it's all just a passion, right? You can speak a little bit about like how you got
Yeah,
interested in
it's
this.
yeah, no, I mean, like, I just like grew up around lots of languages and stuff like that, and always been like a fucking nerd. So I just kind of became interested. Like, one of my earliest memories of using the internet is a website called Omniglot. It exists to this day. Shout out Simon Ager. It's just like some Welsh guy who's been just, doing this as a passion project for, you know, 20 plus years. And it's just like a compendium of like all of the writing systems of the world. And I don't know, there's just something aesthetically awesome about writing, like I just I think it's cool, I just think it's neat or whatever.
Yeah.
And this website's sick as hell too, because they have like also like scripts of languages that are like not real, like languages that people made up, constructed
Oh, so they
languages, and
probably got like
constructed
Klingon
scripts.
and things like that.
Yeah. They got that. And just like people's like personal projects that they put out within like the little community online of like conlangers, like this is what they call themselves. And there's even shit like, have you ever wanted like a fucking way to write Arabic in a Korean script? Some person decided on a scheme for it, and it's on this website somewhere. So,
Oh my goodness. Okay, so
yeah, no,
you
it's
will
just
probably
wild.
know a lot about like how Afrikaans was developed, which we bring up a lot on this.
Yeah, I know a bit about
Okay.
it.
Yeah, because it
Um,
was originally written in Arabic.
Yes, yeah. I mean, that's like a pretty common thing around the world in just like Muslim communities where like a local language needs to be written. There's a certain like people just like to use the Arabic script because basically like for religious reasons. It's not necessarily
Mm.
even a great scheme for writing, a certain like
Really?
language.
Oh, okay. So that's just
Yeah.
well, it was the slaves, the Malaysian and
Yes.
slaves that were brought across. That's why
Yeah.
it was written in Arabic
Yeah.
initially.
No, because the old school way of writing Malay is in Arabic script.
Okay.
Like before it was written in Latin script, with colonization and everything, and like the Arabic script was how it was written for the most part.
Okay.
So
All
that's,
right. Interesting.
that's definitely like where that comes from.
Okay, and
But yeah,
so just so everyone's clear, like Ziggy does not study this at all, and I think for those
yeah,
that aren't clear, maybe we should do a round of language squad just so like
yeah,
people could
I
see.
think
Would
that
you
would be
like to do
good.
that so everyone can understand just
that'd
like
be
how absolutely brain broken Ziggy is? Do you mind turning your gain up a little bit more?
Oh yeah,
Maybe
yeah. I keep like scooting back from the mic and shit. So is that better?
Okay.
Testing. Sibilance.
Okay. Okay, I think you're good now. But okay, so hold on.
Okay, cool.
So, in fact, let me just change my headphones. You won't be able to. People won't be able to hear you for a second. Let me do that because I'm using my Bluetooth headphones, so it sounds quieter to me, but actually to the stream it might be much louder. So let me just change them quickly.
Chat, how I should be a good deal louder.
Hold on. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, actually, before we start,
Okay.
yeah, I just wanted to say that like Ziggy is literally like does not study this. It's just complete like passion, and it's absolutely insane. And wait, let's actually talk a little bit about your background so that like people are aware. Like,
Sure.
because
Yeah.
you know just the chats, but maybe people don't know where you're from and where you're living right now. Obviously you've got
Yeah,
this
sure.
American accent, but you know.
Yeah, no. So, I'm also like one of the resident New York City chatters. Here in chat. I'm just like an American, Moroccan, non-binary trans femme person. Uh, yeah, I mean, I'm just a nerd. I've been watching Hassan for a while. Been a leftist since for, I don't know, as soon as I had like a political consciousness, like in my like, I don't know, when I was like fucking 13 or some shit.
Yeah. I knew you mainly from offline chat.
Yeah, no, I was a big offline chatter for a while.
Yeah.
Shout out offline chat.
Okay. So wait, before we do this, can you please just explain this to us? Like, we need this to be explained.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
what I
no, I
don't-
can do that.
Okay, so let's just listen to it first. Because
And what I don't
like when I listen to this, what I hear is like a mixture between like what was it again? It was like it was something I was saying mixed with like Scottish. I can't even remember what the original accent was.
No,
Anyway.
I can't remember.
Anyway, but yeah, like
don't like is if the business is true that you left
If
your
the
moms in the
business is
hood.
true-
it's true.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you can keep playing it a little bit. I'm gonna see
Somebody
if I
go
can,
smoke
like,
that youth. You don't leave your moms
you-
nowhere.
Okay.
You have
So
money
the
and you left
caption
your
is
moms
wrong.
there.
You can pause it there real quick, but this is something that like I can draw attention to. She said that it's something about, you should smoke that ute, right? And
Mhm.
so ute, like the way that it's pronounced there, one thing
Mhm.
that like a lot of people will notice is that it's similar to like, London, like the just like modern London type of accent.
Mhm.
Where, you might be listening to like, I don't know, like I don't know, somebody talking about utes with the vowels a little bit different.
Mhm.
And part of the reason why like the Toronto slang and like say London and like, kind of just like, city in the UK slang more broadly, more and more, like sounds kind of similar is because of like the similar immigrant backgrounds of people who like come to the communities, right? So a lot of the words that people are like, what is this like? What are they saying? It comes from any kind of English or like patois or like Creole from like the West Indies, right? So you get like a lot of influence from Jamaica, from like Trinidad and Tobago, and all that. So that's one thing. And so when you mix that with just already kind of a sort of like lower prestige type of Canadian accent, that's sort of like a lower class type of deal.
Yeah, like more like you
you
could
get-
say like compared to like more like the chav British way of speaking. Is that like what you'd mean, but in Canada?
Not so much chav, but
Yeah.
like, people talk about like people have disparagingly called it Jafakin, or like, like when people talk about like roadman slang or like whatever, that's more what I'm talking about. But really like the term that is used in like the literature or whatever is multicultural London English. And so now we also have multicultural Toronto English, which is a lot less like analyzed and written about so far. So like people are still literally trying to figure out what the fuck is going on over there.
Okay, let's listen to it one more time because but yeah,
Yeah.
that was what I said. It was like Jamaican mixed with Scottish, which I guess like
Right.
like for me, I don't know where the Scottish comes from. I think it's just the way in which like it's the more I guess the ending of the vowels or something.
What
but
I don't like
yeah.
is if the business is true that you left your moms in the hood, somebody go smoke that youth. You don't leave your moms nowhere. You have money and you left your moms there. Yo, you're sick to my stomach, fam. But if
It's the suit to
You're
my
sick
stomach.
to my stomach. That shit's funny to me. I don't know. I that is a confusing phrase. You're sick to my stomach. Like that's fun. I kind of like that.
Like, you never heard
Um,
that before? Makes me sick to my
No,
stomach.
it makes me sick to my stomach, sure.
Yeah.
But you are sick to my stomach.
Yeah.
Is it way? It's not how I've ever used that, and I kind of like. It's cool. You can like just drop the other person into the phrase.
Yeah. True. I mean, like clearly only Toronto. Okay, so this just comes literally from like, I guess I'm not entirely sure why I think it like sounds Scottish. I get the Minnesota vibe from
Yeah.
it, like a lot.
Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of like similarities in like that kind of upper Midwestern English with like Canadian English in general. Like for example, certain sounds will get to use just like non technical language like smoothed, right? So instead
Mm-hmm.
of O, you'll have O.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of say A, you'll have A.
Mm.
Where a diphthong becomes a monophthong. Monophthong is just like a regular ass vowel.
Oh,
With
okay.
only two
So
qualities.
with a diphthong versus a monophthong? What is a diphthong? You need to these are words that
Right.
people
Oh,
do not have
sorry.
no
Word.
idea about. No
Yes.
worries.
There. A diphthong is a vowel sound that's like counted as a single unit that involves a transition from like one vowel quality to another. So, for example, a diphthong would be I, ow. A monophthong
Oh,
would
okay.
be o, e, right? But yo would be a diphthong.
Okay. Interesting. So wait. This is something that I find. Okay, now I'm going off topic, but I do actually want to ask you about this.
Yeah, go
People
for
have told me that, and this comes from my Spanish cousin. He told me this to me. He was saying he
Mhm.
said the South African way of speaking English is so like, and I'm not talking about if we look at like the Afrikaner way of speaking English, where you've got like a kind of you there's more like rolling in the
Yeah.
vowels, I would say, but like the way I'm speaking right now, the way he describes
Mhm.
it is literally like vacant English. He's like, it's just blank. There is like no discernible characteristic. He says it's just like English if like someone who didn't come from a country was speaking English. That's the way he said it, because it was like he was like it's like
Oh,
in
that's funny.
between Australian and British English, like the accents as well.
Oh, oh, that's funny. Yeah, that just saying that you have an unplaceable like Eastern Hemisphere English.
Yeah, like completely.
That's
There's no, and he said it's just so clearly spoken as well. That was the thing that
mm,
he was like he couldn't like figure it out, and I think this is one of the reasons why
mm,
doing the South African accent so difficult for a lot of people.
uh-huh. Mm. Yeah, I mean, because there's one, people aren't exposed to it as much, and exposure is huge in terms of like being able to understand and like produce different kinds of speech, right?
Mm.
Um, and then like two is that like it shares characteristics of a lot of different varieties of English. It shares characteristics with British English. It shares characteristics with Australian English. Like so it has its own unique little things that may be reminiscent to certain people of different other kinds of English.
Mm.
So I think it is a little bit more difficult for people to decipher like your accent. Like for example, if I'm to hear your accent,
Mm.
um, I have trouble placing it. I'm like, it is true. But I mean, also, I don't have like really heavy exposure to people who speak your sort of
Yeah.
dialect, right, of
I mean,
English.
like for
And then
me,
of course,
if I hear
mhm,
someone from that speaks like me, I'm like, okay, no, that's South African immediately.
uh-huh.
Like
I
so
mean, I
that
think
kind of
there are
thing.
probably little things that might lead me to guess that, but I don't think I would be very sure.
Mm.
Sure. Why did I say it like that?
Homie
Sure.
says you can hear it when I say off. Yeah, I say off
Uh-huh.
in a weird way, like off. Yeah, that's where you can get
Yeah.
more of like the Afrikaansness, I
That's
guess.
true. That is true, actually. Yeah, that vowel is pretty distinct for you.
Mm.
Um, but yeah, I guess it's kind of like because I do have like a bit of a New York accent. It's not always like something that comes out. But it does. Y'all will probably hear it and call me out.
Well, I can't. I mean, I don't know the difference between the. All I know about like New York is like, forget about it. Hey, I want to get some coffee over here. That's all we know. Like watching
Mhm.
movies and stuff like that. That's all you never know.
Fair, fair.
Do people
Uh-huh.
actually say coffee in?
Coffee. I say coffee. That's how I say it.
Wait, say it again.
Coffee. I love some coffee. I love some fucking coffee.
Okay,
It's good. I don't know.
it's not as pronounced as like the way they did in the movies.
Yeah. Say dog.
Dog. Yeah.
Yep. There you go. Dog. That's one that always that will make it come out.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I don't say water. I say water.
Yeah.
Um, I have like the R's.
Okay.
Um,
Interesting. All right, but I guess it's also like the more like people associate it more with like Italian communities within New York, that sort of
Yeah,
accent.
yeah, and people do talk like that. For the record, I do know some like old school ass, like lifelong, never moved out of the apartment New York Italian dudes
Mm-hmm.
who they sound like that. Like, 50-something-year-old rotund Italian man um, comes to mind in particular.
In
Love that dude.
2021, the top 10 ethnicities' cultural origins reported by Torontonians were Chinese, English, Irish, Scottish. Okay, the Scottish, India, Italian, Canadian, Filipino, German. Oh my goodness. So Toronto really is a melting pot of like
Oh,
so
yeah.
many different. So I don't know anything about Toronto or Canada, like more generally
Yeah,
with
I don't
regards to like who lives there and what ethnicities of people are living there.
mhm. I don't really know much about it either. The only thing that I know is that there's a bunch of Punjabis in Brampton. That's it. That's all I know. That's literally the only thing. I don't even know why I know that. Uh,
Mosaic, not melting pot. Oh, okay. Well, we just use the word melting pot. Yeah, it's the same thing. But anyway, okay.
Metaphors.
Okay, so let's show everyone how insane you are.
Yes.
Okay, so this is like I often will exploit Ziggy for views and be like, Ziggy, do you have like an hour? And we'll go through
Yeah,
this,
no,
and
it's
Ziggy
fine.
will just like always respond in the chat. But now you get we get live coverage of
Yeah,
this.
y'all get to hear the thought process because there is definitely a thought process.
Yeah, sometimes you take a pause. Anyway, let's get into it. So this game, basically, you just have to guess the language. Okay, so we're doing hard. So let's start. Let's start. Okay, you just let me know when you're ready. So we'll
Yeah.
play it. Of course, it's gonna take a little.
Dadi cacai kahanan emosi kang ora stabil bisa
Yeah, you
mujudake
can stop it
sono
already.
kanggo
So you can rule out a couple of these easy. Tigrinya is really particular. Comes from like Ethiopia, the northern part of Ethiopia, and like Eritrea. It will have certain sounds like and also which it shares with Arabic, which is fun. And it's not Malayalam because there are certain sounds that you would hear in Malayalam that are not occurring here. Like this like l type of sound, the that as well. And in terms of like the syllable structure, it sounds very much like an what is called like an Austronesian language, which is like the languages of like coming from the indigenous languages of Taiwan through the Philippines to Indonesia, Malaysia, and all of the Pacific Islands, basically.
Okay.
So that's how I go for Javanese.
Okay, so let's listen to it one more time so everyone can get it.
Dadi cacai kahanan emosi kang ora stabil bisa
And
mujudake
so was this just elimination, or did you know this was Javanese? If you didn't have these, would you think, no, this is Javanese?
If I didn't have the other ones, I would think that it's an Austronesian language rather. But I might not have been able to just be like, oh, it's like Javanese.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Okay, all right, let's go Javanese.
There are certain tells for Javanese though, there's certain consonants.
All right, well, you were correct. Next one, let's go. Okay.
Shu hafta ommaga havola qilingan tarjimai holida 41
Yeah,
prezident
easy.
o'z o'g'lining
Stop. I mean, with this, it's also an easy process of elimination. Neither Dinka nor Faroese have the type sound. It's Uzbek.
Uzbek. Okay, so
Yeah.
Uzbek is, where is that spoken? I don't even know where Uzbek is spoken.
It's spoken in Uzbekistan in Central Asia. It's related to Turkish.
Oh
But
yeah,
it's also
Uzbekistan.
historically
Yeah,
it's also
yeah.
historically really heavily influenced by like by Persian. So it's kind of an outlier as a Turkic language. Think of it like
Okay.
the French of the Turkish languages.
Okay, all right, interesting. All right, French of the Turkish languages. All right, next one, let's have a look. So now we've got, okay, now this one might be a tell, but you know.
Considerando ser essencial que os direitos humanos sejam protegidos pelo império da lei
Brazilian
para que o
Portuguese,
ser humano não seja
like
So you specifically know it's Brazilian Portuguese, not just normal
European
like
Portuguese sounds very distinct. For the record, they almost sound like two different languages. Like they sound super different for some reason. Also, I love the sound of Brazilian Portuguese. It's so like bouncy. It's just like very, like it's like endearing. I just like it's like I don't know. I enjoy hearing it somehow.
RC Pinto is Portuguese, in
Yeah.
Portugal, so you'll know that that's technically here.
Considerando ser essencial que os direitos humanos
Yeah, you see, it
sejam
is like very bouncy. I see what you mean.
What is life like
Okay,
on Bitch
interesting.
Island? I don't know. Ask
Portuguese.
your mom.
All right, hold on. Let me just check this. Okay. All right, I have to check anybody that follows because we've got a Hindu for nationalist that keeps on coming in, and like, so I have to check everyone that follows to see if it's a new account. But nope, this is not a new account. Anyway, all right, next one. Next one. Let's have a look. Okay.
Cela n'est pas possible parce que de nombreux témoins ne sont
Yes,
plus
I speak
disposés à
French,
témoigner.
so that's
Easy, French.
Yeah.
Littlebear36, thank you for the gifted sub to RC Pinto. So how many languages do you speak, Ziggy? Like, comfortably?
Right, comfortably. I mean, the thing is, the only thing I really speak super regularly is English, and so everything else, like, I have to kind of get into a rhythm of it, and like, I do have like certain gaps in, say, like vocabulary, and sometimes like, how do I say this? But like, basically in order of fluency, like French, Moroccan, Arabic, Spanish.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
And then English obviously at the top because you speak it all the time.
Yeah. And like I
Okay.
know like bits and pieces of like other shit. Like I don't know. Like I lived with a dude who was like from China and like really fucking bad at League of Legends and would stay up all night. And so I would hear him fucking swearing in Mandarin. So I learned how to swear in Mandarin because this dude would not shut the fuck up.
Okay, that's great. All right, I guess so. So it's not the exposure there. And Oni Spaboni said LMAO, me too.
Oh yeah, I'm like, this can't be an uncommon experience, especially in his chat. Like, oh, Moroccan Arabic, that's true. Yeah, I speak Moroccan Arabic, which is really, really different from
Regular Arabic. I
yeah.
guess I'm not sure what regular Arabic means, but yeah, I know what you
Well, you could say standard Arabic is the written language, but even most spoken dialects are way, different. An easy sentence, I guess, to use as an example is, so for like in classical Arabic, I love you very much. Said to a man, sure, because there's a gender thing that's different. أحبك كثيرا would be classical Arabic, right? Moroccan Arabic, كان بغيك بزاف.
Wow, it's so, your pronunciation is just like so insane. Like I'm just like, what? But wow. Okay, so okay, but so then would you say like your Moroccan Arabic is then the one that you're comfortable with? But the
my Fosha is not great. Fosha is like the word
Hachiman,
that we
just
use
so
for,
you
like-
know, Ziggy's pronouns are they them. All right. But
yeah, no, I know I got this deep voice and all, but whatever.
So yeah, just
It's like my one super masculine feature. I'm in life. I'm like a small, long-haired, feminine-faced person.
And then you got
It's
a
very
deep
funny.
voice.
Yeah, no, I've had people like I went into like a salon to get my hair cut once, and like someone called my name, and I was like, "Hi, hello," and the person did not think it was me because she was just like, I heard the voice and I saw you, but I didn't think that it fit.
Oh
I thought it had to
gosh.
be a different person.
Oh my god, a death any sort. If someone is on stream, I'm assuming they're trans in some way. Albie doesn't let cis people on except for Ernie. True, this is true. Like only people that I ever allow on are trans. Like we're Grozzy and anyway. But yeah. You did say you were trans, right? In the beginning, I didn't mishear that.
Yeah, no, I am trans.
Okay.
Trans femme.
Okay,
Shout
alright.
out estrogen injections.
Okay, not
Like-
Emhard. Not Emhard either. but
Oh, we
still.
got two. Cool. Okay.
Alright.
Well, thank you, Foreign. Thank you, Foreign Sticks.
Okay. You do have a very nice voice. You do have a very nice voice.
thank you.
Anyway. Alright. Okay.
Oh, about the Egyptian Arabic thing. Egyptian Arabic is more widely understood a lot because of like what I was talking about with the accent stuff is that people are exposed to it. There's a lot of like movies and like TV shows and like music. Like Egypt has historically had has been a big cultural center in like the Arabic speaking world. And so people just have more exposure to Egyptian dialect. Whereas nobody's listening to some shit in Moroccan dialect.
Yeah, it is interesting though.
Except for-
Like the thing is, people like Morocco is like I would say one thing I would say about Morocco is like it's one of those countries that's understand like if you ask people to like name 3 African countries, most of the time like Morocco is going to be in there. And I think it's just
true.
because of its proximity to Europe. So like people are
Yeah.
like going on holiday there and things like that a lot more.
Yeah. Less so in the US in terms of like vacationing. It's way more of a popular vacation spot for Europeans. But the one thing is that like for whatever reason, Morocco has had like a little place in popular culture, even in the US, where like our like food and stuff is not as well known. Just for I feel like by coincidence, practically, like there was fucking what do you call it? There was like the movie Casablanca and forever ago, fucking awful ass movie.
I've never watched it, but
and,
yeah,
like,
I've
a
heard of
bunch
it.
No, it's whack. It's terrible. It's like a bunch of like white dudes in brown face too. It's like ridiculous
Oh
looking at.
god.
And it's just boring. But oh, that's a fun idea for for little Arabic dialect content. Maxi. And for Hachiman, I don't speak very much Thmazight. I speak a little bit. It's the indigenous language of of North Africa, or group of languages.
Berber.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So what was there was a thing I was saying
You were
before.
talking
I've lost my
about
train of thought.
You've jumped. You're reading the chat too much. You're doing the streamer thing where
Yeah, I got ADHD brain. Fucking, I'm out of vibes right
it's
now.
fine. Don't worry. Okay, no, we'll continue. It'll come back. It'll come back. Okay, let's go to the next one.
Yes,
All right. Okay, so let's go to this next one. It's taking a while to load today.
官員身喺官場，應該潔身自好，唔好。
So I think most people would look at these choices and probably be like, I don't know what Bouguinese is. First off, it's another language from an island in the Pacific. And people will probably be like, well, that doesn't really sound like Bengali, so I'm gonna choose Chinese. But if you were to have like the option of like Yue Chinese or like Mandarin, the way that you would figure that out is like the syllables that you're hearing. Some of them end in like consonants that are not like an N, basically. So you can have a syllable like sik in Cantonese, which is what Yue refers to. But you can't have that in like Mandarin. That like final like K is just like illegal in Mandarin. They got rid of those.
Let's see again. Hold on.
官員身喺官場，應該潔身自好。
So that K like sound that you keep hearing, is that what
The
is we're
ends of
talking about?
Yeah, when you hear like the short syllable that gets cut off by something, Mandarin, like it lost that. Except for like tiny little dialects over here and there. But like standard Mandarin, you're not going to hear any of those kinds of like checked syllables, is what they're called in like studies of Chinese language.
Okay, interesting. Okay, well, non-binary says, sorry for interrupting, but did you see the Aurora, Australia this last night? No. South Africa, people think like Africa is actually very close to a pole. It's not, compared to like the rest, like Europe. So it's not going to be, maybe. Oh my god, did it actually light up? Okay, well then I didn't see it. Then it's just because I didn't go outside. Okay. Well, apparently I could have seen the Aurora Borealis yesterday, but I didn't go.
It's
but
like
also,
that sometimes.
it's not it. But also non-binary. It was raining the whole of yesterday, so we wouldn't have been able to see it anyway.
It reminds me of like when I was like somewhere else when I lived in Queens, and this transformer blew, and like in the middle of the night, there was just like a blinding blue white light, just like across the fucking borough. And I missed it. Like my roommate was like, I thought we were going to die. I thought it was the bombs were coming.
And you were just completely like out of it and you missed it.
Oh,
Anyway.
yeah, I wasn't there. I was like, damn, that sounds cool as hell. I kind of wish I would have seen that. Like,
anyway, but yeah, no, it was raining in Cape Town like last night. The whole it's so that we wouldn't have been able to probably see it, like especially in my area. So you know. Anyway, all right, let's continue. Especially because I'm on the other side of the mountain, so the mountain would block out a lot of the sky. But anyway, all right, let's have a look. Next one.
What is life like on Bitch Island?
All right, we
I
got
don't know,
4
ask your
options.
mom.
Hold on, let me have a look at this new one. Okay. Thank you for the follow, chat. I just have to be very careful on who's following. Okay, all right, let's have a look.
جناب آقای امین پلنگی، بسیار سپاسگزارم از اینکه دعوت بخش فارسی رادیو اسپیس رو برای شرکت در این گفتگو پذیرفتید.
Farsi, okay.
So Farsi is the standard of Persian language that is spoken in Iran. The other standards are Dari, which is spoken in Afghanistan, and Tajik, which is spoken in Tajikistan, Uzbekistan, Central Asia. And the way that you can tell Farsi, at least for me, I always hear this like ah vowel, which is really similar to like American English. And it's just like super harsh. I really love how Farsi sounds.
Let's listen again so we can hear that vowel.
جناب آقای امین پلنگی بسیار سپاسگزارم از اینکه دعوت بخش فارسی رادیو اسپیس رو برای شرکت در این گفتگو
It also says
پذیرفتید.
Farsi at some point.
Oh, okay.
And so yeah, I find that Farsi has like certain like their vowel qualities that are like really like distinctive, that and also this aw, like long a. And then there's certain consonants to the like little like occasionally sounds.
Okay, so when you were learning all of this, and like obviously this is just like you didn't sit down one day and were like, yeah, I'm gonna learn every single language. It's just like your interest in this sort of like grew, and you would learn. Okay, now I'm gonna have maybe. Were you listening to Danish? What were you listening to? Because like there's one thing like hearing about like these consonants and being able to read them, but then there's another thing of like actually like being able to interpret it in real time, listening to like somebody speak it.
Yeah, that's a good question, to be honest. Yeah, so I think it's probably just a mixture of me being kind of just like interested in media from all sorts of languages. I'm a big like music person. I like play a lot of musical instruments, drums from the Middle East, guitar, I can sing and stuff like that. So like I've listened to just music in other languages, and then also like this is just like pure like special interest, like fucking autism nerdiness that like I just like if I open my phone, right, actually I have it right here, if I look at just the tabs that are open in my browser, a number of them are just going to be the Wikipedia pages for like a word or like the grammar of some language or something. Yeah, so we've got I have a page for the Nahuan languages, which is the languages related to Nahuatl, which was like the language of the Aztecs. They're still spoken.
Oh my goodness.
Some random ass language from West Africa. There's just the page for minor syllable.
Well, I know that you helped Toxic SJW find her like specific like native language that she couldn't find any information on at all. Like
yeah, I can't even remember
Turkish.
what it was. I've sent a bunch of people stuff like that. I have like many gigabytes of just like reference grammars and stuff like that I've collected like over many years.
Oh my goodness.
Like, and some of them are like very just like normal shit. Like if you want to like learn Spanish or something and you want like audio stuff, I can like send that or something. Or like if you want like a reference grammar of like, I don't know, a particular dialect which has some couple thousand speakers, I might be able to find it or might have it. Like
okay, I've got a question.
If you want to learn like Akkadian or ancient Egyptian, I have books.
No, this is actual word cell shit. Like this is the word cell folks have never been more fed as of today. So here's the thing. I've got a question for you because I have a theory, but this is just an internal theory. I don't think Afrikaans was a language formed by it's formed through Dutch, but it was actually a language developed by slaves in South Africa. And here's the thing, and it took influence from Xhosa too. And the thing that I find so interesting is I don't think they have this in Dutch, but they might. Is that in Afrikaans you have to, if you have a negative, you have to end the sentence with a negative as well. So like ek kan nie Afrikaans praat nie. Like I'm saying ek kan nie, I can't not Afrikaans praat not. Speak not.
Yes.
So you have to go ni and then ni. And I don't know, is that something common in like any other European language, or is that specific to Afrikaans?
It's not specific to Afrikaans. I don't know if Dutch has that as well. Any Dutch chatters can probably confirm or deny.
No, German doesn't have that either.
I know German doesn't have that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that could certainly be influence from some other like language like that influenced it. This is also like something though that, for example, can happen in different dialects of English. Yeah. So, for example, like, you know, I don't know, like,
No, but the
fucking like,
difference is sorry, let me
if
just
you
explain
feel
to
like
you,
I ain't
Marty.
see nobody,
But the
if you
difference
say
is
I
to
ain't see nobody,
oh
right?
yeah.
Ain't and then nobody instead of, you know, or like I didn't see nobody instead of I didn't see anyone. It's considered non-standard, right? But it is something that exists in like dialects that are not um valued as much. And so it may have been similar with Dutch. I don't know.
But here's the thing, Ziggy,
Um
it's not actually like you're speaking the language wrong if you don't add the ni at the end. Like you're taught in the grammar that if you have if you don't actually like so it's not even it's something that you are speaking language wrong if you don't include the negative at the end, which is like just insane. But I guess it comes from the extension of that.
Yeah, like it's, you know, grammaticalized. And like when that becomes the prestige standard, right? That's what is considered like correct, right? And so for example, you can say just as well that like in African American English, if you don't use that double negative, you might sound weird. It might not quite sound grammatical. And like African American English doesn't have like a written standard or like any kind of, you know, language bodies that like do official grammars or whatever. There's no God, what's it called? The German, you know, they have this like the book, like the book of German grammar officially. I forget what it's called, and they like revise it every, you know, number of years.
Well, I guess when you've got to decide between die, das, you need someone to keep track of it, you know? So
yeah, the Duden, yeah, that's what it is. Like this is it's me, Ziggy.
it is
yes.
Ziggy. This is Ziggy.
Yeah. And so that's I think how that works. French actually did the same thing with the double negative. And there's a process by which languages will start with having the single negative and then do the double negative and then end up just skipping the first negative that they had and actually end up leaving with the other one. So French is doing that. You know, I don't know, like what's just a word? Je ne l'ai pas or I don't know what it like.
I can't help you. I can't speak French, so.
Je ne t'entends pas. I don't hear you. That ne usually, and you know, is the original ne, like negative, right? And pas at the end is actually a word that means step. So like think of it like I didn't sleep a wink. That wink is this word that ended up just you have to add it to everything now. And what now usually people say, you know, people not say, you know, je ne t'entends pas. People say je t'entends pas. The ne just gone.
Okay. I guess.
And so it's just cycled along to where the double negative is just the other part of the negative. So the French word for not basically is step in modern French.
Oh my goodness. So it's just all cycled to okay, interesting.
Yep.
Okay.
I forget what the cycle is. Maybe it's Jesperson's cycle, is that what it is? Yes, yeah, it's called Jesperson's cycle.
Okay, Grozzy knows.
I'm
Grozzy
such
knows.
a fucking nerd.
No, that's
Jesus
okay. No, don't.
Christ.
No, but you're surrounding the fact.
No, it's awesome.
Don't worry.
I'm chill
Grozzy
with
also
this.
in the chat. Like, you literally I brought you on because you are a massive nerd. Okay. Anyway, okay. Let's do this next one. So I will know like if it's one of these, obviously. But let's see. Let's see.
Gatekno opo sing dadi pangandikane
Oh,
roh
this
suci
is a
marang
Austronesian
pasamuan.
language for sure. Yeah, so this is gonna be either Asenese or Javanese. So this is gonna be a hard one. So let's play this also.
I'll play it all the way through, and then when you're done, you can talk about it. Okay.
Gatekno opo sing dadi pangandikane roh suci marang pasamuan sing sopo unggul bakal tak paringi mangan mana sengkeran sarto bakal tak paringi watu putih ing watu mau kuukir jeneng anyar sing ora dingerteni ing wong kajaba mung sing diparingi mau. Wahyu bab ingkang kaping kalih ayat 17.
So, if I remember correctly, it may be Sundanese that I'm thinking of, but I think Asenese has like a lot more vowel qualities than the average Austronesian language. I think it has like more central vowels that Javanese does not have. But I'm gonna guess Javanese. I could totally be wrong here. I could be mixing some stuff up.
No worries. I mean, look,
But
if you're wrong here, you've already been given 2 languages from a very similar region, so that this is like probably
yeah,
tricky for you.
this is the hardest part of this whole game is that there are a lot of Austronesian languages in there, and they sound very similar. So unless you know some like little subtle differences or like grammatical stuff, or like you can pick out some words, it becomes very difficult.
So you went with Javanese, right?
Yeah.
And you got it correctly.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. You got it. Insane. Okay, next one. Let's go.
L-ekonomija natat prominenza fl-ewwel ġimgħa
This is
tal-kampanja
Maltese,
elettorali b'kull
aka
kamp
cursed Tunisian Arabic.
Wait, cursed what Arabic?
Cursed Tunisian Arabic. Maltese is a language that it literally comes from Arabic, but at some point, Arabs got kicked out, and like some like French dudes and like Italians showed up, and so it influenced the language a lot. But it's still on an Arabic grammatical base. So like I can understand like a lot of it, but it's the pronunciation has changed, and there's all this like Italian in it. So it's cursed Tunisian Arabic.
Cursed Tunisian Arabic. Okay, all right. Okay, let's see, next one.
Στην Σύνοδο Κορυφής των 20 προηγμένων χωρών της γης, τη γνωστή ομάδα...
It's so embarrassing that I can't tell Greek from any of these. And like literally, like, it is really embarrassing.
To be fair, I didn't give you like any fucking time.
Yeah.
So, like, the way that I picked it out is that one, a lot of words end with N. It's one of the only consonants Greek words are allowed to end in. And then there's the S. Greek S is like kind of like hushy. It's called almost like Dutch S. Like if you hear anyone with a Greek accent, they may say things like this. The S's are lit a bit further back in their speech.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it
So,
is.
in a word like kalos.
Oh, okay. I
Kalos.
see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. All right. Greek. Let's go next and see. They got upset with me once because I couldn't spell out my name in Greek at the Greek embassy. I was like, I'm sorry.
To be fair, also there is fuckery with modern Greek spelling. There's definitely fuckery.
The thing is, my name,
There's so
obviously,
much
like
fuckery.
my name is not like Greek, so they
Not
didn't
a
actually
Greek
have
name, yeah.
have a database for it. So actually on my passport, it's spelled phonetically in Greek.
Well, yeah, no, and there's some weird shit that happened historically with Greek that gives you some weird spellings. So this one cracks me up, right? So the b, d, g sounds in Greek historically became the, and g, right? So, but there's still those other sounds like b and d in Greek. So what happens? How do we get there? It's only after like an N or an M and stuff. And so if you like, I remember like walking in like the store, like in Morocco, like in the Marjan, which is like it's like the Costco of like Morocco, and I saw like a box with a blender with like fuck tons of languages written on it, and the Greek one, if I were to spell it with the equivalent Latin letters, was spelled Mplender, Mplender, because that's how it works in Greek. Is that's how the B works. And so if you got some letters in your name, it's like it's GG. You're gonna have a kind of funny spelling there.
Anyway.
There's also like 80,000 ways to spell the vowel E.
So yeah, I guess,
So-
and anyway. All right.
Will
Well,
it implend?
let's see this next one here. Implender. Will it implend? Yeah.
जानकारी मुताबिक आज भी 8%
Yeah,
नौजवान बागी और
Punjabi.
की व्याकरण
Punjabi. Okay. All right. I think people would
So-
have got that. Yeah. But
Yeah, fun fact about Punjabi is that it's one of the few Indic languages, so languages of like northern India, the ones that are like actually distantly related to English,
Mhm.
because they're part of the Indo-European language family. It's one of the only ones that's tonal. Punjabi became tonal.
So what does that mean? I don't know what you mean by it became a tonal language. I'm not entirely sure
Right.
what that means.
So you know how, say, in Chinese, you will have a difference between a word ma, ma, ma,
Yeah, and
ma,
they're all completely different
right?
words.
Yeah. So in Punjabi, it developed so that certain consonants no longer contrast, and they left an impact on the tone of the syllable. So there's so a syllable might have a high tone or a low tone based on historically what the consonant used to sound like, and then they're the same.
Okay, would
Right?
that be the same as like in English, like read versus read? Or is that more just
No.
no, that's different. Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's a vowel quality thing, and then also just like fuckery of English spelling standardization. Like they don't need to be spelled the fucking same, but here we are.
Yeah, no, English spelling is it's a nightmare, but you know,
Yeah.
that's just English being dog shit, says Grozy.
Yeah, English spelling's really funny. I actually have some fun little language nerd videos about like English stuff that I think people would find interesting.
Sure, we can watch
If
one.
you want to like,
Yeah. Let's
I'll send you a link real quick.
Okay, yeah, put it in the Discord. We can have a look at it afterwards. Okay, all right, next one. Let's go to the next one. We've got
Ua
5 up.
whaailo ai le whaia nisi e toa lua na avea ma minista i le whainga malo le leiba i ni titau sanga o
This
mawai.
one is
O ni whainga le wha maoni ma solitu la fono ai o avea
this one's Samoan.
pule. O ila ua nei o Eddie Obid. Ua whautua ina le...
Interesting
Samoan for sure.
Wow.
So like this is like languages from this kind of area, Pacific Islands, like tend to have like a slightly different like sound inventories than say like languages of the same family from like the Philippines or like Indonesia. So that's like what there's like a lot of F sound.
Okay.
Is one thing that always pops out.
Okay, interesting. All right. Oh, we'll go to the next one here.
موږ وینو چې له ښځو سره تاوتریخوالی ورځ په ورځ زیاتیږي په کور او بیرون کې د ښځو پر وړاندې ټولنیزه نابرابري شتون لري جنسي آزار زیات شوی ان په کابل پوهنتون کې چې یوه
So where is Pashto spoken? I said spoken. I've got no idea.
You're good. So Pashto is spoken in Afghanistan and parts of Pakistan. So like it's the main ethnicity, for example, that Taliban come from.
Okay.
There's a certain argument to be made that like they're partially like a Pashtun like nationalist movement, but that's a whole other thing. But yeah, it's an Iranian language. It's think of it like the relatedness between Polish and Russian, between Pashto and like Farsi.
Okay, I see.
So they're close, but not that close.
Okay. I see what you mean with that. All right, we'll go to the next one. Let's see. Okay.
راپۆرتێکی نوێی یونیسف کە 23 مانگی حوتی 2013 هاتە دەر بە ناو نیشانی هاتەتە چاپکردن. ڕایدەگەێنێ هەر
This is Kurdish. Okay. All right. So how on earth do you know?
So one thing that's interesting is that Kurdish, certain dialects of Kurdish will preserve Arabic sounds and loanwords that ordinarily get like dropped because most languages don't have the sounds. So I heard a word that began with ha, which is not a sound that usually gets kept. And then there's also just like, it's also an Iranian language from that family. So there's a certain like cadence to it that pops out to me.
Okay, interesting. Oh, I mean, this is it just blows. Grozy, do you also know all of these? Are you also in the same class of, keeping gigabytes of grammatical references, on your computer kind of thing? Anyway, all right. Let's see this next one.
Savezni izbori sazvani su za 7. rujna, a mnogi će Australci biti u položaju da glasuju po prvi puta. No kako bi to ostvarili, oni...
Literally, if it were any of the other ones on this would have been a lot more difficult, but it's not Malayalam, it's not Tamil, it's not Odia, it's not Bengali.
It's Croatian.
It's pretty clearly Croatian, yeah.
All right, okay. And I hear there's a lot of S sounds, which is like...
Yeah. So Croatian has, a difference between, say, like ca, cha, and cha, right? Then those are all just going to be different, sounds.
Yeah, and to someone who like is English, they're all going to sound the same.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's hard to produce them as well. Like in a lot of dialects, they just get leveled. Like they're no longer distinguished in a lot of Serbian dialects, for example.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's
Yep,
go.
those last two. It's the last two that's hard. The cha versus cha.
And how do you learn to pronounce these things? Are you looking at YouTube videos, or is this just like?
So I have a really good knowledge of articulatory phonetics and phonology. So I can tell you like literally like what is the scientific description of those sounds and why are they different. And so like if you describe a sound to me, I can make it. Like if you look at the International Phonetic Alphabet chart, I can produce pretty much every sound, which is ridiculous. That's not like a normal fucking thing.
No, that is insane.
Deranged, but like I can do like so I can pronounce Tosa and like stuff like that.
Mm. The hosa is very difficult because the click actually like is something that like your tongue like needs to develop to learn how to produce it. Like I never can pronounce it correctly, and even you there didn't pronounce it 100% correctly because you didn't have the same level of force that the tongue is supposed to create. So it is like very, very, very difficult. You have to practice it over and over and over
There's
again.
variation as well within like a sound that might be described like the same in literature, right? So there are a number of languages in like Southern Africa that have clicks. Oh, hold on one sec.
No worries.
And like not all of them articulate them quite the same way, right? So in some languages the clicks are pretty soft. In some of them they're a lot more forceful. Like for example, I think it's like Hadza or like Sandawe, where the clicks are not terribly intense. There's even one where like often the sound of someone's tongue hitting the bottom of their mouth is louder than the actual click, which is super unusual. It's like the only language where there's a click that behaves that way. But yeah, so broadly though, the sound it's an aspirated lateral click, which means that, well, one, it's a click. Lateral means that you pronounce it with the sides of your tongue, like an L sound, or say a sh sound, the double L from Welsh. And aspirated means there's a puff of air after it. So it's the difference between the P sound in pit versus spit. Or, for example, the P sound in most varieties of English or in an Afrikaans type of accent.
Yeah. Afrikaans is interesting because of the h for G as well.
That as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, when you put all that stuff together, you get a hosa.
Oh, it's like they're using the sides of your tongue to go like that.
Hosa.
It's hosa. And yeah, you have to like practice it so much to be able to get the level of strength. And also then
you got to be able to distinguish it too between, say, hypothetical syllables.
Island? I don't know. Ask your mom.
Ha, na, and nga.
Hold on, just give me a second. I just need to ban this account.
Oh yeah, no, because there's. Oh, is the noise cancellation getting it or something?
The noise cancellation getting it? Mike is
somebody said the mic is pop filtering it. LOL.
Oh, okay. Well, no, maybe
just like
people
not
are not
hearing
hearing
anything.
it. Well, no, I think it's also just because like we're not very good at making the click very profound because you literally need to. It's something like you need to develop the muscles in your tongue. So I'm just banning any new account that's been created. So I was just.
Can y'all hear this? Oh, you can hear it. Ha, na, da, ga.
No, we can only hear the the vowels. Yeah. Okay, no.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, never mind then. But anyway, Hamadagra.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of wild though. I guess it's the like a noise suppression thing.
Yeah. No, definitely because pops and clicks and stuff are going to be filtered out in that sort of way. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I could probably do some in settings, but
anyway, no stress. But anyway, let's continue.
بضاعة شواعيت اتلنقاها خرزة شربة خلمانة.
So yeah, it was Kurdish for that one.
This one's Kurdish?
Or wait, no, it's Assyrian. Never mind.
Assyrian.
We switched.
Assyrian.
I was like looking at the settings for a second.
No worries, Assyrian.
Yeah, Assyrian is very closely related to. It's a Semitic language. It's the language that is living that's most similar to are going to be like other dialects of like Assyrian, obviously, Syriac, which is like a liturgical language used by like Middle Eastern Christians, and Hebrew, and then more distantly Arabic and some languages from Ethiopia and like the Southern Arabian Peninsula. But one thing that you can hear is that ha and ah sound, which again is not found really in like most other languages. It's like a cross-linguistically pretty rare sound that occurs only in a couple of areas of the world most often.
Yeah, it sounded like to me like the Afrikaans "g" sound. Like that.
It's from a similar part of the throat. But yeah, and so Assyrian also it's just not. Part of what gets it for me is that it's not Arabic.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, I'm hearing this, and it sounds like a Semitic language, and it's not Hebrew, and it's not Arabic. So.
Okay, interesting. All right, let's go to the next one. Now we got 6 options now. Okay, we're getting there.
Ispitivanje javnog mišljenja obavljeno od strane FFX medije Nilsena pokazuje da se koalicija
Serbian. Okay, all right. So that's
Ispitivanje javnog mišljenja obavljeno od strane FFX
lots of palatalized consonants. So yeah, nya, ch, that stuff. Like lots of what are called affricates. So ta, cha, ta, that stuff.
Okay, interesting. All right, we'll move on to the next one. How would you discern it from Russian? Is what Zedis Crow has asked.
Vowels. Vowels. And other things like, for example, Serbian can have r as like the center of a syllable. So I don't know any words off the top of my head in Serbian, but for example, in Czech, there's a word krk. So Russian does not allow you to have that r at the center of a syllable, and Serbian does. Also, Russian has this vowel. And Serbian does not have that.
Okay, interesting. So it's literally just wow. you got to say. I'm always just blown back by this because it's like once again we just have to remember Ziggy literally like this is just purely passion. Shit. Like Ziggy does not study this. He does not have a PhD in languages.
I have never even studied it. This is just it's this is how it works.
Yeah. Well, no, it's just your passion, but it's just insane. Like, I mean, you're just living proof that you literally like if you really want to know something, like you can, get so deep into this sort of stuff, Yeah. She. Oh no. She. Sorry. Zedis Crow. It's they them.
Pronouns are annoying. It's and for the record, English is the language that I speak that has like the most flexibility with it. There's no neutral option in Arabic, and there's a lot more encoding of gender grammatically in words and grammar, just like in Arabic. So, like, you can't ask somebody to do something without baking masculine, feminine, or plural into it for the most part. So in most of Morocco, except for a little part where I happen to have, where my family happens to come from, so it creates some kind of funny, awkward situations sometimes. If you want to tell somebody to sit down, glis to a man, glisi to a woman, glsu to a group of people. Whereas where my family come from, we actually just say glis for everyone. So like you can like. You can imagine like some woman getting very offended, just like being like, you think I'm a dude? Like,
oh, I sort of see. But is it more relaxed as well? Like in certain like cultures, like people don't really care. Like, or is there still like people that are like more conservative with the language?
It's just straight up part of the grammar. Like so, for example, if I want to say someone went to the store. If he went or she went, I don't have to say he or she, but the verb still tells me if it's masculine or feminine. And for example, the word you, there's nta and nti, which is masculine and feminine for you. You masculine, you feminine.
So that's interesting because German doesn't do that, even though it's still gendered, because RZS, like he, she, it, all get the same conjugation with verbs.
Exactly, yeah. but Arabic, it does gender in verb conjugations.
Oh my gosh, that's insane. So not only do you need to know like the first, second, third person, but you need to know the gender for each one.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yep.
that's
At the
insane.
very least, like our verbs are pretty easy. Like, and if like there's not really like irregular verbs in the way that like European languages have.
Yeah. Oh God, don't get me started
Arabic
on
verbs are
German
like super easy.
conjugation
And
of
there's two
verbs.
tenses. That's it. Boom.
Really? Two?
Pretty much, yeah. They're more like they're less related necessarily to like past, present, future, and more like aspect, which is like a grammatical term for like like comments on like the status of the progress of the action. So like, is it still going on or is it done? So the one that it's
Okay.
done, that's usually considered past tense, right? And then the one where it's not done is like non-past, basically. And English, we actually do this as well. We go, I'm going to the store. I'm not literally on my way right now. That is to say, I'm going to the store, like implying later or something, right?
So it could be the future and the present like get mixed together, basically.
Yeah, it ends up just being this non-past. What the verb form says is that the action is not complete. It's still going on.
All right, so I
It's
guess
like,
you could have two tenses in that way, yeah.
It's like if anyone studied Spanish, it's like the you know imperfecto and what's it pretérito.
I don't. I'm just
Yeah,
like
it's okay.
so. I'm like, what? Anyway, okay. all right. Let's go to the next one. All right, let's. Okay, let's see.
Maar ek het onmiddellik gesien dat die goed is te fyn om 'n sandsteen te wees. So ek het onmiddellik aan skalies
You'll get
gedink.
mad at me if I
So
got
mens
this
dink ons
one.
maar aan Bokkeveld skalies indien jy van die Suid-Kaap praat.
I just don't think
Yeah, no,
anybody
that's
would get this wrong.
Afrikaans.
Yeah, it's Afrikaans, 100%. Tobias,
For a
yeah.
second, I was like, did I not listen correctly enough? And it's Yiddish, but no, it's Afrikaans.
Yeah, it's Afrikaans. What language do you say Afrikaans is, like, apart from Dutch, like, very similar to? Because it is, like, so, like you know, you can go to the Netherlands and get by knowing Afrikaans, but I feel like Afrikaans is also so, like, I don't know, I feel like the way the vowels and everything have completely sort of changed in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I guess it depends on like what do you mean by like similar. Like in terms of like language, like historical linguistics and stuff, it's gonna be more similar to like the Germanic languages that are closer to it. So like getting further away, it's gonna be Dutch, then Frisian, then like Low German and English, and then so on. But then you could also draw comparisons based on, say, like the sound system or like the grammar or something like that.
Well,
and that's like a little bit more.
I guess what I'll be asking is like so you know Afrikaans was developed as a slave language and it was came from slaves of various different like cultures and backgrounds, so specifically Malaysian, Indonesian. And do you like when you listen to Afrikaans, do you pick up at all like any sort of similarity or like I don't know, maybe this is a difficult question to ask.
You can draw comparisons for sure. Like you can draw some similarities with like the sound system, for example. But like these are traits that are already shared with Dutch, for example. Like the lack of concentration on plosives. Like Dutch also, for example, like I don't know, in like I don't know any fucking Dutch words really. Or like for example, or I don't know. Yeah, what's a Dutch word that starts? Anyway, I don't know. So
don't worry.
Well, I'll just do it as if it were like an English word, right? So with the Dutch kind of pronunciation, you would say pin instead of pin, right? And in general Germanic languages, they have this like aspiration thing. So like I don't know, like German also has this like you know Teil, right? You don't say Teil. There's that puff of air. And so that's more similar to say Malay. But Dutch already happened to have that feature. One thing that maybe would be more similar is like the leveling of conjugations, because Malay does not conjugate verbs for person in the same way that most European languages do. So the way that like just the conjugation got simplified that's probably influence of other languages.
Yeah, if you've ever had it like looked at Afrikaans grammar, it's ridiculously easy. It's like, it's one of those things where like it blows your mind. Like they teach, and you learn Afrikaans like every single year at school. Yeah, and we were learning the same shit in grade 4 that we were learning in matric with respect to grammar, because it just doesn't. It's just like nothing gets more complicated.
Yeah, there's not a lot of like forms of words to learn. You mostly just have to learn how to like put them in sequence.
Yeah,
It's just like word order stuff. Yeah, they're languages that grammatically work more that way. They're called analytic languages or isolating languages in like the more extreme forms. Like say Vietnamese would be like the end of that spectrum. And then there's like other languages that bake more of the information just like into changing up the word. So like Latin, you know, with like noun cases and stuff. You don't have to put a noun in a particular place in a sentence to know whether it's the object or the subject or anything like that.
Okay. Interesting.
All right. And then you can get languages where you can say a whole ass sentence that would require commas and clauses in English in one long ass word.
Yeah. And then you get German, which just like
No,
is where grammar goes to die.
I mean, further than that. If you ever have looked at like Inuit languages, you can say a whole lot, or like languages from the Pacific Northwest. There's like a famous one where this language is like crazy for other reasons, but it's one long word and it means he had in his possession a bunchberry plant. It's a whole last word sentence.
My
there's
goodness.
Like better examples as well.
But yeah, okay. Well, let's continue. That's insane, though. All right.
I can go on for all kinds of shit. Oh, I never sent you the other
no stress.
Fucking,
you can send it. We'll
video.
probably have a look at it after. We'll get as far as you can with this. You've made it up to 3,500 before.
Oh,
I mean, no stress though.
This could go on for a while.
Yeah. Anyway,
yeah, sure.
Let's go next. Okay.
Parijdagi Bataclan konsert zalida o'zini portlatgan. Prokuror François Molins so'zlariga ko'ra 29 yosh.
So I'm sure everybody heard their Bataclan concert,
Mm-hmm.
right? Which clearly is just from Russian. They're talking about Russia. They're talking about a mass shooting that happened. If people are not privy to that, but you can see that there's not even a Slavic language on this list, and that's because the answer is Uzbek. It was part of the USSR, and so also it has a lot of more recent influence. Like I talked about the like Persian influence before. More recently, it's had a lot of influence from Russian.
Okay,
So
interesting.
That's where that comes from.
We got Big Magpie's so happy that they got it too. Okay, interesting. All right, let's go next then. All right.
Den ene dag er der fred og fordragelighed, den næste er der krig, og flugten bliver den eneste udvej. Det stigende antal flygt.
Danish.
I would have not
I can
got
link
that.
a whole video about why Danish sounds funny. It's 7.5 minutes long.
Oh, link it. Yeah, link it. Because I love, you know what's funny is we do the food guesser, and I love like dunking on the Danish food because it always looks. Do we have any Danish chatters? Sorry to dunk on you. I'm sure it's wonderful living in
It's the same channel that has some
Denmark.
of the videos about English. So I'll link those two real quick.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and link them. Even if we don't have time today, we can make like we can do this like once every while. We have a nerd session about language. I think it's something that like language is something that I do like learning about, even though I'm not very good with like I'm not a big fan of like I think mainly the reason why I'm bad at like language stuff is just my spelling is very bad, because I just like it's one of those things my brain doesn't easily compute or remember specific like sequences of letters and connect them to vowels, especially when like all of that. Oh, fledgling is here. Okay, there we go. Got a Danish chatter in here. Ziggy was dunking on Danish, fledgling, and how funny it sounds.
Yeah, look, fledgling has heard this all their fledgling life. So we don't need to compound the. We don't need to compound the trauma of getting clowned on the entirety of Scandinavia.
Well, look, I think like let's be real, we clown way more on the Dutch here. Like
yes, this is true.
Like I remember you linked that article to me, and it was the funniest thing I've ever read.
Language acquisition on the Dutch.
Yeah. Ziggy linked this article to me from ClickHole. And it was like I read through it, and I literally was in hysterics the entire time.
Yeah, you were beside yourself.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Dumbass. I'll read the first sentence just so people know this.
Yeah,
Dumbass.
that's literally the stereotype. We're known for speaking like we have a potato stuck in our throat. Like the video that I linked literally mentions this.
Anyway, I'll read it. Just so everyone knows, if you haven't seen this article, it's so good. Like, dumbass, this child just wastes his critical period of language acquisition on Dutch.
Can I read it? I really want to read it.
Yeah. No, you can read it. Go for it. There we go. You can go for it.
There's nothing worse than watching someone squander a great opportunity, and one little moron just set a new low in terms of pissing away one's natural potential. This child just wasted his critical period of language acquisition on Dutch. Wow. This kid fucked up big time. 9-year-old Peter Visser is days away from the end of the developmental window in which his brain exhibits increased aptitude for picking up language, but maddeningly, all the pint-sized dumb fuck has to show for it is a borderline useless fluency in some bronze medal low Franconian bullshit with barely enough speakers to fill a telephone booth. The neuroplasticity of Peter's young mind could have been a free ticket to any number of useful tongues, but he went ahead and blew it on Dutch, a language that somehow manages to sound worse than German while also having about as much practical application as fucking Klingon. Imagine if someone offered to buy you any car you wanted, and you picked up a smashed 96 Ford Taurus that couldn't be reliably driven in everyday traffic. That would still be a smarter choice than voluntarily learning a language as pointless as Dutch.
I get it.
God, this shit's so
Mean
funny.
Boot in the chat is Dutch.
I'm cute.
Yeah. My moderator. Oh god, it's so good, dude.
We know we love you.
Anyway, and I when I read it, I specifically am even worse because I have the like this is a very Afrikaans name, Peter Visser, but I'll say it in that way, you know. So I don't even say it in the Dutch way.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go back to this. So you got Danish. Let's go.
Een ieder heeft als lid van de gemeenschap recht op maatschappelijke zekerheid en heeft er aanspraak op dat door middel van nationale inspanning en internationale samenwerking.
I mean, like, I picked it up because I was like, oh no, wait, that's Afrikaans. And I scanned and I was like, oh, there's no Afrikaans there, never mind. There we go. Perfect timing. All right. The gemeenschap is like, I think gemeenschap, it's something to do with, it's a political term. I can't even remember what it is, but it's like, it's very similar in Afrikaans.
That schap ending as well is very distinctive. Most Germanic languages leveled that sequence like sch to sh.
Gemeenschap, I think, means society, actually. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So that schap is the same, it comes from the same origin as like the ship in friendship.
Oh, yeah.
Think about how sh is spelled in German. It originally literally was scha.
Well, it's the same with, I think it's, there's that gemeenschap as well, but they also have height. So like, hate, apartheid. So that's the actual ship, like, it's a partness. So, like, it's like an ism, basically.
Hood, yeah.
That's where
it's the hood and brotherhood.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, because it just means a part. Actually, you're right. No, it's a part.
Yep.
Yeah. No, you're correct. Like
etymologically, it's the same like origin. So things like change like over time, like language, like semantic drift and shit like that is super interesting. Like for example, the word for like woman or wife in Russian has the same etymology as the word queen in English.
Oh, really?
And queen also shares the same origin as the first part of gynecology.
What? Okay. All right.
Yep. Yeah, this isn't like deep time. This is like thousands of years ago. This is like historical linguistic stuff.
Okay.
This shit's also super interesting. It's how you can look at like, like Farsi is related to English, and occasionally you get words that make it seem really obvious, like barodar. What do you think that means?
No idea. Barodar.
What English word does that sound like? Basic family word.
Say it again.
Barodar. Barodar, brother.
Okay, well, yeah, now when you say it, then I can see the connection. Okay.
There's also like dochtar, daughter.
Oh, there's one thing I wanted to mention. And I'm mentioning Afrikaans here because it's the only other language that I know pretty well. Well, not that well. Remember, the nice thing about South Africa is like people will just speak one language while understanding another. Like it's I'll speak English to people speaking Afrikaans and vice versa. But the really thing Afrikaans is actually super cute because they use diminutives for basically everything.
Yes, Moroccan Arabic is like this too, and I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Like, it's the best. Like, like, and Spanish you can do it as well. Like people in Latin America do it a lot. Like if I'm
We're
trying to get
specifically
coffee,
like it's part of like the core. Like you have to know this. Diminutives are used so much in Afrikaans that you learn about how to make diminutives out of every single word. Like for example, a boom, like a boom P. We know that if it ends with an M, then it has to be a P in Afrikaans. So small tree, basically. But
yeah, Moroccan Arabic is a similar thing. Where like هوا, coffee, hiwa, lo coffee, cafecito. Or for example, طير is a bird. طويور, a little birdie.
Yeah.
It's great. I love being able to do that.
And the best is it's always like comes with such emotion. Like if somebody's asking for a hug, they'll be like, "Kan ek asseblief 'n klein drukkie kry?" And basically they're saying a small little hug, like because they'll say klein, which is small. So a small little hug. Can I please get a small little hug?
Yeah, we can even make the word small diminutive. So we have صغير for small. صغير is like a little, it's like how you can say in Spanish like, chico, small, chiquito, like lil, like it's cutesier, and then you can say chiquitito. You can just like add it even on further, which is a great word.
Oh my goodness. I love that though. I love like the emotion like being like displayed through like something that's so inherently human of like small things equal cute.
Yeah, no, it's great. Oh, this is also actually a really good like this is the type of shit of like some of the videos that I had linked. It's about features that English has that are weird and most languages don't have, and then also stuff that a lot of languages can do and English doesn't.
So one thing keep going, I'm interrupting you.
Oh, and I was gonna say like the thing with diminutives is one of them. Like most of our diminutives are like frozen. Where like it used to be a productive process where you could make a diminutive really out of anything, and now we have certain things that are frozen. Like babe invariably became baby, or like there's certain other ones not coming to mind right now.
Petal Windsor, who is South African, says Afrikaans the diminutive for small is kleintjie, which just means child. Yeah. The kinders. Kleintjie. Yeah. It's just like small. You're just calling them small one, basically.
Yeah, that's actually a thing that like English doesn't do that most languages can do, where like we have to like have this thing at the end if we're talking about something that's red, the red one. Most languages can say just the red.
Yes, this is something that was very annoying learning German for me. It's like you had to get rid of that like thing in your brain where it's like you using that one because you don't need it. You don't need to single out that sort of stuff. I remember getting a lot of marks taken off for always trying to include that sort of like level of detail when it's not needed. Yeah.
Yeah, or there's just like there's no way to like put that little thing there.
Anyway, let's continue here. So let's see.
Точка зрения Тони Аббота на семью, однополые браки, иммиграцию и аборигенские дела принесли...
There we go, Russian, okay. All right. I think most of people would be able to detect that just because of the stereotype of the vowel sounds and stuff.
Yeah, no, that's the thing, is even compared to like Ukrainian and like Belarusian and stuff, it still sounds like that, even though those are the closest related languages to Russian.
I didn't even know Belarusian was a thing, dude. What is Belarusian?
It's actually not really widely spoken anymore. Belarus did lose 25% of its population in World War II fully.
Oh my goodness.
And then because of, Russification under the USSR, and just, immigration and shit, lots of Russian speakers came. And so now the most commonly spoken language in Belarus is actually Russian and not Belarusian. They're really similar, but like the language has like declined quite a bit.
Okay, I see. All right, let's go
Yes,
next.
that is what the film Come and See is about.
Okay.
Horrifying movie. Let's keep going with this.
I won't watch it then, don't worry.
Yeah, no, it's not a cup of tea.
Jeder Recht auf Freiheit von Trachten, Gewissen
Oh
und
yeah, so this is gonna
Religion.
be Yiddish.
Yiddish. Okay, so where is Yiddish spoken? I'm really bad at this. Like some people
Right.
might be like, yeah, this
So-
is insane. Like how do you not know where Yiddish is spoken? I have no idea, chat. Like, you know.
Yiddish is a West Germanic language, so it's related to German, Dutch, English. Some people have tried to like disparage Yiddish as just like, oh, it's just like German with like some like Jewish flair or like whatever. But it's its own distinct like language, like within the Germanic family, in addition to like the influence of like Hebrew and that kind of stuff. Yeah, Yiddish is cool.
Okay. All right. So where is it just spoken in Germany, or is it still is it
No.
spoken more like where is it spoken?
Well, you know, as you can imagine, there's not that many people who are speaking Yiddish in Germany anymore.
Yes. Okay.
Um,
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, so nowadays the big centers of Yiddish speakers are actually in Brooklyn.
Okay.
Like
Interesting.
Hasidic communities and stuff. Like there's people in Brooklyn who are like they've lived there their whole lives and their first language is Yiddish, and if they speak English, it's with a heavy accent.
Okay. Not so much in Israel then.
Not as much in Israel. There was early on in like Israeli language policy is a really like, interesting and fucked up thing to like look at. There's a lot of like languages. There's like a concept of Jewish languages where like because Jewish communities historically have been isolated around the world, like the speech community also was isolated, and so people developed their own way of talking that was like a different language or dialect. And when people had come to Israel, there was a really intense pressure to speak Hebrew, to the extent that like, you know, people were saying these kinds of disparaging things about like Yiddish of like, oh, why are you like speaking like, you know, German, you know, or like this like European language, you know, or you like a self-hating, you know, Jew, like kind of stuff. And so as a result, in Israel, Yiddish is not like something
That's frowned upon
where,
probably as well.
nowadays it's different. Nowadays it's a little bit different. I can't really speak to the situation in Israel nowadays so much. But like there's been more interest in like Yiddish in like the past number of decades. But yeah, it just doesn't have the same like vibrance or like a number of speakers and like children learning the language and stuff as it used to, because it used to be, because Jewish people moved around and, you know, pogroms and stuff like that, it used to be the most common language spoken in Jewish communities across Europe, like into like you know, Belarus and like, you know, Russia and stuff like that. Like Jews in those parts of the world still also spoke Yiddish.
Okay,
Not
interesting.
100%, but yeah. And also Germans used to cover a lot more of Europe as well. There used to be like Germans in Russia, like along the Volga River, and after World War II, like there were a lot of expulsions of like Germans from, you know, like from Poland and you know that kind of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Because I mean,
Yep.
we don't need to go into the politics of all of that, but you know.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the next one.
Nationalism.
We're on 7 options now, so you know it's getting there.
Zakon zaručil kultúrnu autonómiu príslušníkov menšín v oblasti vzdelávania, kultúry, informovania a úradného používania jazyka a písma a dal možnosť
Slovak.
It's going to be Slovak. Okay. All right. So I would not know this at all, but okay. Slovak. All right. And anything to say with respect to like
Right.
that?
Sounds like a Slavic language. The only other thing that like kind of I had a second of like, oh, maybe like is it this, like for the first moment, was Ossetian or Ossetian, which is an Iranian language. It's its own language, Ossetian. It's very different. It's descended from Sogdian, which is like one of the most important languages on like the Silk Road back in the day, you know.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's why I chose Slovak.
Okay. All right.
议员们认为，弗雷泽前总理最大成就是推动澳大利亚成为多元文化。
Chinese Mandarin, okay, and I can see the difference there. Like, there's less of that k sound, as you mentioned.
Mandarin is also really distinct in some of the sounds. It shares with English this sound, which cross-linguistically is pretty rare, like as like the nucleus of a syllable. So like that's another thing.
You know what I'd like to say is we could watch this, and you could say like how accurate like this is. It's like what English sounds like to foreigners.
Yeah, I love this type of shit.
Because I'm sure like this is all just bullshit. Like I don't think
I can comment on like what they did. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let's continue with this so we get at least through all of this because this is just so incredibly impressive. By the way, I'm sure you don't see this as impressive to yourself because this is just your existence, but like this is insane, you know, to like the Norman looking at this sort of stuff. Anyway,
you do make me realize this as well. You know, this is a little, I don't know, cool. I can pat myself on the back for being an insane.
It is.
Person.
It is like super cool because it's also such a unique interest. Like, and it's something so vast. Like,
a blessing and a curse.
I would say it's like the same.
I don't find people in the club fucking talking about historical linguistics. You know what I mean? But it is cool to people.
Yeah, I mean it is because it's something that's so defining as being human is like the languages that we speak, and it's something that always creates separation. Like a language is political. Language it also like can determine the way you think about things in certain ways. Like
yeah, it's one of the core aspects of like what humans do. And like what being a person is. We spend a lot of time yapping. And when we're not able to communicate through spoken language, it causes like just political problems basically. And people get disenfranchised and stuff like that. And there's like a privilege to spoken word that impacts a lot of people with disabilities. And like the idea of disability is just like arranged around that idea anyway. So
no, exactly. Like language is just it's always been used as a tool for like power and like erasing different cultures as well. Like, you know, it's very important. And and the thing is like it's a never ending like it's a never ending well of like you're never going to know everything about every single language because it's always like and I'm sure impossible. Yeah, and I'm sure you're also thinking like there probably is a branch of language that's predicting how language is also going to change, you know?
There's sort of, yeah.
But I'm sure a lot of it's cringe and boomery too as well.
I mean, there's some very cringe areas of linguistics, you know, that masquerade as scholarship, I have to say. Like weirdo nationalists will use linguistics to like wild ends. Like oh my god, that's a whole other can of worms. But yeah.
All right.
I just had a whole ass brain fart.
No worries. That happens to me. So don't worry. Go get yourself some water. That happens to me all the time.
Hydrated chat. Hydrate yourselves.
Exactly.
Take your meds.
1984 is a book about language and how it can be used to control people and thinking. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, like, it's something that has sort of been... I remember they have done studies on it. Like, does the language you speak dictate, like, the way in which you think about things? Yeah. Isn't the whole language to affect thoughts kind of unproven? Yeah. But I'm not specifically saying it's as hard to find as that. But, like, the way I'd think about it is different. It's, like, it's just another way. I think language can affect, like...
I'm back.
How you arrive at certain conclusions, not necessarily that like it's going to affect like your thoughts. It's more, I would say, more like it's more about the imagery that you associate with language. Like for example,
I have comments on this.
Yeah. For example, like I guess with French, like French is so like the sunset in French is like the sun going to sleep or something, or the sun saying good night, and that's such a like
sunset. Yeah.
Like that.
Un coucher du soleil.
Yeah, and that is such like you're gonna have that like imagery in your head without even necessarily knowing it. The way I'd sort of think about it is like, you know how in like China and Japan they've got different ways of like learning like long division in mathematics and things like that. They're still doing the exact same thing, but it's just the visualization is different. And so it's actually basically like goes down to like the same thought. But it's just the way in which it's combated can look slightly different. That's the way I describe it, you know? Wouldn't you? Is that what do you think, Ziggy?
So here's like my take about this. So one thing, a lot of chatters are saying Sapir-Whorf. And that's referring to the Sapir-Whorf hypothesis, which is the idea that language like governs your worldview. And in linguistics, people hate this idea. They're like, fuck no. They does not. Are you kidding me? And so you get a lot of people going like just on like hard versions of like this is true or this is not. And really the reality is between. So for the most part, the way that we see the world is not determined by the language we speak, but the way that we speak does inform the way that we think about the world. And I'll use my favorite example of this is an idea called the euphemism treadmill. And this is a process where we have concepts and words that have a lot of stigma associated with them, and we replace them with new words. But just replacing the way we talk doesn't replace the way that we think and the way that culture works. And so that those new words end up over time accumulating the same negative connotation as the old ones. And then you have to get rid of what was once like a non kind of
Well, yeah, the
stigmatized
euphemism,
word.
basically.
Yeah, the best example of this is the R word. The R word was introduced as actually a nice way of saying things. Now the words that used to be used they no longer quite have that stigma, but they're still like heavy and used in insulting ways. Like before, the clinical terms that were used were like imbecile, cretin, stuff like that. And eventually, because culture did not change the way that developmentally and intellectually disabled people are treated, the R word just got the same connotations. And so now we've had to get rid of that. But people aren't doing a lot of work to unpack this particular kind of ableism, and this kind of way that like people have been segregated from society and are marginalized. And so like we can come up with as many different ways of saying, intellectual and developmental disability as we want. It's not, things are not going to like lose that connotation until the culture changes around it.
Yes. Yeah, you're correct. Like the issue is not the word, it's the way the word is used to treat people.
And it's the way that like people are like in their head about it, right? Like one thing that I find really interesting is like people who like most of us have not grown up with a concept of like what non-binary is, right? This is something that was introduced to us when we were a little bit older, before like our brains kind of gelled together in a certain way. And so it can be difficult for people to say use like they them pronouns for somebody exclusively and not like refer to some other referent, like say I have a deep voice, right? Y'all can't see what I look like. And so like that will like make people go gravitate toward like he, him, right? And it's like not like people's fault or like whatever. It's just because of like it's kind of baked in. And unless you're just like hanging around non-binary people all the time, then it's going to be hard to like really internalize this sense of like I'm perceiving a different gender, right? Oh, they really are in NYC. You can hear the cops. Yeah.
You can in the background, dude.
Yeah. My window's open. That's why.
Anyway, I want to say one thing about your voice is like, yeah, the assumption is there, but I'm just saying like I don't your voice to me, maybe this is a bit more of a compliment, is not necessarily like something I would specifically. I think your voice sounds a lot more non-binary, like
I mean that's the goal.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where it's like it is very non-binary. Like I don't know how to describe it in a way that doesn't sound like
No, that's great. That's perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, but
there's range on this thing.
Yeah, no, it is definitely like it's not easy to like put the way you speak into a certain category. So it's Anyway.
Incredible. Oh hell yeah, we getting some fucking voice. Oh hell yeah, W voice. Thank you, y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Should we continue?
Sure. And we can continue with this. We can look at some of the videos.
Yeah. Let's do a few more of these, and then we can have a look at some of those videos and do some reacts and stuff like that. Because I think that then we can go into all these different things. Because I mean, like, this is just. So wait, how much of your day? Okay, let me just ask this: would you say that you spend like looking at this? Is this just like, you're on the subway, you open your phone and you're going to Omniglot, like .com.
Yeah,
look through things.
it varies. It varies. Some days, sometimes I get downtime at work. I'm a DSP. I'm a direct support professional, so I support people with intellectual and developmental disabilities in like at their home.
Oh my god,
and
that's
so like
sick.
I work a late shift, so sometimes it's like everybody's asleep and I'm just fucking hanging out. And so I might be reading, a Wikipedia page about I don't know, like the Dan language, from it's from like Ivory Coast, or something like that, or like be doing like, oh, let me like brush up on like some, let me try and like get my like Spanish vocab up, or like read a reference grammar I have on my phone or something, or like a dialect atlas of Thadifith. Thadifith is the name of Tamazight from like the area my family comes from, the indigenous North African language.
Okay. Interesting.
But yeah, so I don't know, it varies, but I think a lot of it is that it's cumulative. Like I'm also 26, so it's just been, and like I said, this is from some of my earliest memories. Like literally, my earliest memory of using the internet is using fucking Netscape to go to Omniglot.
So this is just something that's always been like completely like something you've always immersed yourself within. That's incredible.
As long as I can remember, it's that shit has to be hard.
Well, I'm glad. I mean, like, I'm glad that you're able. It is just.
It's good to have a passion, it might, is there a reasonable reason I'm interested in it? Like, sure, it's kind of cool, but like,
wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on. And I think says I've got a wordy question for Zeke. I don't know when you plan to end, but can you let me know when? No, just ask it now. Go for it. Just interrupt. Like we can go back and forth and all of that. Let's just do one more, and then we'll do one more of these. This is just like the what is so impressive. But yeah. Anyway, let's have a look. So.
Menimbang bahwa mengabaikan dan memandang rendah hak-hak asasi manusia telah mengakibatkan perbuatan-perbuatan bengis yang menimbulkan rasa kemarahan hati nurani umat manusia dan terbentuknya suatu dunia tempat manusia akan mengecap kenikmatan kebebasan berbicara dan beragama serta kebebasan
you know what? I have an idea. Okay. So first I'm gonna go through my thought process here. So this is an Austronesian language. So Dinka is ruled out. That's a language from South Sudan. It's like one of the most spoken languages there. Dinka and Nuer are like the main languages there. Not Macedonian, not Swahili. Swahili, East African language, Bantu language, lingua franca, Kenya, Tanzania, etc. Assyrian, we talked about that. So that leaves Assamese, Sundanese, and Indonesian. So.
Want to hear it again?
I think it's Indonesian, and the reason I think that, I could be wrong, but I did hear a bit of a uvular R. So rolled R instead of with the tip of your tongue, with the back of it with your uvula, or it's hard for me to say it for some reason.
Don't worry.
Except if I'm singing in French for whatever, I don't know why.
I guess it's easier to do things when you sing them, but yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, for me it comes out more as a fricative, but yeah, so I'm gonna choose Indonesian.
Indonesian. Oh my goodness, you're correct as well. Okay. All right. Let's just do 5 more of these, and then we'll move on, because then we can like see, because now this is where it gets really tricky, because like now you have to like, you can't just use like the simple thing.
Yeah,
now
we're on. All right. We're at 8. Let's go.
We're at 8. Yeah.
Il vostro rapporto si intitola Bambini in movimento, bambini
bambini, it's Italian,
Bambini Italian, there we go. All right. Okay.
8. grein. Om onker fra viffer som tvers imot taimon grunnrattenton, som hånden tryggja samt grunnlov og øren landsloven,
Faroese.
Sømter at flere.
Holy moly. And it was so softly spoken as well.
Yeah, it's related to Icelandic, spoken on a couple of islands.
Oh, is it the Faroe Islands?
It is me. Hello. Yes, yeah, Faroe Islands.
Yes, this is the Moroccan Thembo. Yes. All right. Okay, let's have a look.
Всеки човек има право свободно да се придвижва и да избира своето местожителство в пределите на всяка държава. Всеки човек има право да напусне всяка страна, включително и своята, и да се връща в страната си. Всеки човек има право да търси и да получи...
Here, you're like, all right, I hear Slavic. That leaves Slovenian and Bulgarian. Now you got to choose one. I'm going to choose Bulgarian for two reasons. One, I hear this vowel, which Slovenian does not have. And then I'm hearing a lot of words that end in te, which is like it's one of the few Slavic languages that has articles, like the, but they attach to the end of a word. This is a feature that's common in that part of the Balkans for whatever reason. Romanian also does that.
Okay,
So, yeah,
Bulgarian. And you got it. There we go. Okay, we'll do 3 more. And then we'll have a look at these other ones.
There's a thought process. It's you know.
Yeah, no, you do, like, you literally, but you're waiting for, like, that one thing to set you off and be like, okay, no, that's distinctive to that.
Sometimes I just gotta listen for little things.
Yeah.
Bulgarian does sound a bit more like Russian than, like, other languages from, like, former Yugoslavia. It has, like, palatalized consonants more.
Alright, okay, so here...
Като взе предвид, че пренебрегването и неуважаването на правата на човека доведоха до варварски деяния, които потресоха съвестта на човечеството.
Bulgarian, okay. That one didn't count. Okay.
Yeah, that didn't count.
Tunay na ulaga. Banging tao mapilitang gumirang lumaban.
All right, yeah, this is one where I'm just like straight up gonna have to guess between Pampangan and Minangkabau. You know, they're Austronesian languages. I don't know enough about the differences between these two. When before I've like done the language squad thing, and I've been like, damn, they're hard to like tell apart. Let me learn a little bit more. And I've been looked at the articles and stuff. I'm like, oh, I don't fucking know how to tell these apart easy.
Really?
So yeah, we'll go Minangkabau. Why not?
Okay. And it was you see, so it's just, and it's just, I guess, like, there isn't so much
the Austronesian languages. There's so many in this. That's my main critique of this. I'm like, y'all could have put in some other shit. Could have had some indigenous languages of North America or South America. You know, you could have put in like Cherokee. Could have put in Mohawk. Could have put in like Quechua. Could have put in like Guarani. Could have put in all kinds of shit. Nahuatl even.
I guess you just know better of how to source those languages than they do.
Navajo. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things you could have put in this.
I mean, you should send them a very strongly like worded email. They're based in California, so you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like you just got to find recordings.
Yeah.
And so yeah, if I can just like send them some I mean, you can find recordings in any language, and the reason though is not great. It's because of Christian missionaries. I swear to fucking God, you can find the Jesus film in any motherfucking language, like spoken by like 700 people in like a jungle in Papua New Guinea. Like, and there's the Jesus film about it. In 3 dialects. Like it's just there's a surprising amount of like linguistic scholarship that is straight up just the result of like missionaries wanting to fucking talk about Jesus.
I guess though it's all the news recordings, and as I think Rosie said, they have to be royalty free. So it would be like news would be the easiest because it's just like no news company is gonna go after like, oh, you used a little clip here, you know. So anyway, but yeah. All right, let's have a look at the next one. So we'll do 2 more, and then we'll be done.
Immer am Geist von dieser Deklaration sich anstrengen, für durch den Unterricht andersheim den Respekt von dieser
This has to be Luxembourgish.
Entwickeln, am no durch Mesuren Internet.
What?
Yeah, it's Luxembourgish.
What? Like, what? Did 5 people speak this?
It's a kind of German, basically. It's were Luxembourg a part of Germany, it would just be considered like a local dialect, like Swabian or something.
Luxembourg
sounds
for me.
Like tax avoidance.
Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing. Is like, I wonder if there are any chatters from Luxembourg, because the thing is, everyone just looks at Luxembourg. It's like, yeah, okay, all of the rich motherfuckers live there that don't want to pay taxes, you know. So.
Yeah, when I went to Luxembourg, they all spoke French. That sounds about right. I've never been, but I believe you.
Anyway.
Yeah, any Luxembourgers in chat?
All right. Yeah, Luxembourg's got an interesting kind of blue in the thing. Hold on.
কে মানে এই
Hopefully we
দায়টা
get a
কার?
good
এই
one.
সায় দেওয়ার দায়টা কার? বা রাষ্ট্র বা রাজনৈতিক দলগুলো তারা কেন
Yeah,
দিচ্ছে
so
না?
this is
এই ধরনের
Bengali.
Bengali, okay.
Yeah, there aren't any other languages from the same family on this list right now, or of the choices, but a way to tell it apart would be that often Bengali doesn't distinguish like an S sound from an esh sound.
Mm-hmm.
That's one way.
Okay, all right. So that's probably what you picked up on there. But also, I guess there's nothing else. Okay, last one. Then we're gonna do some react of that. So let's see.
4 दिन जारी रहने वाले इस शो में दुनिया की बेशुमार सकाफतों की नुमाइंदगी
Yeah,
हो
so this
रही है और
is
कंपनियां
Urdu.
मुल्क
This is Urdu.
Yeah. Another way that you would be able to tell this apart from, say, Hindi is that I didn't hear what the word was, but somebody there was a word pronounced with qa, which is a sound that comes from Arabic. And often Urdu speakers will use some of the Arabic sounds, and Persian sounds, whereas Hindi speakers will not use those and replace them with the closest thing. So just ka.
Okay,
In Arabic, though,
interesting.
that can make a big ass difference.
Okay.
Like, you're trying to talk about a kidney or somebody's balls. That's the only difference. Kalwa versus qalwa.
I mean,
Klawi,
like,
klawi.
I'm sure, like, lots of people in the chat know exactly what you're talking about, and I'm just sitting here being like, yeah, okay, yeah. But it's good though. Like, I love,
Yup, balls. Oh, there's a New York balls.
yeah, balls. When you roll it, but also like I guess we get a bit. The thing is with America and American dialects is like anybody who watches media just has a built-in understanding of them without even knowing, even though you might not even know where specific places are in America. Like it's something that like it's just because there's so much American media that you could just pick it up, you know. It is something
This
that is
Arabic
insane.
dialect stuff happening in the chat. We use baydats, yeah, eggs.
Okay.
Yeah, klawi.
All right, so should we have a look at this, which is like what English sounds like to non-speakers? I'm not sure which one was the one. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one here. Okay. Because is this bullshit or not? We need to know. Hold on, let me just quickly make it full screen and then make it like that. There we go.
Like I can tell them definitely like what they did. What was the process?
Okay, let's have a look.
The anal fricative. Oh, we got a conlanger in chat.
Okay. Oh my god, this is such a long intro.
Hey, oh yeah, chill it with the smooth jazz. Like,
yeah.
What the fuck is this cabinet? What is that?
And you just moved into
Why
an
is this
apartment,
one
dude.
like? Yeah, what is this shit? Like he you know, the pharmacy pestle or whatever.
Watering his plants, okay?
With his one fucking empty bougie ceramic yogurt container that he got from the
Oh god, oh
okay.
no.
Oh, what was that other book? Capitalism something? Hold up.
A capitalism.
A capitalism for the
What?
He got that American, you know, fucking bookshelf. Capitalism for the people. Patchwork nation. He's got the fucking Hunger Games.
I'm actually amazed. That's actually a book. This isn't the video you're thinking of. Was it the clickhole video?
There's a bunch of these. People have done a lot of these over the years.
Anyway, let's just skip ahead so we can talk about what they're about to say. Oh my god.
Park in here. Natson. Oh, hey, Natson. What's in a hashu? Padding. Lining, panning, barbeting, the minimus, hein? Anemonic. What's hard with the head node? It's carpetable. Hash and guards, actually. Tracy Paladin having it since like 4 day while I was a soap and an ottoman or something. It was palatable.
Is this good? What they're doing?
I mean, it's solid. Basically, what they've done is, you know, they're obviously just like actual English words peppered throughout. And there are words that are created in such a way that they're just like legally permissible, like English words, right? So there are rules for what kind of syllables and stuff are possible in English. So for example, we can have a word snow, but we can't have a word pno or snow.
Okay.
That's not allowed, right? And so, we can have a word end in like, we can have a word like blick, but we can't have a word blih, that ends in like an H, right? So there's certain rules that you can use to put together a word that will like, sound like it's a legal English word and, pronounceable. And if you found out it meant something, you'd be like, okay. And then there's other stuff where you're like, that would just be like, that's not possibly English. So you could.
No, is my son. Apologize to him right now. Oh gosh. Okay, so this is, I guess it's just like to me, I guess what they're trying to say is because it's for non-English speakers. Non-English speakers would probably recognize the term "hey," like "hey,"
Yeah.
"hi," "hello."
There's
So that's
certain things like that, curse words,
Let's have a look.
Tracy was a Normicon?
Yeah, Ashton part though. Mandolin, that older combing dorm dot. Yeah, that hard.
Mandolin.
And over it was draped like 6 or something. I mean, strange me out.
This one has a lot more just actual English words, like in places where they don't make sense and like without regard to grammar.
Let's see.
There's some that I've seen where they use more non-words.
Let's see this. Bro, what is it with the preparation of shit, dude?
Gotta get you in the mood, like.
Scardo Landy?
Learn to learn. Edie sure.
Yondo girl, everything's made to be broken.
Broadway's dark tonight. India booking.
I won't tell no one your name. A tired song keeps playing on a tired radio.
You can't fight the tears that ain't coming.
All I can.
What the fuck?
Okay, yeah, this one's just with.
Nah, it's just
this
English.
one just has all English words. That just,
mixed around and stuff. Is it this one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait,
this is the one that I remember. I think.
Oh, is
yeah.
this TOS though?
Yes.
No, it's fine.
No, they have like a interspousal argument.
Okay, that's why.
All of it's prep.
Yeah.
Everyone's been remaking the same video.
Yeah, well, I guess all of the others are just trying
Here's
to. Like...
lace. Want me to have a lot of that?
Sure.
Sure.
I bought you like 5 rounds. It's coordination.
Sounds good.
Coordination. It's a legal word. It's just not real.
It's alright to walk around the watch today.
Oh?
Yeah. That doll's a rainbow on her face. Can't believe that Maury Elton John.
Elton John.
Did you stop by the Love call?
Yeah, I come by the next ring. I played that Pribadium by the wrong front line today.
Oh, the raising man with an ash marine. Don't for me you agreed that Trajan.
No, her station is trapped. I mean, why the crest soldier for the Magdalene nation? It's further grad to my Chosic.
Chosic for the Magalon?
Magalon my shit.
Yeah, Magalong. That could be an English word. It just doesn't exist.
Yeah. Okay. So I see what they sort of did here. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Let's see what happens when they start fighting. Hold on.
Oh yeah, it's so stupid. It's great.
Spline for me to display the Joe drink all around the masturbatation town while I for mass the Pope for cream and wonder why I chose Farine and all? Wonder why I bleed the whole chase Patrine? You wanna get
Train.
You wanna get for what?
You wanna get for what? I forgot that this is how this ends.
Okay.
It's so stupid.
It is so stupid, dude. Holy fuck.
Happy birthday, bitch.
Yeah.
Like, fucking... Yeah, I know. Why'd you put the hat on?
It's so dramatic. Oh my god.
Is it the decorative pineapple?
You fucking asshole.
Never call it for shit.
Shut up.
It's great depression-ass music, man.
Bro, the mixing is so bad, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's rough. What the fuck is it?
Bro, is this a pineapple that's been slightly cut open with cream and cherries?
What to that poor fucking thing?
Yeah,
that
bro,
poor
what the
fruit.
fuck? I would be like, bitch, what? This is not even dessert.
Those sick fucks.
Oh my gosh, okay. No wonder he's fucking mad.
My partner for my birthday brought me a fucking pineapple with a sparkler in it. Is this a red flag? Like,
yeah. Okay, alright, let's have a look at some of the videos you sent. I need the bathroom quickly, and I'm also going to send you a SyncTube link so you can pause when you want to talk.
Alright.
Because that is
Cool.
just the easiest way to do it. So which one you want to listen to? Why does Danish sound so funny? Yeah, let's make fun of the Danish, dude.
Yeah, this is fun.
Okay, let me just quickly make a SyncTube link for
Yeah,
you.
about
Yeah?
yeah, about like just gonna address the Adeathane comment.
Oh yeah, go for
that's
it.
some important shit. Yeah. So like I don't have like extensive voice training stuff, and like my knowledge of like speech production has to do a little bit more with like further up in the vocal tract than like is as useful for like voice training. There's like a lot of stuff that's out there now. There's like, you know, I can even add you to like a voice training like Discord server, if you want. Any trans folks can just hit me up. And like, you know, they do like little free like lessons you can like listen in on with people. So like there's definitely like a lot of resources. But I mean, I think that in general, it's like it's you're catching on the right thing of like don't overthink too much. And you know, and just look into the resources that are out there. And yeah, if it's not just like describing a little bit of what's going on in your like throat and stuff, then like just don't bother with it. If it's like just be like more like soft or something, then like no. Like I remember somebody once gave me like a voice training book for like singing, and I like was reading this and I was like, what are you're not talking about anything. It's just like just tell me about like it's like telling me how to play an instrument and just not telling me what to do with the instrument, you know? Like look at a guitar and be like, I don't know, just like think of something chill. Like just, you know, just play some strings, just chill.
Germans and
So
stuff.
yeah, that's my advice there.
Hey, this is one thing I wanted to ask you. Like, I have a theory that, like, in terms, German is like unfairly, like shunned for being such a hard-spoken language. When some Germans speak,
Yeah.
like when
Hard
you hear...
agree.
Hard agree. Yeah, because it's actually, like,
Hard
super,
agree.
super soft. Like, just if you look at the word, like, genau,
I'm in
or, like...
yeah.
Yeah, okay, just quickly join the link I sent to you, just so I can,
shit,
like,
yeah, I
add
didn't
you,
do that.
and
Click
don't share the
on the
link, it's just to
link.
make sure that people can't join. So I can just give you a full
Yeah.
perm. So you'll be able to pause now. You can actually
Word.
just, like, stop. I'm not going to stop streaming, so you can you're going to be watching the same thing I'm watching, because it's just one embedded link. Okay, I need to quickly go to the bathroom, but I'm going to press play, and you can just pause whenever you want to. I just already added the link in, I think. There we go. So you can just go for it. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and you can, like, just go. Is it playing for you?
Yeah, it's playing.
Okay,
like
go for it.
Danes are holding back a cough, or maybe they got a potato stuck in.
We'll
Apparently,
just go from the beginning
sounds
again.
odd.
Yep, there's
like
a potato.
throat condition. Like Danes are holding back a cough, or
This
maybe
video
they
is
got a
so
potato
silly.
stuck in their throats.
Okay,
Apparently.
Ziggy,
At
streamer
least
stuff.
that's what
No one will be able to hear you when you make a comment unless you pause. Sorry, I can't hear you right now. I just took my headphones to go to the bathroom. Okay, you have to pause.
Noted.
Okay.
Noted. Interesting. Okay.
Everyone's telling me.
Alright.
But why? Why does Danish sound so funny to people?
Why? Yeah, okay. So the other thing that we're seeing up here, that little like rhombus shape, that little trapezoid. It's not a rhombus, yeah. That is like a rough diagram of like the vowel space, where your tongue is at the bottom and the roof of your mouth is at the top. The way that vowels are differentiated are based on just kind of where your tongue is floating in your mouth and whether your lips are rounded or not, to oversimplify. And so like the oo sound, your tongue is further back in your mouth, so that's further back. And the e sound is your tongue's further forward. And you just have more space up top than you do on the bottom, and that's why it's kind of asymmetric like that. And those symbols are international phonetic alphabet symbols. What you're seeing here is some of the vowel inventory of Danish. There's a fuck ton of vowels. That is a way ridiculous number of vowels. Very unusual.
I recently explored how Swedes, Norwegians, and Danes can all communicate without having to switch languages. But this wasn't fair and even. Some languages were more intelligible than others.
Asymmetric intelligibility. Yep. Think of it like, people who speak Portuguese can understand Spanish a lot better than Spanish speakers can understand Portuguese, right? Sometimes differences make it harder for one person to understand than the other.
The internet eagerly pointed its finger at one language in particular. Danish did it. I post a video and I'm told that Danish is a throat condition. I log into social media and I read about the potato in their throat. I go visit a discussion board and it's a strangled goose. A study tells me Swedish kids hear Danish as uglier and stranger than Danes do Swedish.
We're learning right now about fucking Scandinavian generational trauma, apparently, keep your Danish friends in mind.
Sure, some of this is banter and good-natured teasing, but even taking it all with a grain of salty herring, I still have to ask, what makes Danish sound so funny? Maybe I could just add my own theory. I'll blame it on too much Danish butter in their kringler. But no, this is native lang, so you already know what we're about to do. Sift.
Yeah, so these are some of the other videos that he's done.
You just love this channel.
Fun for people. Oh yeah, no, this channel's great. I've been watching this person for forever. But yeah, so there's some just fun stuff like there's a video. I think one of his most popular videos is about what Shakespeare sounded like what English sounded like at that time.
Oh yeah, that's been in my recommendations.
The history of Danish, to uncover what specifically about its pronunciation makes it stand out. Now, Danish is notoriously hard to learn to pronounce. You'll hear me try, but somebody please back me up.
Grød med fløde.
Okay.
Yep. This is a classic Danish tongue twister. It's literally a Danish tongue twister.
So, okay, wait, but here's the thing.
Back in time. Once upon...
You know what's so interesting about Denmark is their food is also just as weird. Like the food that we've seen, I mean,
Food Guesser.
Yeah, on Food
Scandinavian
Guesser.
food is interesting.
I mean, the one thing that okay, we've been fine with Norwegian and Swedish. Okay, look.
Specifically,
no, the Danish food is just really fucking weird. I can't even remember specific examples, but I know Northern Lion has a video called British and Danish food are having a mid-off.
Okay.
But you know what beats them by far is the worst food we've ever seen on Food Guesser is Finnish food. Oh my god, dude. It's every single
this
one.
Part of the world is just, they're fighting for last place on this one.
Yeah, I mean, but every single one we've seen has just been this came from a time of famine. And it's they're using bark to make soup. And it's just what the fuck?
Yes.
Oh god. Anyway,
go to the supermarket, bro.
Yeah. You don't have to show this to it. You're still making this? Do you still have famine there?
We're
anyway.
Not starving.
Yeah. Anyway, Food Guesser is pretty shit though in terms of both descriptions and pictures. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's a small little project, Rosie. Yeah. I mean, you could email the dev and help the dev. It's just a solo dev doing it, Actually, a dev from Northern Lions community that just specifically made that for fun. So
Oh, really?
Almost specifically a doll that was made for Northern Lion. Because it was someone in the community. You can tell, Crossy, you're so mean. Just let me, okay. Bro, they had bunny chow today from South Africa. And the other South African food they had was poikikos. So and that was correct. Now people know that what bunny chow looks like.
Super Moroccan on there.
I think Moroccan is always for me.
They end up putting other shit that's I think when I've done Food Guesser and it's something that they accept Morocco as an answer, I'm always just well, okay, we make some stuff that's kind of like that, but it's more of an Algerian thing or a Tunisian thing.
One thing from that region that I always guess is when, and you'll probably laugh at this, North African food, they love to arrange the food in circular patterns.
Yes, yep, we do.
It's always that whenever I see some sort of arrangement of eggs with carrot sticks or whatever over a bed of rice or something.
You got the couscous with you have a long zucchini and then you have a little carrot. You have some eggplant. You have a pepper.
Yeah.
just in the circle around it.
And whenever it's
big
like
old
like
finger.
circular and made into a pattern, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's Northern African food immediately. Anyway.
We do like to do that, yes.
All right, let's go. You can just press play whenever you want to. I always let the guest press play because it's just easier.
1300 years ago, Denmark was speaking an Indo-European Germanic language with a unique northern flavor, which we call Old Norse. To them, it's the Donsk Tunga, the Dane tongue. Throughout Scandinavia, this is a time of unity. Everywhere you go, Norse sounds
I actually
like
have a
Norse.
question for you. Would you ever like to make videos like this yourself on interesting things in language that you know that aren't YouTube videos on?
I mean, like, sure, I guess.
Well,
I don't
I'm just-
have any experience with like video editing.
Well, that's what I'm saying is like if you ever need I can teach you everything you need to know about how to do this. I'm just saying if like because you've got so much knowledge. I'm just saying if that's ever your desire of like wanting to create
I mean,
stuff
I'd be
like
down. I do like, being creative. I can yap. I can
Yeah,
talk.
and you've got a very good voice for like voiceovers and stuff. So I'm just saying like this is only if you ever want to do it. But if you ever have a desire and you think, actually I'd love to just like make videos like this about small things in language that I know that like haven't been put onto YouTube, then just you can ask Oni or ask me, and I'll like you don't need to pay for any software either. I'll teach you how to do it all
Well,
for
yeah,
like.
no, I know you're the number one DaVinci Resolve
Use it, yeah.
proponent.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
Hey,
I mean, I'd be
Vio.
down. I have a number of like various, little knowledge bases and shit like that. So it might be fun to make little videos every now and then. I'll
Well,
think
yeah,
about
I
that,
just
actually.
think
Yeah,
like
thank
you've
you.
got so much knowledge about stuff that people are so like you've got such a vast knowledge, and I'm just thinking if you ever want to like have that desire to share it like further, just I'll help you
Yeah,
with
sure.
anything with regards to learning how to edit and how to do like voice stuff and all of that. Like you just let
Alright,
me
that's
know.
awesome.
You don't even need to.
Thank
You
you.
don't ever need to worry like that. I'll be able to help you. Then hold on. Let me just. I
Hello,
have to check.
Vio. Hi,
I have to
fellow
check
non-binary person, Middle Eastern human. Hello.
Yo, remember when Vio got 88% on the getting the map for Europe correctly during
Oh,
the whole
shit.
thing, and then everyone was like, "Wow, imagine being Austrian and getting 88% exactly on the European map."
Damn. I missed that stream. I think I was at work.
Oh yeah, you would have been. Oh, hi Vio. Vio. Just you're Iranian?
Yeah,
I
you're
thought you were
both Persian.
Austrian. People said you were Austrian. Anyway.
Yeah, no, she's Persian.
Oh, okay. Vio, just
Persian.
FYI,
Vio's the best.
I'll send you a message later, but I'm worried since you're in here that there'll be a chat coming into your chat. So I'll just message you about it later, and we can share ban info. Because it's not pleasant, but it seems to like travel around various communities. But I'll speak to you about it later. Anyway, all right, let's continue. Iranian, Austrian, okay. Slay, okay.
I love that.
All right. Oh, a little bit obligatory DaVinci Resolve meme. Now we're not gonna. Everyone knows it right now. Anyway, it is DaVinci Resolve is just that good. Like it's got all of the software you need in one go. Like you can do advanced shit with the cheap software. So the free software. So Anyway, let's continue.
But soon these Dane tonguers grow restless and get upgraded to Viking status. In the Viking.
Hey yo, hold up. Dane tonguers?
Dane tonguers.
I never noticed that in this video before, so we're just gonna let that.
I don't even know if that's offensive or not.
That just anyone tonguing Danes in chat. Alright, I'm pressing play.
Something will change. It starts in Denmark. A Dane, probably many Danes, but definitely this one, decides, I'm going to start saying my vowels differently, which leads East Norse to split away from West Norse. It's the start of a trend, the perfect setup for the rest of our story. Hey everybody, there was another sound change in Denmark. And at this point, over 1,000 years ago, we can officially call it Danmark, the Dane March. See, this runestone says so. The Vikings settle down. The Middle Ages settle in. At this point, Scandinavia is a continuum of dialects that smoothly trace their origins to East and West Norse. Oh, and the too often forgotten Old Gutnish on its own island.
We have the Old Gutnish shout out. It's so funny. But yeah, this is, he's just like kind of strolling through like some historical linguistics. This is like when you go further back into it and look at like Indo-European linguistics as a whole, it's really interesting. It teaches you a lot about like, before we could write shit down, people moved around a hell of a lot. And just like cool stuff.
Is there an
But yeah,
estimate of how much information about past languages has been lost? Because I'm sure a lot of like stuff was recovered and like people seeing text, but there must be so much, like
infinite.
the most
Yeah.
amount of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, like, it even goes all the way down to the argument of like, when did human language like come about, right? And people have like argued about this in scholarship for like forever, and so if you ask me, I think basically that language is really old. Like Homo erectus, Neanderthals definitely had language. It may not have been like the same as the way that like modern Homo sapiens languages tend to work, but it's a really old thing, and so language changes a lot, and sometimes some of that knowledge of like where things come from and all that is just like lost to history. A really good example of this is that there are correspondences between a certain number of groups of languages. So Semitic languages, Tamazight, Berber languages, ancient Egyptian, the Chadic languages, which include Hausa, spoken in like the Sahel region of like West Africa, and then also the Cushitic languages, which include Somali and Oromo from Ethiopia. All of these languages have some really similar things in the way that they conjugate verbs, but everything else is so far changed, and the stuff that we have going back into time, is limited. We have some knowledge about how, Middle Egyptian and like ancient Egyptian worked. We have some really, really old Semitic languages, like we have like Akkadian, we have Ugaritic. But we can't exactly say what did that language that probably all these other languages came from or were influenced by, what did that look like? People think that this was like 10, 12,000 years ago that people would have, that this language would have been spoken, right? And so really there's just like an infinite number of languages that have been lost to time that we can't know about. Even in the Americas, one thing, if you look at, there's a lot of maps that people put together on like Wikipedia and shit of the pre-contact distribution of languages in the Americas, right? And there are some places on those maps that are just blank, and people lived there. We just literally don't know who they were or how they talked, because by the time Europeans got there to like write some shit down, the plague had already killed, everyone.
Wow.
So yeah,
Interesting.
there's an infinity of languages all the way back.
Well, I mean,
a
like,
language is always a continuation of something else. So there's also no older language than any other,
yeah,
older
that is
stages maybe, or
that is that
extinct ones, right?
that's very interesting as well in what you were saying there with regards to no language is actually older than any other because they're all derivative of like some previous language. One thing I will say though, like about the estimation, the way in which they estimate like when like language came about is like one thing that's very unique to human beings is like the incredible control we have over our vocal cords. Like, and that has to be as a result of, like
Yes, absolutely. There's like
uh
hypotheses about speech that have to do with the hyoid bone and like the way that it's shaped and how you can move your fucking, throat and everything. Hey, Basti, hi, UB. Yeah, so there's and like so like there's people who like try to say like, oh yeah, like Neanderthals probably couldn't have human speech or whatever because of like this one gene or like the hyoid bone. That doesn't work out. That's there's Neanderthals had to have had some kind of language. Um, like at least as far as like my assessment of everything. And so yeah, so you can see where like my nerdiness will like go down like different fucking paths. Like I'm also like really into like you know, the like learning about history before people could write shit down. So like prehistory stuff, right? And like
Mm.
politics, whatever. You know, I have some bases of knowledge or
Yeah,
something.
I mean, like it is. You are the type. I think you've proven that to everyone here that there's nothing like that specifically around that you would. There is no limit to how far you will go to completely understand like language and all of its like influences and all of that sort of stuff, and like pre written language and all of that stuff as well. Anyway, but yeah, all right. I'll let you be the one that presses play and pauses.
Oh, sure.
But yeah, go for it.
Where vowels sometimes didn't agree with either Norse, West or East. Officially, though, this is an era of Latin, not too much written Norse. Until Denmark decides to go medieval and ink the Scanian law. Thanks to scribal copying, this law was available in multiple versions, including this awesome one in runes. Its words show off another Danish change. Unstressed vowels are getting weaker. This is how your nicely distinguished endings in Swedish and Norwegian will all end up in Danish with Meanwhile, the Hanseatic League is uniting to dominate the continent's northern coast, which brings a war and many new words from Middle Low German, or Middle Nether Dutch.
Yeah, so this also like showcases how like you can do this like tree model of historical linguistics, right? Where it's just like one thing descends and like whatever, but languages will they'll influence one another. People are bilingual. It's not so simple as that, you know. They're less trees of languages and more like fucked up bushes and shit. So I mean, yeah. That is exactly how I would put it. Maybe I should put this on like 1.5 speed because my man is talking a little slow. Or 1.25.
Go for it. I think it'll reflect on this side.
Also, meanwhile, another change is happening in Denmark. Consonants becoming softer, like how t softened to th in matr to mad.
Oh my goodness.
This is lenition. It's a normal change, just ask Spanish, but weirdly, Danes do it at the end of syllables. Consonants and unstressed vowels are weakening, but stressed vowels are multiplying. By count, Danish will end up with more distinct vowels than maybe...
Oh, to clarify the Spanish thing, so the sounds that maybe originally were like b, d, g, you know, they get lenited, weakened a little bit, between vowels and stuff like that. So for the word like to pay, you don't say pagar, you say pagar with the r type of sound. So it's this change there. It's a common change across languages. It's the same thing that caused the Greek thing I was talking about earlier, where like d became the and like t became th.
Okay, interesting.
Other language. Now this is a Danish that's getting different. We're onto something. But on the sounds funny scale,
I have a question. This is what I want to ask you earlier. Okay, one thing people will say that's a really big, like, positive thing of English, and I don't know how true this is or if this is just people who, like, are English will be like, yeah, no, it's the best language because of this. But apparently one thing that's very unique to English is how there are so many different words to describe the exact same thing. Like, in terms of the fact that there are like lots and 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 lots of adjectives, most of which we will like never sort of know. But apparently, now this is just like completely like just hearsay or whatever I've heard. It's like English in terms of poetry, that sort of stuff is like very specific, like because there's just so many different words that can be used to describe the same thing, you know? Is that something like that's just a lie? And that, this Ziggy is on. I'm a Ziggy. Ziggy, I don't know if there's anything of yours you want to shout out that we can link to people.
Oh, not currently.
Okay.
Although, you know, maybe I'll be putting some stuff out there in the future.
Well, we'll be there to support you, so
like
you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ziggy's on it. Pronouns they them. So yeah, chat to Ziggy Stardust at the
that's me.
The language nerd of the community.
Anyway, yeah, I can comment on that. So it's like a half truth, I would say. Like this is another thing of if you're to ask if one language has more words than another, it doesn't work out really. Maybe you can talk about like commonly used, but even then it just gets subjective and like not interesting because for example, German, you can build a word until the end of time, and it's
Yeah.
just fine. It's a word. So theoretically, there's infinite words, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, what is like being drawn attention to here about English is the fact that historically English has accepted a fuck ton of loan words. And so we just, there's a lot of bases off which like words have come into English. There's, the old Germanic core vocabulary. There's the Norman French vocabulary that came, with, William the Conqueror and shit like that. There's additions from later Parisian French, which is very different from Norman French. There's, Latin, educated, vocabulary that got like borrowed in. And then, all these other languages, we have loanwords from Greek, from Spanish, from, in all kinds of ways. So that's what people are kind of like focusing on there. Because English, there's a lot of vocabulary options, and also like the aesthetics that people usually go for in like English literature is to avoid like repeating words with similar roots, where that's not necessarily not poetic in other languages. So like, there's a.
It's mainly a style difference in English that's unique, but it doesn't mean okay. All right, that's interesting. It's just to have that cleared up because obviously like it's one of those things where it's like English is just like any other language. Like any other language is just like there's nothing specific or there. But people always say that like specifically with English poetry differs like largely from every other poetry. But that's just like it's going to every single poetry is going to differ from in different languages. It's going to differ from every single other thing. So it's just like people trying to say something interesting about English when like that same level of interestingness exists everywhere else.
Yeah, and the different kinds of like poetry you're going to be able to do are going to be different. Like you can't write a poem in English based on like creating lines with the same tones like you can in say Chinese. Even the way that that haikus work in Japanese and English are very different. In Japanese, haikus are not built off syllables. They're built off of something called more, which is a little bit smaller than a syllable, basically. So, even that's different. And, English has a fuck ton of vowels compared to other languages. Arabic does not have that many vowels, and Arabic poetry is like fucking incredibly deep and fucking profound and shit. But, you can't have like 8 different vowels to create rhyme schemes with. And so, rhyming will sound a little bit different, and, the kinds of rhymes that people like and value are going to be different.
It's so funny. We can hear all of the New York traffic in the background.
Oh yeah, no, because my window is open.
No, it's fine. You don't have to close it. It's not that distracting. It's just funny because like
a little
like
ASMR for people.
Yeah, the chatter. I mean, it reminds me like the only other time I've heard that much like background traffic noise was when I was staying in Paris for 3 weeks. I literally that's but that's it. Like I've never really experienced that level of like city
noise. I live in a busy part of town.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of shit, and with all the protests and shit going on, every now and then I'll just be like, oh, that's a lot of cops. Where are they going? Like that's 8 vans in a row. Okay.
Oh, holy moly. Okay. Wait, and then Grozi says, like in Hungarian, rhyming is completely different to English because it's a agglutinative.
Yes.
Language, so rhyming with agglutinations is considered weak rhyming. Oh, okay. I didn't even know what an agglutinative is, but okay.
Yeah. So for example, you might have like a really common like grammatical ending or something, and that's like a cheap rhyme, right?
Oh, yeah, okay.
But English doesn't have so many endings. So we don't have as much of a sense of like what's a cheap rhyme.
Okay. Yeah, we only have weak rhymes, which is just like rhymes that's
or like
I
guess it's like
the same.
one thing that you can think of is like maybe like if someone just does something and like everything just rhymes with words that end in Asian.
Oh yeah.
You're like, okay, yeah, you're doing Asian rhymes. There's a lot of those. How many words end in that? It's that type of thing.
Okay. All right. Interesting. All right. We can continue if you'd like to. Go for it.
That's a fun one, UB. That's a fun discussion. I actually really enjoy this one of like how does rap sound in different languages? English is good for rap. It is. But there's also definitely some other rap that sounds pretty
Well, I guess
fire.
it's because it was like in rap comes from English, so it's not gonna.
And so sometimes you'll get stuff where like For example, one thing I hear in Japanese rap a lot is that people pronounce Japanese with a cadence that's a little bit closer to English. So sometimes just like characteristics of like English speech end up in like rap in other languages, like even just like beyond like say like a loan word or something.
My favorite like artist in Cape Town, Youngster CPT, the reason why I love his music so much is because he does rap, but he keeps the Cape colored accent, which I'm sure you've heard before, and how like for me it's a very like comforting accent to listen to. Because it's just like, I live in Cape Town, but it's so distinct, and to other people it sounds like very funny, but it wasn't lost in the way in which he raps, which I love,
Yeah, no, that's how I feel about New York accents, is that like I find them very, very endearing. And I think most of the time people just like think they're funny. And like they are funny. So like, yeah. But like for me, whenever I hear somebody just like a really heavy ass New York accent, I'm just like, oh, like
LB, there is scanny
like,
infighting going on in the chat. Oh god. Bro, I can't control this shit.
Yeah, it's like it's the way mellowed out version of Balkan posting.
Okay.
Just,
we are doing banter. Okay,
Balkans,
cool.
But they're just like really polite.
Okay. all right. Let them fight. Okay, let them fight. Go. They'll try and decide who's better and what's not, and all of that stuff. Okay. All right. Let's continue here. Let's start making fun of the Danes. Okay, come on. Like we'll take it back.
Chuckle. So far, it's 1526. A Swede writes that Danes sound like they want to cough, turning words in their throats, writhing and ringing. What?
Oh my god, yeah, no, this was the best. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna take a moment for this anecdote. This old gay man with a heavy ass New York accent came up to us and was just like, he's like, why are all these, these heteros here? They need to go back home. They need to go back to the suburbs. This city's for us. It's for the queers or like whatever. I can't remember what the fuck he was saying. He was just like, like, what do they need these kids out here for? Bringing them out to the suburbs and, they can
He's
play
2
on the
steps away from
playground.
saying, fuck these breeders, dude.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was straight up. Yeah, no, there was some kids just like fucking running around or like whatever. I don't know.
Oh my god,
And
that's so
this
funny.
motherfucker was just like,
That's so
these
like
traits need to fuck out of just get the fuck out of here.
that's so funny. It's like literally the reverse of like, like conservative thing of like, children can't be around gay people because you're gonna make them gay and all that sort of like bullshit. It's the reverse of like, no, actually the gays don't want children around, okay? Take your fucking gross
like,
kids
I don't wanna see
outside,
them.
okay?
Ew, take that shit away from here. Take that shit away from here.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing with these kids out here, breeders? What
He was literally saying New York would be cheaper if families left. Bro, that's so funny.
That shit was great. New York is lovely like that. You'll just get people just like a funny anecdote is there was a time I hopped the turnstile. Don't do that. Or I don't know, maybe do that. Who knows? So I hopped the turnstile and there's one dude behind me who just like was not very fit and he's just smiling. He's like, that's how you do it. And then there was this other lady, like this just like lady who, was on her way to go back to the suburbs. And she just looks at me like fucking horrified. She goes, why would you do that? And I was just like, I don't make a lot of money. I just walked away.
Oh my goodness, is the subway very expensive there?
It's like, it's $2.90 per ride now. And it's like, it adds up. It's now.
Oh, they don't give you like the yearly passes that they do in Europe. They make you pay per ride.
There's now a thing where like you will only pay up to 12 rides per week so long as you use the same card. But like, it's still $100 and some a month,
Yeah, that's a fuck. No, that's way more expensive than most places in Europe. When I was in, Madrid is not a good example because it's very cheap. But for me, I paid like, I think it was 30 euros for a month.
Car though, yeah.
30 euros for a month, and I think in Paris it was 20 euros for a week. For a tourist thing. So.
That's pretty good.
$10 for a monthly pass in Budapest, yeah. But most people that live in the EU will buy a yearly pass. and that gets subsidized a lot. Like that, if you're living there permanently, they'll just get it. So there's no yearly passes.
Yeah.
That's
The
insane.
closest thing is that like for the trains that go out to like the suburbs and like Long Island and shit like that, you can get like a monthly ticket, which is just like good for as many rides as you want for a month. But like for like the subway, no, or like the bus, it doesn't exist. So I mean, like it's gotten harder to say like evade cops and shit in the subway because of Eric Adams and all that. It's just like all the motherfuckers like posted around everywhere, like blocking the emergency doors, which
Is insane.
Good for emergencies.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like a lot of people will like hop or like open the emergency door if there's nobody there. A lot of buses, people just walk on the bus and ignore the tap to pay thing. So it's great, you know. You just see like fucking like 8 people just walk
And then no
right past that
snitches.
fucking thing. Yeah, no, nobody fucking care. If anything, it's like, yo, don't pay. You're holding up the bus. There are people in line outside still. Just come in. Like, yeah, no, people with like strollers. If you have like a bunch of shit, the emergency doors are often like really helpful to like, you know, just like move. Like, you know, if you got like a luggage or something, and you're like using public transport to get back, it's been a real pain in the ass. And then also, it was like they fucked up where it was like that shooting that happened. The emergency doors were locked. You know, in case of an emergency.
Oh my god.
Because Eric Adams was like, you know, fair evasion and, you know, whatever. Like,
oh gosh. And is it I'm guessing it is privatized, like the New York subway.
yes, yeah, it is a private company. Yeah, no, people get like freaked out about like going through the door or whatever. But yeah, it's you know, you get used to it, you know, where you figure out where the cops tend to hang out, and you know, this is not legal advice or something. I don't know.
New York City is the Paris of America. Yo, no, it's the London. Okay, Paris, like pales in comparison to how I could use the metro in Paris and like be fine, but I could not afford the metro in London, like ever, not once.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
you were
that
making
shit's
an Eric Adams joke. Oh, okay.
The cheese thing is my favorite. This motherfucker said, you know, you put 2 people in a room and one's a heroin addict and you take away the heroin, and one's a cheese addict and you take away the cheese. I challenge you to tell the difference. This is literally a thing that he said.
What?
This guy was a cop. What the fuck? What is wrong with him?
Bro, that's anti-Italian racism, dude. What the fuck? Maybe they're all right that Italians are POC, dude. What the fuck?
He just called the entire nation of Italy just a bunch of cheese addicts.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. But nah, yeah, he talks about cheese like
yeah,
it's
what's in that little bag there? Parmesan Parmesan shavings? What's
like,
that? You know?
He would talk about how he's like, yeah, no, I fucked up. I've been trying to be vegan, but cheese is literally some shit he was talking about.
Oh gosh. Anyway.
Oh yeah, no, that one, the Fourth Amendment doesn't count for his kids at home. Yeah, like he did one of those stupid ass videos of like, where is your child hiding their drugs? You know, fucking LOL, lots of lean, you know, like, or like whatever, like. Oh,
Bro, that reminds me of all of like the old like remember the era on the internet when everyone was posting like communist memes, and they were like, yeah, your child could be a communist, and it's like taking all of the slang and like typing like
yes,
like, putting it into like
I love that shit.
The anyway,
boomers
that was a great era
anymore. They don't do that enough anymore. We need boomers to be deranged about like Gen Z slang again.
Yeah,
like. That shit was entertaining as fuck.
And now they all use the old slang. Like, they literally are using the older slang that we were using literally, like, you know, 5 years ago. Now they've adopted it, and now they can't really say anything about it, you know?
Yeah, no, this is how we have fucking, you know, chuds going on about fucking wokeism.
Yeah, like, now you know if somebody's saying rolling on the floor laughing, you know, Rolf will or whatever, like, you know that person is, like, at least 60 years old. Anyway.
I'm rolling on the floor laughing right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Before boomers got, like, fucking, like, just shit like that, it was so funny. There's some email screenshot I had seen of, like, some old lady who had just been, like, dear so and so, I am so sorry to hear about the passing of your wonderful cat Mittens. LOL. Sandra, where she thought it was like lots of love.
That's the best, dude. Oh gosh, that
I'm
was
sorry
lots
for
of
your
love.
loss. Lol.
Oh god, dude. Bro, my brain is so broken that like whenever I see someone saying rip now, I just think of Rip Bozo, and I literally just like can't get it out of my head. Like I will never say rip or for like
Yeah,
rest
you're like,
in
where's
peace.
the cigar?
Yeah. Where is exactly, dude? That is just perma Twitch brain. Anyway, all right, let's continue. We're making fun of Danish people. All right, let's see.
Yeah, what's going on with the potato in the throat?
Yeah.
You gotta know. You have to know.
This throatiness. We won't know for another 2 centuries before a Danish grammarian writes in the Concordia res parvae crescunt. Hey, at least my Latin works. Also, bold title. Well, this book describes how Danes pronounce many syllables with a very little hiccup. A little hiccup with a bold name, a punch, shock, or blast, is a stød. This punch to the throat isn't one sound. It sums up an entire process, a complicated process with multiple phases and a bunch of anatomy happening in your throat. It's not on every syllable either. These don't have it.
Tørre, gøre,
These ones do.
så, dør.
It's been called creaky, cough-like, and let's not forget, a constant stream of tiny hiccups. And it is crucial if you ever want to master that genuine Danish accent. At the very moment this author's writing about hiccups, there's another sound change in Denmark. This time for once though, it's not Danish's fault. Danish preserved a trilled Norse rrr. But now, throughout France and Germany, a new R is spreading. A dramatic change worth its own
Yep, French at it again.
the so-called guttural r. Instead of a front of the tongue trill r, it's a back of the mouth r. Denmark caught a bad case of this bug, whose symptoms include turning words like rødgrød into this.
Yeah, this IPA transcription is ridiculous.
What the god?
Something like that. I don't know. But yeah, no, this IPA transcription is so fucking ridiculous.
Dude, do all Danish people just have really good gag reflexes or
almost
something?
there.
What the fuck?
Oh, we know he was talking about Danish tonguing then now, I guess. Like fucking...
Almost, because they have all the right sounds in Copenhagen. But Scandinavia is still a rich tapestry of dialects. Sweden will keep its many variants, including a Swedified form of Gutnish. In Norway, there's still no single spoken Norwegian. But back in Denmark, the old dialects, some of which never even had that stød, will witness one last change. Traditional dialects will mostly vanish. We end up with
Sherman,
nearly
are
all
you
of Denmark
also
speaking one
Danish?
language.
Are you also Danish? Wait, we got 2 Danish chatters. I didn't notice. Welcome in. No, don't worry. Look. Like with all of these, Sherman, here's the thing. All of these Americans like laughing at your language in the chat right now. Like, and other Europeans, you can just flex them and be like, hey, have you looked at like the Danish education system and Danish healthcare? You could just be, you could just be really mean like that,
Also, monolingual. That's another one.
But yeah.
Yeah,
Don't worry, I'm very mean to
A language
Americans.
with
Cool.
the simplest grammatical endings in Scandinavia, weakened consonants, perhaps the largest number of vowels in the world, and little hiccups and rs. And that is how the Danes went from speaking Norse just as well as anybody to sounding amazingly odd, or oddly amazing. Stick around and subscribe for language.
That was great. Okay, I've got a question for you.
fun.
What language, still spoken today, has changed the least?
It's an interesting question. And ultimately it's kind of impossible to say. And like, for example, a language might be conservative in some ways, but not others. So, for example, some or what's a good one? Yeah, so Lithuanian is known for preserving like a lot of grammatical features that are really, really old in like the Indo-European languages. So in that regard, it's conservative, but the sounds are definitely not conservative. Like it's gone through a lot of sound changes from Proto-Indo-European. So it's hard to say exactly like what language has changed the least, because languages are always changing and changing in different ways. There is an interesting phenomenon though where languages are brought by like colonization and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
In general, people tend to keep older features of speech. So, like, Quebecois French is actually more similar to like 1700s Parisian French than Parisian French is today. American English is going to be more similar to the English spoken in London in like the 1600s, 1700s than London English is today.
Well, I guess that also counts for me because people will always say, like, with South African, well, specifically English South African speakers, like, we don't drop any vowels or, like everything is pronounced very much like how there's no, you know what I mean? Like, there's no,
there's less vowel reduction.
Yeah. And less constant reduction as well. Like, you know, the common thing in the UK would be to drop your T's. And when I lived in the UK, my dad got super angry with me whenever like I would drop my T's and like say anything where you know, you don't pronounce the T at the end when you're supposed to. Yeah.
He saved you from saying bottle of water.
Yeah, like he saved me from, literally saved me from bottle of water. Exactly, you know? But yeah. So I said bottle of water,
that's the answer
you know?
for that.
Yeah, okay.
I guess like one thing you can say though with written standards, they work very differently. So like written Arabic is based on the Arabic that, you know, was spoken around the time of like the Quran, right? And that was like the 7th century. So, you know, the spoken languages have obviously changed a lot, but the way that it's written and the way that that gets spoken and stuff is very similar to the way that it was back in the day. It's not the same, but it's similar.
You know what also is interesting is my sister was she went to go work on a French ski lodge. She's come back now. She's gonna go off and work there again. They said to her that the way in which she speaks is like really like just in the way the words are put together, super formal. Like she was saying that she was at a restaurant and then she said, "Yeah, we must." She would say, "Yeah, we must go now." And the way because she said instead of saying "let's go" or like "yeah, we have to go now," because like it's just so normal here to say, "Okay, we must go now." That to them was like so weird because it was literally like so like it just was so formal, you know? And it's not, but here like you say that here and everyone's like, oh no, that's normal, you know?
Yeah, not like there's all kinds of fun stuff with the way that different you know, words will like go out of usage, you know, in different places or like take on different meanings. There's some anecdote from like I forget what it was called. It was like the like you know, like Latin American version of like BuzzFeed for like Americans like 10 years ago or some shit. There was some video where some guy talks about how like he was Dominican and I forget where his girlfriend was from. And like he went and asked like his girlfriend's dad like she was like somewhere and needed like a ride home. Like, can I go pick up your daughter? But the way that he said it, you know, yo puedo coger a tu hija. He thought that it was like, "Ayo, can I fuck your daughter?" So
what? Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, let's watch this. The video you have here of what English is missing.
Yeah, this is a fun one.
That's a good one. I
Very
think
fun one.
that's also a good one to get into. Oh, what I wanted to mention there is that the reason why I say it is because this also might just be a myth, because a lot of the things that people know about different languages, if they don't actually know the truth, are just like nationalist myths. Like the myth that I know about Chinese is that Chinese is still written in the exact same way it was written thousands of years ago, which doesn't sound. And also, I don't even know what specific Chinese we're talking about because I'm a white South African. Why on earth would I know the difference between the different types of language that are spoken within China? You know, so we just say Chinese.
I can speak to some of that a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, but like Mandarin, maybe Mandarin, for instance, would be the one. But like it's like apparently the way it's written has not changed.
Not quite.
Okay, so that's just a nationalist myth.
Yeah, so like, you know, the characters, you know, are very old. And they've like gone through like a lot of different kind of a lot of like phases and stuff like that. You know, just like any script. Like the oldest form of, you know, Chinese characters that we've found is called oracle bone script, where people would like write things down on like turtle shells for like divination purposes. And when you look at like those characters, they look a lot more like the things that they represent. Whereas now they've gotten a bit more like abstract. The same thing happened with like cuneiform. You know, it went from just like pretty straightforward drawings of shit to just like fucking wedges and lines. But the thing is with Chinese is that classical Chinese used to be like the written language that was used like everywhere. But because again, you know, language changes over time and that kind of thing. If you were to read classical Chinese just with the amount of pronunciations of stuff, like you wouldn't really get like a proper sentence. And you can do weird shit with classical Chinese, like that. I'm just looking up this video. There's a famous poem that was written to just show how it was like, okay, this whole classical Chinese thing is not really usable or like effective anymore as like like as a written language. I'll just post it in the chat because I'm in the chat right now.
Of
So
course
that's
you are. Of course you are. You
yeah.
are like the
Yep.
the offliner. You were an offliner before I was an offliner, I think.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I've been there for a minute.
We can have a. I'll let's actually I can I can quickly
Yeah,
share
you
it.
just play a little bit of it. You'll get the point really fast.
Oh, okay, cool. But you won't be able to hear. Okay, so that's the thing. Unless I
Yeah.
quickly share with you, I'll just do that too. It'll take me 2 seconds.
Sure.
Yeah, there we go. So you can see there.
The title. 诗是时诗史
hold up.
The content. 时是诗是诗是事实事实实施是实时事事事施实时是实施事事事实是诗事事事
Yeah, I actually cannot hear whatever's going on.
Oh, you can't. Did I share
It's
the wrong
okay.
thing?
I mean, y'all got the point.
Yeah, they're just
like
going.
all of those are distinct characters, and at one point in the past, a lot of them would have been pronounced differently, but because of language change and, you know, the development of tone and, like I said, like losing those ends of syllables and stuff like that, you can get this where every syllable is sh.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. All right.
So it's like you can technically read this and get like a meaning out of it, but like if somebody just like was going sh, like no one's gonna know what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So
Okay.
that's
I see.
what happened with Chinese.
So
there
that
was some
whole
language reform
idea of like the language reform, like that we learned, that I learned as a kid, like that's just complete like a nationalist myth, like that would be like something.
Partially, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Because it did seem to be like, oh yeah, no, we've preserved the way of this language is written for thousands and thousands of years and it hasn't changed, you know, and that like was so believable because of the fact that it's symbolic, you know.
Right. So basically, yeah, the characters are still used, although like in you know, in PRC, simplified Chinese characters are used. They just like made some of them less complicated and like easier to write and stuff. Just to like improve literacy.
I have a question for you.
The characters are old, but the way you put them together is now based on like the modern language and not like classical Chinese. Anyway, yeah.
I've got a question for you. Okay, there was one language you definitely would want to learn, and you like, let's say you know French, you know some Spanish, you know Moroccan Arabic, you know English.
Mhm.
What was the other one that you know?
I know some Spanish.
Yeah.
A little bit of Tamazight.
Okay. So if there was one language you'd like to learn, what would it be? 'Cause it doesn't like
Good question.
Yeah.
Like, and I, you know, think about this stuff because like I haven't like started anything new lately just because I'm like I want to like make sure to like, you know, shore up like my fluency in like the languages that I do have like a good command over.
Mm-hmm.
But there's like a couple that I've had like at the back of my head. You know, like learning Mandarin would be pretty cool. Russian, just because like you can talk to a lot of people with Russian. Hindi is one. I grew up hearing it a lot. So like, you know, that's one that's there, and also you can talk to a lot of people with Hindi. What are my thoughts about Esperanto? It's like funny. It's insane that there are people who are native speakers of Esperanto. Like there are people who raised their children as Esperanto
No,
speakers.
literally, Esperanto comes up a lot in this language thing we do. Like it's come up
Uh-huh.
quite a few times. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a language that was invented by this German dude in the late 1800s. He wanted to like have like this common language for all Europeans that would be equally easy for everyone to learn, and it doesn't really work like that. You know, obviously we don't have like the entirety of Europe fucking united under Esperanto now. Yeah, Zaza got me speaking Esperanto. It's pretty easy to learn. Like because it's literally made to be easy, so the grammar is not terribly complicated. But yeah, so the fun fact about Esperanto is that there are native speakers.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. What would you say? Okay, so but you didn't answer. Are you still there?
Yeah, so those are ones. Like in no particular order, you know, Mandarin, like what did I say? I said Russian. I had said Hindi. Learning like Malay or Indonesian.
Not Afrikaans, right? No, I'm joking.
Africa. I mean,
no, you don't need no. Literally, like
yeah, no,
you can speak
I'm
to
lie.
two different countries. Like that's it. Like you can learn.
Yeah,
Dutch people would be able to understand you, and people in South Africa, and that's it.
Yeah.
No one else.
The only theoretical version of my life where I learn Afrikaans is if I move to fucking South Africa.
Yeah.
That's it. That's straight up it. It's the only way I would ever
And you
learn
know
it.
what's so funny is it's such an easy language that I think you'd probably learn it within a month.
Yeah, it's
like
really close to English as well. So
yeah,
that also makes it very easy for an English speaker to pick up. There's
Yeah.
some sentences that if you see it written out, it's literally exactly the same in English and Afrikaans.
Yeah, and it's such a basic language. It literally is so funny because it's a meme, and people in the chat right now, South Africans in the chat, are just gonna laugh at this because they all know that there is this meme about English South Africans, not Afrikaans South Africans, where English South Africans hate Afrikaans so much, and they are so indignant about learning it, and so resistant to ever learning it, that literally like Afrikaans teachers are like historically like hated within like because it literally is just like no one likes it, no one enjoys it, everybody thinks it sounds fucking stupid.
Low prestige.
But
yeah.
then when you leave school, you realize how important it is, and I'm so glad that like I tried really hard in my like last year to learn it, because literally it's just spoken. It's a language that doesn't. It's not necessarily a language for white people in South Africa. That's the thing.
Yeah. It's the thing that people don't understand, that they know it's like comes from Dutch, and they're like, oh, okay, it's like white people language, but no.
Yeah, it was a language actually developed by slaves to like
like I think
in
most of the
resistance.
people who are native speakers of Afrikaans are colored in South Africa.
Yes. Yeah. It comes from that. And then there's different dialects like Kombuis Afrikaans, which is like specific to Cape colored South Africans, which is funny because we watched a video yesterday about how this colored lady will code switch depending, like she'll try not to speak in that Kombuis Afrikaans way because you get judged a lot.
I felt bad for her.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's so much the case now. Like when I was at school, and I went to a pretty good school, like they were not the colored girls who were at the school were not like afraid at all to speak in Kombuis Afrikaans. The difference is just like sometimes with Kombuis Afrikaans they speak so quickly that like it's difficult to understand. So, but you know, like it also really just depends, like with your friend group, you know. But like, there were also a lot of girls that would code switch as well. So, you know.
Yeah,
Anyway.
and then there's always going to be like tensions between like standard versions of a language versus like the dialects and colloquial shit that people speak, because language is always changing. So a written standard doesn't just catch up like that.
Yeah.
We can look at this English thing.
Yeah, so this video is features in English is missing, but most other languages have. Let's go. I'm very interested to see this. So let's start.
That's a really fun video.
Let's normal. Okay, let's have a look.
English, you're not normal. Compared to most languages, there are things you're just lacking. You're a fine tongue, don't get me wrong, but take an animated moment to consider some of the main linguistic skills you're missing and what it might take to unlock them. Turns out there's a lot that languages around the world share, but English does not have access to. It has to make you wonder, what features are you missing? Which languages have them? And if you were English, like you were a whole entire language, how would you achieve the same things? And can I talk about these without messing up the pronunciation?
This actually brings up something that's very important. Like, he's going to talk about all these features that English does not have. But you can express any idea in any language, no matter what its grammar does. So like, you're going to see that like we can express things that are expressed with different means in English with maybe more words or a different kind of, construction. But it's not that like there's things you cannot say. It's like if you've ever looked at like lists of like untranslatable words, they literally all come with a translation under it that tells you what it means.
It's just they don't
So,
mean
like,
it's there's a term
Yeah.
in mathematics for it. It's like an isomorphism. Like there's no direct one-to-one. I think.
I would
you know?
not know.
Like I guess it's just
don't know any
one-to-one, like
math
one word, one thing. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I just wanted to draw attention to that
I
because that
guess
is important.
the one that I love making fun of is the fact that there's no German word for sorry. When I was learning
That's fun.
German, because I actually have a degree in German, if you can believe it. I can't speak it at all, but I can read it fairly okay and like get by. And it would be, I think it would take me a month to get back to like the level of fluency I was if I didn't know. And Entschuldigung is different because Entschuldigung is like if you bump into someone, as far as I understand. But it could have changed. But the thing is, we
that's not
learn.
necessarily a one-to-one.
Yeah, what we learn with, like, what I mean by sorry is, like, if you're saying, I'm sorry to someone, okay? Entschuldigung is more of a like, you bump into someone on the train and you're saying, oh, excuse me, you know? Entschuldigung is very formal. I thought that the formal version was Entschuldigen Sie. I thought it, but...
Mein Bad. Sorry,
but
mein
actually,
bad.
the way in which you say sorry is actually not like I'm sorry that I did this to you. It's I feel sorry for you, which is es tut mir leid, which means it brings me sorrow. Es tut mir leid. But so in German they've actually just adopted the English word for sorry because the English word for sorry is so diverse. You can use it in every, almost like people just say sorry at the end of the word if they're just like slightly like they even use it, they just insert it just to like continue like a conversation, you know what I mean? So but there is no like direct, like when you're saying sorry to someone, apologizing to someone, there's no direct like word for that in German, which I find so interesting. So they all use the English word.
Yeah, reminds me of how, like, look, you can talk to any, classicist who studied Latin and knows all this shit, be like, ayo, how do you say yes in Latin? Oh, you don't fucking know? Nobody knows? Oh, wow. Fucking great command you have over this language that you studied, idiot. So yeah, we don't know if there was a word for yes in Latin. There may not have been. For example, Irish does not have a word for yes. If someone asks you a question, you need to give a yes or no answer. Did you go to the store? You say, I went to the store, or I didn't go to the store. I went, I didn't go. You don't necessarily need a word for yes and no.
True. You could just like repeat like in
straight.
affirmative or in the negative. Anyway, but I just think that to me is just so funny, just to make fun of German people, to be like, yeah, you guys don't even have a word for sorry, okay? Be on the right side of history. Sorry, I'm joking. I've got a lot of German chatters, and they're used to it by now. Anyway, just for everyone joining, this is Amazighi Stardust, who is literally like
hello, hi,
insane. And one day we'll have Emhud on as well, when Emhud's feeling better,
we'll
but specifically for GeoGuessr shit, to be able to like look at how Ziggy would be able to
teaching how
insert,
like recognize languages in writing.
Yeah. Because that's another thing. Ziggy is like just absolutely insane with regards to anything. Regards to anything language based. Anyway, let's continue. Yes, I'm gonna make a map of rare languages on official signage. Oh my god, let's go.
Easy to spot.
Yeah, that's gonna be great.
That's sick as hell. I love that.
Emhud,
I'm super down to help with that.
Emhud, you just let me know when you're feeling okay, because I obviously don't want to ask you and then it's just not a good day for you. You just let me know when things are like looking better on that side, okay? And then I'll organize with Zeke and we'll get it all sorted. But I don't want to put any pressure on you, okay? So yeah, you take your time. All right, let's go.
Yeah, let's get back to it.
Oh yeah, we'll do those 3 in 3 days. Okay,
super
good to know.
common. Reduplication. Say sounds, say them again. Do this to change meaning. Take Indonesian saya, me, and turn me into saya-saya. Oh, poor me. Do it with only part of a word, Pangasinan style. One amigo, many amimigo. Do it because Australia is...
Okay, I'm gonna say, actually no, English does have this, but specifically in South Africa. Redbone is... Don't worry, Redbone has this bit. He comes into the chat asking for a Hassan unban, but it's just like a meme. It's literally the only thing Redbone has ever come in to ask about, so don't worry, chat. It's not,
I'm also
not being
cracking
serious.
up. Of course, Noam Chomsky is like, yeah, we need more linguistics content.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I love that. Thank you, though.
Yeah, languages are too hard. I tried learning French and Xhosa and failed at both. Well, the thing is with learning the languages is you have to completely immerse yourself. You have to...
You also have to learn how to learn a language.
Yes.
The first one's the hardest.
And I think the reason why I think I found that I was able to pick up German more quickly is actually because my other thing I was doing was physics. And so you have a very analytical approach to things you have to learn. And I think like mathematics in itself is a language. Like, that's a very nerdy take, but like math nerds know exactly what I'm talking about. It is a language and you have to learn the tools in which to operate with things, and you have to know in which the bounds. And so you have like a structured way of like getting at something. Now the difference is with languages, there's just so many exceptions to the rule, right? So I think like having that analytical approach, but the thing is with mathematics and what makes mathematics like so similar to language is like with mathematics, there's a reason why kids get homework like every single day for maths, because you have to, and it's the same with language. Like the thing is, my German was good, but like my conversational German was very bad, and being able to understand German people speaking was very bad because I hadn't trained those skills. But like I could read it really well, like German poetry and
those
stuff.
Those are also different. Like your ability to produce, speech, to understand speech, and then to read and to write are all really different.
It's
skills.
a completely
They're
different
linked, of course, but
part of your brain
also
as
heads
well.
up,
That
I'm
impulse.
realizing I got 10 minutes or so.
Oh, okay, all right.
I gotta get ready for going to work.
Okay, no worries, no worries. But thank you. This has been
also. I can
great.
explain Kussy. There are papers about Ussy.
Really?
Papers. People have written about this. Yeah, there is the phrase. Talking about the Thatcherussy is in an academic paper.
Oh my god, we have to go over that next time you come on. That's insane.
I'll find the paper. I don't remember where it was. But it's there. It's there.
But
People
I wanted to say about this repetition here, like how they're talking about how repetition isn't in English. No, have you ever heard a South African say now? Okay.
There you go.
It exists, okay? Because if you didn't know, in South Africa, if you say now, it doesn't mean now. It means I'm gonna do it. Like, it actually comes with like this quality of I actually don't really want to do it, but I am going to do it because like I'm obliged to do it. But it doesn't mean I'm gonna do it this moment. I'm probably gonna do it in the next like 6 hours or so. You know, and that's
Spanish speakers.
Yeah. That it's just a repetition of saying now. Yeah, I'm gonna do it whenever the fuck I can, and it's like a very I think it's a thing South Africans are very proud of, the fact that like now is so specific to like that. But yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, there's a couple of isolated examples of reduplication in English, but it's definitely not a productive process in any way.
Chock full of rhythms. Do it for so many reasons. This happens seemingly everywhere outside of Europe. If you decide to join the reduplicating world, just look to the English-based Creole in Ghana. Reduplicate a light in some light, and it's light scattered all over the place. One language reduplicates its way into another skill English doesn't have. If you spoke it, it'd be easier for you to solve the following puzzle.
This is really cool. Y'all listen to this for a sec.
Here are 3 children. They're proud of themselves today. Why? Well, let them tell you. Hi, did you know we read 3 books? Question. How many books total were read by these children? Well...
Right? We don't know.
Yeah, they could have read 3. Yeah, 3 or 9, exactly.
We need the word each somewhere. But Georgian...
Well, ask a Georgian. If the children said the number Sami, it's 3 total. If they reduplicated Sami, it's 3 each.
Oh,
so English,
my goodness.
A proposal for you. Try adding onech, tooch, threech. You're so polite to make that distinction. But wait, you're English, and you don't have politeness.
Boom, get wrecked.
Yeah. Even in Afrikaans, they do. In Afrikaans, you might not know this, but instead of saying jij, you say u, which is just a capital U. It's just that, and you see it on like signs everywhere. You probably did know that, but you know.
I did not know that, actually.
Capital E.
Actually makes
Capital
you
U.
like most of the world, but very unlike most Europeans, who almost unanimously have an informal and a formal way to address you. Du, sie, tu, vous, et si, et sis, and the list goes on. Throughout India, languages get even more polite. Malayalam has at least 7 U's, ranging from intimate to high honorific. And Marathi even has one for when you meet a stranger and don't know which U to use yet.
Fuck, I skipped way ahead, so I didn't mean to do that. I've got something to say to you about, like, coloured South Africans.
Sure.
With all of like the colored friends that I've ever had, the way in which they will have the polite voice is they will never refer to a teacher, specifically at school, in the first person, always in the third person. So they'll always say, "Does Mrs. is so yeah that." But it was something specific to only the colored kids within the class I was in, and it was not specific to the white kids or the black kids at all. Which was like pretty interesting, but anyway.
Yeah. Now, there's a lot of like polite forms that come about that way. For example, in Spanish, usted, it comes from vuestra merced, like your mercy, literally. And eventually just became usted. And that's in third person. So that polite you in Spanish ends up conjugated with third person conjugation. Yeah, we
Interesting, let's continue.
Europeans, who almost unanimously have an informal and a formal way to address you. Du, sie, tu, vous, et si, et sis, and the list goes on. Throughout India, languages get even more polite.
Yeah,
Malayalam has at least 7 U's, ranging from intimate to high honorific. And Marathi even has one for when you meet a stranger and don't know which U to use yet. If you want to add some politeness to your English, don't look far. Get back in touch with your inner thou, which, pro tip, was not the polite you. You know what else most languages have that English doesn't? Adjectives that act like verbs. In Kenya, the Luo have a word for tall, which they can treat just like a verb. And they're far from alone in this strategy. She happies, she doesn't happy. It'd be so simple. Here's a big tip you can take from the rest of the world. Better ways to ask questions. From the data we've got, the single most common question-asking strategy is to add a question particle, usually to the end or less to the beginning of your sentence. So in Mahjong in Ethiopia, you tack on an ng. You went to work today, ng? Or why not put the particle near the exact words you're asking about, like chudu in Quechua? Wasimanju ringe, you going to the house? Or wasiman ringichu, you going to the house? Another way English can follow the global norm is to stop forcing who's and what's to the front. Whom did you see? No, that's awkward, so awkward. Just do it like Swahili. Instead, try you saw who. Wewe uliona nani. The who is enough to let you know it's a question, and the parallel word order between your Q's and your A's is beautiful. See? Better questions.
Yep, yeah, this is super common. The like fronting of those words in English and other European languages is pretty it's relatively unusual. And yeah, or what else? Oh yeah, Quechua is spoken in Peru and Ecuador.
Okay, good to know.
One of the more it's like an indigenous language of the Americas that has, maybe the most speakers actually out of any that survive today.
It's time to talk about China. In Mandarin, you can be
By the way,
someone or
if,
something
if at any point you need to go, don't worry. You just say I need to go and like.
Oh yeah, no, I gotta head out in like a couple of minutes, but I
Okay,
still got
just
like minutes.
don't feel stressed to finish the rest of the video. I can finish it. Anyway, thank you so much. Anyway, just in case you have to
No,
head
of
off and I
course.
can't thank you in time.
Yeah, no, my pleasure. Yeah, no, I'll give a moment to like, say adieu or whatever.
All right.
Shi.
Oh wait, there we go.
But you are somewhere with Tsai. This kind of split between being versus being at is very common, and it looks really normal outside of a broad Europe-y area. Languages that do this often take advantage of verbs for temporariness or a change of state. So take a page from Irish history and make that difference yourself. You are a student, but you stand here. Talk about the weather in English, and you'll use a lot of it's. It rained, it's sunny. Who or what does this it refer to anyways? Well, maybe nothing.
Yeah, who fucking rained?
Maybe not. So why not drop it? Well, in many languages, you do just that. If you studied Spanish or Italian, you know about llueve or piove. No subject ever. So it's your turn, English. Save yourself a syllable. Snowed. Rained.
Time Squid, you can't use the triple parentheses, dude. I'm sorry, like that's you can't do that. I don't know what you don't ever do that, okay? That's a like massive. You might not know Time Squid, but that is like incredibly anti-Semitic.
No, it's some weirdo internet shit.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Time Squid might not know. You would be surprised, chat. Before you dunk on Time Squid, you would be surprised how few people know about the triple parenthesis. Okay, so just
and you'll see like different people use it in like really different ways. Like you'll see just like weirdo groypers just like do the same anti-Semitic shit, and then there's also like some like weirdo like Zionist people who like they're like I'm gonna reclaim this, and they'll like put it in their like little like, Twitter name
you're just
or whatever.
part of bird Reddit stuff, where you use it. But yeah, but just be careful, okay?
Yeah.
So we won't. I will give you 5 minutes off for that, but like never ever use that, okay? All right.
And I can clarify real quick about like this pronoun. It's called a dummy pronoun, and it's because like in English and French as well, as another chatter pointed out, you need to have a subject pronoun always explicitly like in your sentence, because the verb alone does not tell you enough information about like who did what. So like for example, like in Arabic, like ktib, he wrote, ktibt, I wrote. I don't need to have like huwa ktib. I don't have to have ana ktibt. You just have the ending will tell you, as much.
Okay, I see. All right, interesting. Okay.
One of my favorites is instrumentals versus comitatives. Tell me, English, how many withs do you have? Just the one with. But how many could you have? In a normal language, the answer is 2. I built it with friends. We built it with hammers. In the Ainu language of Hokkaido, there's a word tura for going with, and a different ani for the using with. Finnish makes the same difference, but with suffixes.
Yeah, Arabic does this too. Ma is like the commutative one, like you are alongside somebody. Bi is like by means of something. And you can even, that can be like in like a phrase like tajin bil khudra. Tajin, like a tajin, Moroccan food, bil khudra, with vegetables. But it's like the by means of vegetables because you like use them and stuff, like hanging out with the fucking zucchini. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah. On that note, I should probably head out.
Okay, no worries. But before you go, click on what M had sent you. Ziggy, I saw. I don't know how to pronounce that.
That is Quechua, I think. The only other option would be Aymara. It could technically be Aymara, but it looks like it's Quechua. But that is sick as hell.
Yeah.
Quechua is really cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna take me a while to pronounce that. That's fine.
All right, you got to head out, but thank you so much, Ziggy.
Yeah, it's been fun.
And yeah, no, I love this. I love that, like you. I mean, I just, as I said, like we always go on about like advanced knowledge, but it is just so impressive and it's so interesting. You know, I think it talks. I think it is like something. Being interested in something like this speaks a lot about your empathy for the world. Like, I mean, being a
I guess
leftist and
so.
everything, because you
Yeah,
just
well, for
have this
sure. You learned a
desire.
little bit more about me today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice teaching voice too. Exactly.
Oh,
Exactly.
thank you. Yeah. All right. Thanks, y'all. Thanks for all the love. It's been great. Thank you, LB. It's my pleasure. I'm down. Anytime I got free time, I can come and just like hang on stream.
Yeah, and I love it. Thank you so much. Anyway, we'll finish
Incredible.
this
Yeah,
video
no
without you,
problem.
but thank you
Yeah.
and have a good time at
Alrighty.
work. Okay.
Thank you. All right. Later, chat. Stay hydrated. Take your meds. Love one another. Be nice to the streamer. Bye.
All right. Bye. All right. So that was Ziggy. So Ziggy, there's nothing to shout out. Ziggy is just you know, I've known Ziggy for a long time, being a Hasanabi offline chatter. But yeah, as Ziggy is just one thing I've always explained to you guys is like you guys would ask me like what is my passion, and I would say like one thing that I'm very passionate about is like seeing other people passionate about things, and Ziggy is like the zenith of like someone who literally does not study this but like will just know everything about language or have at least like something to say, or like it's insane. Like this, like aside here, Omniglot, like Ziggy was visiting since they were like 4. Yeah, we love vicarious obsessions, but also it's interesting because like there are a lot of like when you're on Twitch, you're in a very multicultural like sort of like, okay, most of you are like white Americans, okay, let's be real, but like you do get exposed to people from different countries that like you never ever will normally meet, and that is like I think like listening to Ziggy's passion through this is something that is great, because like suddenly like someone in the chat will be like, oh my god, that's like my language, you know, and I love that. I love like being able to connect with people in that way. I was actually born as a Freeman in the Libertarian State of New Hampshire, TY. anyway, and Ziggy is gonna come on again, but MHUD will be there, where we're gonna be looking at like different like GeoGuessr like text and stuff, because he isn't just good at like speaking but also is very good at the script. Anyway, let me quickly grab that video. We'll go back and we'll finish it. But yeah, that was great. I love that. But now we're just gonna be doing some recs. Okay.
English, you're
Animals
not
out of
normal.
context. Hold on.
Compared to most
Let's
languages,
go.
there are
Where
things
were we?
you're just lacking. You're a fine tongue,
Yeah, we were
don't
here.
get me wrong. The same difference, but with suffixes. If they can have 2 withs, why can't you? Before I get to my number 1 thing you're missing out on as an English speaker, an honorable mention I appreciate in some...
By the way, MHUD, you might want to know something interesting about this video. This map right here, I'll find the information on it for you. But there is a, this is completely free to use, but there is a website that generates watercolored maps for free for everyone to use, and you can zoom in and like get more and more information as more as you generate it. It's super cool, but they're all in this watercolor style, and you can get other styles and stuff, and it's all like free to use. Let me quickly find the site for you. Hold on. It's in one of my YouTube videos. I use their stuff, and I need to quickly find it because I had to mention it in the comment section. Hold on. It's very, very cool. Yeah. Okay, so it's Stamen Design. OpenStreetMap. Hold on. Find it quickly. Map tiles by Stamen Design. And it's all free to use. I think you just have to reference them. Yeah, Stamen Maps. Let me just show you in a second. I'll send the link to you here. All of this shit, like, I think you just have to reference them, but you can get maps in any sort of style that you really want. So, there's a link, but here, if we go to, like, the watercolor, let's say just, like, America. I guess, like, yeah, let's just go to the watercolor. That's really neat. Yeah. So, for example, here, and then you can zoom out and you can get them. It takes a while to, like, figure it out, but it's all, like, generative. And then you can travel around and you can put in different coordinates, but you can also then zoom in on the map. It takes a while, but then it'll reveal more detail. And it's super, super cool. And it's all free to use, like you just have to reference them. Perfect for like any sort of like, I guess it's more for an artistic perspective, but like I just think it's super, super, it's a nice thing to know about, especially if you're a map nerd like Mhud. Yeah. And so yeah, you can get this anywhere for any place in the world if they have like, and you can see as you zoom out, less detail is shown, which is just, for me, that's pretty incredible that they do that, you know? I think like the green indicates places that they probably don't have info on. But yeah. And you can see like they're all they're in the information section on who can use these. It's not in the public domain, but it's free to use if you reference them. So, and there's other ones you can do as well. Like you can get the toner map, which is just like, and as you can see, as you zoom in more and more, it takes a while because it has to generate. But you can get like these very cool artistic, like black and white maps. Sometimes it'll take a while. When you actually like need to generate a map, then it takes a while for it to generate like a perfect version. But yeah. Anyway, like for example, it bugged out a little bit here. But there we go. That's good to know. For any map language lovers, this is another site that just opens your eyes to truly how many indigenous African languages there are. It's not complete, but they have started in Africa now. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, I've seen this before. Yeah, like all of the indigenous languages. Okay, good. They started on Africa now, as you can see, which is like insane. Like the information on all of this stuff. Wow. And so they mainly did all the Americas, and now they're moving on and adding for Africa and things like that. That's sick. Okay, let's finish this video, chat. So yeah, this is where this map comes from. That's how I knew about it, because I know the website that makes maps like this.
I've met. It doesn't seem to be the most popular strategy around the world, but in certain areas, it absolutely is. Inclusivity. If we're talking about us, we just have a we to use. But languages in the Pacific, like Te Reo Maori, distinguish tātou, a bunch of us including you, from mātou, me and some other people, but excluding you. They also complicate this by having duals for two of us or plurals for three.
I actually never watched it, but Lucio, like so many people have brought it up to me. The Littlebear show that people watched as a kid, I never watched it. But I think you're probably the 50th person that's brought it up in the chat. And yeah, apparently it's like something people watched as a kid, and I was never on TV for me.
3+, so you'll need to juggle taua, maua, tātou, and mātou just to say we. And that's not even the biggest oceanic strategy. That's right, Lihir. You know who you are. Keep doing your thing. One last one for you, English. Come on, the longtime language nerds out there saw this coming. Welcome to the world of evidentials. So many languages give you a way to encode the evidence you have for what you're saying. These can include markers for auditory evidence, visual evidence, indirect inference, or quoted hearsay. In the Sherpa language, evidentials tell you whether the person speaking witnessed the event they're talking about.
What?
This would be a stretch for English, but let's get crafty and try something. The patio's wet and you infer it rained. You were there when it was raining. And if you're into this, there's someone else you should be listening to. Okay, look, English, you're unusual. Be happy being you. But if you're feeling it, why not try out some of these awesome features you don't have? Also, what about the opposite? What about the things you do have, but other languages don't?
It's like XQC.
Huh, says he. Maybe someone should animate that. Thanks for watching. This was fun. I leaned a lot on Waltz for maps and data. As usual, dig into my sources doc for more, though recognize this one was about sparking interests and not proving points. With my patrons supporting me, I'm hard at work on a more epic history too. Meanwhile, thanks for letting me get a bit playful. Stick around and subscribe for language.
Yeah, Hasteen did take the day off. Anyway. Alright, let's have a look at some of the other things I had up. Oh my god, let's listen to this Toronto again. It just makes me laugh every single time.
That you left your mom's in the hood? Somebody go smoke that you. You don't leave your mom's nowhere. You have money and you left your mom's there? Yo, you're sick to my stomach.
You hate this shit? Bro, it's so funny to me, dude. Why? It's so funny. You know what? It's also the fact that she's got like these pigtails with these plaits. And it just feels like insane.
But if it's not true, Shorty's just talking shit.
The Toronto...
Anyway, okay. I think we are going to jump around now. Let me just see if there's any more, like... I want some nice cozy... Oh, okay. Got a new Ellie video. Okay. Alright. Mhud, we're stealing your content. Grozzy now will link every single time Ellie has a new video. But now this time, I followed Ellie on... I subscribed to her channel, so, you know. You stumbled on a banger. Oh, you want animals out of context? What's this? Let's have a look. How English sounds to non-English speakers. Okay, good. This shit is why is this from Animals Out of Context? That's really weird. I know that it's just like a fucking account that will just post animals out of context, but like, come on.
Pakistan, today we have to the border in Afghanistan, we near to the Afghani OCC border area. We have to the record.
You into animals? Yeah, I know.
After the people 35 want to the blocking.
Bro, that's the best. Accurate. Okay, wait, there's new Kendrick beef? What? Did you drop a new song? New video of the Meet the Grams cover items has surfaced online. And when King Kendrick not a liar, I'm not a thief. Drake and academics have until noon to retract your claims of theft or my... Wait. Exhaust every legal option available. The person that posted the video on the security cam picture. What?
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let me be honest. It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would have wore a condom. I'm sorry that you gotta grow up and then stand behind them. Life is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we...
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. Mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business, that's bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals.
This proves that what Drake said was a lie. Yeah, I mean, we knew that. Why is it all tied up like this, dude?
Don't be ashamed of who you with, that's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide a kid.
They use that to prove the date. Mr. Aubrey, may this photo help jog your memory as to where you discarded those items. The issue on the photo should also jog memory. What? I'm... Oh, I get it. Okay, no. So they would claim that these were stolen, but they were not stolen. They were thrown away. So Drake threw these items away. And then they were... But what the fuck? Okay, but that... Wait, so Fantano posted about it?
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that...
The Kendrick Drake thing has evolved into a full-on PR war? Bro. Okay, just stop. Please just stop. Okay, Kendrick, please. Like, can we just get some more music? I saw such a good tweet, which was like, this is making me so fucking angry. We wait 5 years for Kendrick to come up with a new album, but no, he can post 3 diss tracks within the space of a week. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Which is like, this motherfucker was upset that like Like Kendrick can post, like, because he's got so much, like, he's hating so much that he can post new music, like, so soon. But no, like, your normal fans have to literally fucking wait, like, 5 years for something new to come out. This may be LB tinfoil, but I was listening to Apple Radio today and was like 10 Drake song features in a row. I wonder if his team is trying to push his old music. Come on, remember how good his old shit was? It'll be that and all of that. But also, like, the thing is, like, I don't think, like, the record labels are that upset or that worried that anything's gonna go down. If anything, like, this is gonna make people listen to, like, there is something true to be said about no publicity is bad publicity, but specifically more, like, if you are in music, you know, like, people are more likely to stream your I mean, they're also less likely to, you know, like, I don't think anybody's streaming one dance at the moment, but also it just really depends. I don't know. Drake has still got a lot of fans. Can someone diss Frank Ocean? Too many bottles of this wine we can't pronounce. Da 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 da. Anyway. Alright. Let's have a look. We got an Ellie video.
I live in the most sanctioned country in the world. There are more sanctions here than in North Korea, Syria, and Iran summed up. Because of the war in Ukraine, there are now more than 17,000 sanctions against Russia. I will not discuss politics, my channel is not for that, but I will simply show what it's like to live in Russia at this particular time.
Isn't doom and gloom good? Yeah, one thing that really is frustrating about, like, the Russian sanctions, and the reason why I don't think there should be Russian sanctions is because, like, this is just historically correct. Like, sanctions do not work against your enemies. Okay? Like, once again, like, Hassan says this over and over and over again, but he is right. Like, the reason why the sanctions worked against apartheid South Africa is because, like, you know, who was funding the NP government? Okay, it was America and the UK, dude. Like South Africa was somewhat like a proxy state, you know? But anyway, like, so the sanctions worked, and that's why it also took so long for the sanctions to come about, you know? Oh my god, did somebody take the Drake emote and add Kendrick's face to it? Stop! So I don't like this because, like, normal people in Russia who are just like you and me, like, suffer the consequences of this. Like, it's only a consequence that affects the normal people in Russia. And it doesn't change anything. Like, it's not going to change anything about the political stance because Russia was not relying on, like, it's just it's very frustrating because it always will, like, yeah, it just emboldens the people it's trying to hurt, yeah. His face was blurred the other day as well. It's been progressing. Yeah, I know. Our new Drake one is the face that is blurred. Maybe it was removed. Yeah, look. His face is blurred in that one.
What it's like to be this passport holder and what foreign people...
Yeah, basically all we did was make it harder for normal people to live in Russia. Exactly. And it sucks because it's like... Russian people are just like you and me, man. Like, all it does is segregate the world further. Like, it doesn't change anything. Okay, it's just basically a form of collective punishment.
Must know if they decided to visit Russia at this weird time.
Early joined the RGO to avoid having to do... So it's the Russian Geographical Objective Society, and he wore shit. Now she gets to do conservation stuff in all the prettiest parts of the country. My go. Yeah, okay, that's sick. A good way to not have to... Did they have conscription in Russia? So I don't really know.
Since 2022, 45 countries have imposed sanctions on Russia. This February, they were...
See how South Africa doesn't? And this is what, like, some libs in South Africa get really annoyed about. Like, they're like, oh no, South Africa doesn't take a hard stance on Russia. Bitch, South Africa has got no say in, like, the global politics of this shit, okay? The only thing South Africa has is political clout, okay? Like, you don't ever... You put yourself in between everyone, okay? And here's the thing. When people like criticize South Africa, like South Africa still, the powerless country that it is, still stood up against genocide. Okay, and still said, no, fuck, what the fuck is happening in Israel is wrong. Before any other country did, they took it to the fucking ICJ. So, you know, I get very annoyed with, and it's only South Africans, only liberal South Africans that will be like, yeah, but like, you know, like our country's like aligned with Russia. Our country's aligned with China, Russia, and the United States all at the exact same time. Okay? It's literally playing both sides so you end out on top, okay? It's the best thing you can do as a small country with like no economic power.
The European Union, together with the US and the UK, adopted a 13th, its largest ever sanctions package targeting Russia. The majority of those sanctions aim individuals, and some of them target entities, vessels, and aircraft. When I read the news, it feels almost scary to live in Russia. But the reality is that if you're an average Russian, if you're not a politician, it does not feel so awful and terrible to live in Russia. I guess many people don't understand how sanctions work. So I will share my perspective. I will go through several areas of life that are affected or could be affected by sanctions. Groceries, shops and brands, social media access, money transfers, payment systems, and traveling to and from Russia. There are so many videos on the internet. Russian supermarkets after sanctions. Empty supermarkets. How do Russians survive? Honestly, probably these bloggers want some clickbait content, but we have a huge abundance of anything and everything that you would ever want to eat. For groceries, I think...
However, chat, I have seen those memes in real life in Zimbabwe. The Zimbabwe, like, duty-free is a fucking joke. You walk in there and there's like a few brands of biscuits, a few brands of coffee, but most of the shelves are empty. It's really depressing. I have seen like those memes of like shelves being empty, and it's in Zimbabwe, like the duty-free in the airport. Like, obviously the shelves are full in the supermarkets and shit like that, but it like, yeah, it's going to like Russia's not a poor country, you know? Zimbabwe is.
Nothing changed. Prices are probably higher than 2 years ago, but when weren't they rising? As for imported products, I see many Italian products, for instance. There is even this Italian cake, panettone, which in Italy they usually have for Christmas, but in Russia we have it for our Easter.
How do we know Ellie? Through MHUD's community mainly.
So it's totally a myth that we have empty supermarkets or food shortages. Even if we had only domestic products from Russia, I think it's impossible. None of the European Union sanctions adopted against Russia prevent the supply of agri-food. They don't target the agricultural and food products. Sanctions mainly target the Russian political elites and focus on limiting Russia's access to military technologies, such as drones, for example. And they focus on decreasing Russia's economic ability to wage war. As for groceries, you can see that everything is all right. Now about the brands. More than 1,000 companies left Russia. And 2 years ago we saw some closed shops in shopping malls, but then they reopened, rebranded, changed their owners to some Russian businessmen, started to import the same stuff but from other countries. Some new domestic brands appeared. Some brands stayed in Russia, stayed the same. Let's have a walk in this mall and see what changed. McDonald's rebranded to Вкусно и точка, or Tasty and that's it. And now it's owned...
What? Okay, this is classic shit, dude. So it's just McDonald's? Yeah, so they just set up a, like, like a shell company within Russia. Iran sanctions do affect everything. Yeah, it's a different situation, you know, like they're like I mean, I can't really speak on the difference between like poverty in Iran versus Russia on how and how the sanctions are different. But like the thing is, as she described, like the sanctions here mainly are just to like,
I don't know, ask your mom.
A lot of the sanctions against Russia were just completely performative. Okay. Which you can see. But the sanctions against Iran are because like America's trying to like, you know, prevent Iran from like having its own sovereignty. So yeah, they're gonna fucking like be disgusting.
By an entrepreneur from Siberia. Basically, it's the same cafe, but Mac prefix was removed from the names of the dishes. In a Happy Meal, there is now a choice between a book and a Russian character Masha. Starbucks became Stars, and now it's owned by a Russian rapper Timothy. I never liked Starbucks coffee and not a fan of Stars as well. KFC became Rostix, and now it's owned by some businessman from Udmurtia region. Domino's Pizza became Domino Pizza. They literally just changed one letter to a Cyrillic one, and now the chain is also owned by a rapper Timothy. Coca-Cola became Dobry Cola, which is translated as kind cola. They also added flavors of vanilla and gingerbread. Fanta became Kind Orange, and Sprite became Kind Lemon. Schweppes turned into Rich Tonic. Mars Company, that includes products like Snickers, Twix, Bounty, Milky Way, Orbit, are supposedly left, but all the products are still here. What else? IKEA became Belarus-based furniture outfit Sweat House. Sephora was sold to a local management and was renamed to Ile de Beauté. Zara is now MAC and owned by a company from the UAE. L'Occitane.
Bro, it's like the same shit, like... Literally, it's like how, like, in the UK, Lays are called Walkers, dude. Same fucking shit. Like... They just set up, like, a shell company, acting that's owned by the other company, yeah. Capitalism finds a way, exactly. It's not even some China copy shit. This is still owned by the original L'Occitane. It's still owned by the original Coca-Cola. It's still owned by the original. It's just, it's different because they've set up like different names for that just to get through the sanctions.
Literally just changed its letters.
Acting as a Russian company. And then they'll import like the goods from a country that like isn't sanctioning Russia.
To a Cyrillic alphabet. Apple Store became Restore, and they import electronics under the parallel import scheme. And there are hundreds more clothes brands, restaurants, hotels, home appliances and electronics, cars, airplanes, magazines, entertainment services, and other companies that
almost better for Russians economically? No. No, it's just like one person. It's still, all of the wealth is still being concentrated overseas. It's not like the normal person in Russia's benefiting from this. It's still capitalism. No, not at all. It all goes back to the same capital owners. It's just there's an extra step.
That left Russia, but now they got some rebranding treatment. You get an idea. The next aspect is social media. The Russian government banned Facebook and Instagram, naming them the extremist organizations, but Facebook I still can access without VPN. To use Insta, you do need VPN. Twitter is banned as well. TikTok is available, but Russians can no longer upload new content. WhatsApp and Telegram messengers are available without VPN, same for YouTube. YouTube was not affected in Russia as well. But Russian YouTube creators were affected a lot. I feel like for the last 2 years, only 50% of the time I do something creative, make videos, actually work on my channel. And other 50% I spent on overcoming sanctions, trying to get monetization, finding different ways.
That's so annoying.
Also, many companies don't want to work with creators from Russia, but it's been 2 years and I'm still here, so. But for average users, you can watch YouTube from Russia. You will not see ads if you watch videos from Russia. That's why many Russian creators lost their monetization on YouTube. As for anything else, you can access any website, read any news, and if you're smart enough, you read the news.
But you see, it just sucks. It just affects like literally people that are just creating shit. Like it fucking sucks, dude. Yeah, just citizens, like normal people, and especially people online that are earning through Swift or anything like that. Like, bro, if this happened to me, I would be fucked. I earn everything in dollars. Like, if South Africa was to get sanctioned, I would be like, oh shit, I literally have to move or find a whole new way of making money. You know? I still don't see Twitch ads here in Jordan. That's not really that Jordan's been sanctioned or anything like that, or it means anything. I only see one type of ad in South Africa, and it's Red Bull ads or like Nedbank ads. The world threatening them with oil stuff was pretty funny too. It spiked their prices for the immediate start of the war and then went back to the most cheaper than pre-war. Yeah. It's okay, I'll just mail you sub money. But yeah, like, it would be fucked. Like, Russian Twitch streamers, like, I don't know if Twitch followed along with the sanction, but like, ads are country based, yeah. So I only see, yeah, Alexa, another South African, only sees Red Bull as well. Literally just Red Bull, and then there was Nedbank, like Roblox game that they were like pushing, and I saw that. But yeah, sometimes the same ad will play twice. Random Balkan viewers will only see like one ad a week too. Yeah, sometimes I'll see movie ads, but none of them are more than like 10 seconds long. So yeah, it's just about like, this is why having American viewers is like very beneficial, because like, well, American, I think Norwegian as well. Like, there's a certain like revenue system. So like let's say, I think if you've got a lot of Norwegian viewers, I think it's Norway, then you earn the most per viewer in terms of ad density, okay, ad revenue. Because depending on what chatters watch you, you will earn more per chatter. So America is up there, and but I think actually it's like Canada's better with regards to ads. But I think it's actually it's either Sweden or Norway that like will make you the most money. So if you have like mainly like Swedish people watching ads on your channel, then you know. No, Chomsky, thank you for the gifted sub. Holy moly. Yeah. I've never thought about that. It makes a lot of sense. Like, if you get a bunch of people from Kazakhstan, they're not going to get ads to pay you. Yeah, exactly. That's gross, to be honest. That's just capitalism, man. Like, if they don't have ads to serve you, different, like, consumers based on the country they live in are valued differently. Why? Because Americans spend more money on consumer goods. Right? Like, if an advert is not going to affect someone. So yeah, there's literally a monetary value that is placed on like where you live and like how much money you can make for a company if they showed you an ad. Okay? I think I paid for Turbo since ads that movie Good Boys was being played for every ad break and every stream for like 2 weeks. I couldn't take it. Yeah, subs are also cheaper in the global south, true. And that's actually only been a recent thing. Like, for me, it's a sub is 33 Rand, which is what, like, just over $1? No, it's actually closer to, like, $1 and, like, 50 cents. That's how much a sub costs for me. 33 Rand, 99 cents. We should all collectively dump our ads into Kazakhstan. Okay, not on my channel. Don't get me pushed off of the partner program. Okay, I'm right here trying to like get get my 70-30 split. Okay, don't be doing that shit on my channel. Okay, any funny business and they immediately kick you off of it. Okay. Anyway, Nikki, this isn't live today. Oh, okay. So now I'm the default. I see. Okay. So everything you'd sent to Hassan, you're sending to me. Okay, now I can do that. I'll try to do a Hasnabi reaction.
Ooh, yes, sir. That's crazy. I love that. I love that. Yeah, okay, I'm with you. Yeah. I'm with you. That's just the fake out. Yeah. I feel you. Yeah. Okay. That's what they try to mask it as. Ooh. Yeah.
Bro, the eye.
Damn.
Wait, no, hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, the eyes are there, and there's punched holes in them.
Ooh, yes, sir. That's crazy. I love that. I love that. Yeah, okay, I'm with you. Yeah. I'm with you. That's just the fake out. Yeah. I feel you. Yeah. Okay. That's what they try to mask it as. Ooh. Yeah. Damn.
Stop. Oh, God. Quick, so the record label execs are here. Go change to the Jesus. Right? Dr. Umar is the best content creator of all time. My word. Okay, let's get back to Ellie.
From all the sides, from Russia, US,
Best
Europe.
believe I'll be linking this 500 times in Hassan's next stream. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get like fizzle if I'm not live. I'll boost you. I'll at Hassan. I'll be at mhud to try and get like Hassan to see.
And then make your own conclusions. So I named all the sanctions, and as you can see, life here is not affected that much. Maybe it will be more feasible in the future, we will see. But if you're an average Russian, life here is kind of the same. But when you want to travel abroad,
it just sucks, like, because all it does is it affects people that are creating content to share like Russian culture and being Russian with the world. And not in like it's just like a content creator thing. Like, and that like fucking pisses me off because it's like you're just making the world, like the online world, smaller. Like you're just preventing like people from being able to tell you about where they are. That's the intended effect of sanctions? No, that is not the intended effect of sanctions. The intended effect of sanctions is to try and like put the country in, and I live in a country that was affected by sanctions, okay? Like I wasn't alive when it was, but like that went through an economic recession because of sanctions, okay? The point is the Russian economy is fine, okay? Like Russian people are not, like daily Russian people are suffering. The people who are suffering are just people who like wanted to create content to share Russia with the rest of the world, okay? Yeah, and it just demonizes Russian people. It's the same way in which, like, whenever, the United States sanctions any country, like, you know, motherfuckers are like, oh, you're from that country, ooh, let me judge you by the actions of your country or the way in which my country thinks you act, like, politically, you know? Russian international athletes getting punished too? Okay, there's a little bit more detail there. Like, look, Russia did have a massive doping scheme. I'm not gonna get into like the politics of like Russia not being in the Olympics.
Come on, Bobby, let's
like
go party.
there's a very they really did like have a massive doping scheme, like that was completely like every single Russian athlete was involved in.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Checking these accounts. Yeah, so that they were a little bit. Let's not get into like Russian athletes and stuff like that, but you know, Anyway, it is insane if you go and see like the levels that they went to like, you know, swap out urine samples and shit when Russia held the Olympics. It's fucking sick to actually see like the levels they went to. Anyway, regardless, like. The thing is like Russian people are just like you and me, okay? Sanctions are supposed to create like economic recessions within countries so that the people of the country as well, like this is one of the reasons why like also start like hating the government's decisions as well. So it becomes almost something internal, okay? which is similar to what happened in South Africa. Okay, obviously the thing is, sanctions were not the only nail in the coffin of like ending, like South African apartheid. Okay, there was a lot of ground resistance for a long time, and actually, to be honest with you, if it wasn't for intervention from the United States and other Western imperial cause, like it is very likely that apartheid in South Africa would have been over much sooner than it was. Like, you know, it's a very normal thing that European countries do where they swap sides suddenly. But yeah, theoretically, America. Now the thing is, like, the sanctions don't work against Russia because it's a superpower, right? But like the sanctions that America implements on places like Cuba, Zimbabwe, up until recently, like Iran, those are devastating and they're disgusting. And they do hurt like the normal people. But like, would you ever look at Ellie and be like, wow, you're a terrible person because you're Russian? This is why I have such a massive sentiment. Like, as much as I talk about how great South Africa is, you guys all know that like that's mainly just because like our foreign policy is based. But like our fucking government's just as corrupt as everybody else's is. Like, you are not your country, okay? And I would say like sanctioning against Israel is good. Why? Because like you have to start like you have to sanction against Israel because it's an ally of the United States, and that would be crippling. Okay, it would be crippling, and the blockade on weapons would like deliberately like be beneficial to not like Israel not being able to nuke like Palestinians and shit. Like that is like something you'd have to do. People in Israel would face an economic hardship, okay, but then their government would be forced to stop doing a genocide, okay. You know, like that's one of those sort of like trolley problems where you go, yeah, actually no, let people in Russia experience, not Russia, in people in Israel experience a recession, so that like, you know, they stop like just completely destroying an entire ethnic group of people, okay? But in Russia it doesn't work because Russia already had the infrastructure built up around to combat these sanctions, okay? And as some people have said, it's even been good for the Russian economy. But what it has done is it's prevented people like online media creators from sharing like the love they have for their country, not in a nationalistic way, but like from sharing information with the rest of the world and making money off of that. People like Ellie, who maybe might have lost all monetization, you know? And that sucks. That sucks for the collective, like, being of, like, everyone. Okay. Sorry, I have to literally check every single account that follows, because there's a Hindutva nationalist that keeps on coming in here saying disgusting stuff. So I literally am banning every single account that comes in and has an account made like an hour ago. But all of them have been fine. So, you know. Apologies to anybody watching. If you follow me and you just like join Twitch, I probably will ban you. But you could just send me an unban request being like, I'm not a Hindutva nationalist, please unban me. So yeah.
But as a Russian, that's when you start getting troubles. Russia was switched off from SWIFT system. We can still use cards inside the country. We have Russian Mir system instead of Visa or MasterCard. We can even use our phones to pay with Mir Pay or by QR codes.
All this did was literally just make Russia immune to sanctions. And it's gross. It's gross, and I hate like people like, yeah, what Russia did was fucking disgusting, but this is not the way in which you deal with global conflict. Okay, you don't fucking like affect like the citizens of a country you're enemies with. Okay.
Russian cards don't work anywhere outside of Russia. So if we have to go to other countries, we need to bring a lot of cash or open a bank card in another countries, which
you could get Certibot from Orange set up to automatically ban your accounts when they follow. No, this guy makes new accounts specifically to post in each account, and those accounts that would be in Arun, I think Arun shares ban info with me. But I share ban info with like Gremlo and other chats where this motherfucker's been. Isn't that the point of sanctions, to affect the citizens and increase pressure? Yeah, but it's not affecting the citizens. Sanctions only work against like your allies, not like your enemies, okay? Sanctions also can be used in a very malicious way, okay? The thing is, it doesn't work under capitalism either, because like the Coca-Cola is looking at like it's literally like look at. I mean, like, it was great for the United States to sanction Nazi Germany, but did Fanta or Coca-Cola ever get punished for making Fanta? Like, no. Like, even the sanctions on North Korea have caused it to collapse. I mean, like, North Korea collapses also. I mean, we don't know a lot about North Korea, but that's the issue, is sanctions have made us know less about North Korea. Like, we don't see North Korean, like, YouTubers, okay? And we should. They're human beings. We want to learn about their country. We want to learn about their lifestyle. That's why there's so many fucking, like, myths about, like, how North Korean people are living and no one really knows. You know? New Trunon is gonna be crazy. Oh my god, no. Stop! Oh my god, okay, we're definitely listening to it on stream. Oh, hopefully it's not just on Patreon. Because I don't want to play shit from Patreon, oh my god. Hopefully they put it on YouTube.
Which is not always easy. So yes, Russians can go abroad, can go anywhere, but it's just very difficult to travel when
there's literally like US propaganda about North Korea that North Koreans believe in unicorns because of like what's the great leader again? The previous one. I can't remember his name. But like literally, like people, and that's not true. Yeah, Kim Jong-il. Yeah. Like, because they were like, no. Like, no, it's unicorns are like specifically like a North Korean like animal. That's not true. That was bullshit. Literally like made up in like some American think tank somewhere like within the American government to be like, yeah, you know what would be cool? Let's make North Koreans look like they're insane and that they're living under this dystopian dictatorship by like telling Americans that North Koreans believe in unicorns. That's not true. And they literally, you could find up information about that, dude. Like, that was a fact that was published. And it's just not true.
you can't use a card, you have to bring lots of cash or find other ways. Or, for example, if you work for a foreign company...
Oh, the unicorn thing was a joke by a Brazilian prankster. Bro, but you could still find in lists of, like, facts you didn't know about North Korea. Like, that's still the point. It's like, we don't know because they're sanctioned, so we don't know the truth. You know? That's still, like, regardless of whether it was a prankster or whatever, like, the fact that, like, they have been cut off from the world, like... means that we actually aren't able to know how the average North Korean is living. It was in a second thought vid, North Korean researchers found fossils of something that looked like a unicorn or something like that. You see, like, we don't even know. Like, the other in the chat, people are like, no, it was a Brazilian prankster. No, actually, it was some archaeologists. Like, whenever I researched shit about North Korea, it was like, no, the government says this.
They can't pay your salary, or it's super difficult, or if you have foreign clients. Also, any transfers in dollars to or from Russia are almost impossible, but we will talk about this later. Now, the second part of my...
You want to know something really interesting about South African sanctions? You guys know Rodriguez, the artist? Like Sugar Man, na 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 na. Literally because of like one of the few albums that was allowed into South Africa, and this is how fucked up like companies were. The guy had no idea he was popular in South Africa. I mean, maybe you guys have watched In Search of Sugar Man, but like the companies that he was the music company he was under. Never, like, I think shared the success that he had within South Africa with him. But that music was super, super popular here. And it was like widely shared. And the singer had no idea. And the money was not shared with him. Anyway, but that's not to say sanctions against South Africa were like good and perfectly justified. It was completely necessary to keep sanctions against South Africa.
Video. Watch it if you're a foreigner that is
I thought he did big concerts there in the 90s, yeah, but when he arrived, he thought that it would be like a room of like 20 people or whatever, because he had never had much success like in other countries. He had no idea that he was like a national like superstar there, that everyone was you know. I need to watch that documentary again.
To Russia in 2024 for some reason. I decided to make this because recently I met a guy from Nicaragua and he told me that he visited Russia this summer and he didn't know that foreign cards don't work in Russia. He didn't have money. He slept on a bus stop for several nights.
Oh my god.
Then he found some locals that helped him to get out of the country. So watch this video till the end, not to end up like this guy, and so that you don't have any surprises when you come here. First question is visa. Recently I organized a tour with an international group. They were from all over. So yes, it is possible to get a tourist visa to go to Russia now. For Americans, I think it takes
There was a video that popped up last year that was literally a vlog style shot of North Koreans on a crowded subway and people were screaming propaganda. Like, yeah, sure, they built an entire subway system in Pyongyang just to impress tourists. You know, it's one of those things where it's like we also do have satellite data of like the lights that are on in North Korea. So like some of the stuff that does like the American government says is true. But like the easiest way to hide a lie is between two truths. So we don't know like the extent of the poverty there. We don't know like how do you know what I mean? Like obviously they're after like years and years and years of sanctions and like such a separation from the rest of the world, there are going to be cases like that, right? But we just don't actually know like anything really about like the intricacies of it, and that stuff is important. It's important for like global history as well. People can't comprehend that having a government that does that, in fact, do awful shit doesn't mean that the people are dying at the same time. Yeah, I know, of course. But, you know, I mean, like, look, America's the, I mean, the thing is, in America, people are dying all the time. Yeah, like, this is the main thing, is we don't know what the average North Korean's life is like because of all the information on both sides is at least a little bit of propaganda, so it's hard to sift through. And sanctioning countries like that and preventing like free speech in that regard has caused that, because there probably are some terrible things happening within North Korea, but there probably are a lot of like normal things that are happening, and it's operating just in the way that every single other country operates. Just like there are tons of fucking disgusting things like, you know, modern day slavery happening in America right now, you know? Yeah, the terrible things are happening because of sanctions, yeah, as well.
Only 2 weeks to get such a visa to stay in Russia for 2 weeks. If they want a 3-year visa, and I think they can stay 6 months uninterrupted in Russia, they just need an invitation letter from a tour company or just make a reservation in a hotel just for several days, and then get an invitation letter from this hotel. Or actually now there are special websites and hotels that provide a service where you can get an invitation letter. So Americans can even get this tourist visa for 3 years. Now many direct flights from the West, from the US, Europe to Russia don't function anymore, but foreigners usually fly to Russia through Turkey, Dubai, or Georgia. Overall, getting a tourist visa shouldn't be a problem for any nationalities. For instance, recently one of subscribers of my channel from Australia sent me his video of him in Russia. I was touched so much and I want to share it here.
Was that Australian guy in the previous video who got like frostbite on his cheek, and I made the joke that it's like the opposite of like Brits on it's like the because he's Australian, it's like the opposite of Brits on holiday and how they get in the sun. It's like, oh no, Australian in the cold, first one to get frostbite.
There she is, Elbrus. She's the one who got me here, with a little inspiration from Ellie from Russia. She's a very inspiring young girl who does amazing things all around the world, and her video, 2 videos on Elbrus, to come to this beautiful country called Russia. And I've met so many beautiful Russian people, honestly. They are just got the biggest hearts, so kind. They've helped me travel all over Russia, book flights, book train tickets. It's just amazing.
Payments. Foreign cards don't work in Russia. Visa or MasterCard issued abroad will not work here. You will not be able to pay in a shop, in a cafe. You will not be able to draw at ATM. Nowhere. Please.
What was that Greek guy who came on his son stream? The guy who was the Greek foreign minister or whatever. I can't remember. I always get his name wrong, which is why I'm not going to say it. The really Yanis Varoufakis. Yeah, Yanis Varoufakis was. This is like something that probably the thing I found like the most interesting thing that Yanis Varoufakis was talking about was literally about how the way in which American like hegemony is we're losing is because of the new Chinese payment system, which is free and through like their same WhatsApp, WeChat, and it's completely like blowing out the water like normal things like Visa and MasterCard from before. And the fact that like this cloud capital is like encroaching on like American ability to, you know, have control over like the global monetary system through the power of the dollar. And that was so fucking cool to hear about and interesting about, because yeah, fucking finally, dude, like Jesus fucking Christ, the amount of countries that are tied to the dollar to their detriment, you know? Yeah, because America's like 10 years behind on payment processing because we got lazy. Also, like the payment processing laws within America are very like open, but only to other Americans. Like, for example, in South Africa is very protectionist with money being transferred. So, like, we don't have, like, even just getting PayPal set up in South Africa is a fucking mission, okay? So, it's one of those things where it's, like, America is good with those sorts of things, but also, like, that sort of shit leads to more, like, tax evasion and, you know, companies being able to not sort of do that sort of stuff. But, like, for example, there's no Venmo here or anything like that. Maybe there is something new that I don't know about. Yeah, I work in accounting and our cash systems are absolutely archaic. Wasn't PayPal created by a South African? Haha. It's actually a Canadian. If you think Elon Musk has done anything to benefit like his home country in quotation marks, then I've got a I've got a bridge to sell you. Also, it wasn't created by him; he just bought it.
Are we liberals or are we not?
He literally is Canadian, and you can debate Brace and Liz on True and On about that, okay? All right? They literally are like, they have no dog in this fight, okay? They're not Canadian. Okay, they're not South African either. And they were like, no, this guy, he's Canadian. He's not South African. Go complain to them on in Twitter comments, okay? I'm just reporting facts, okay? I'll be back in a second, chat.
Do you really want borders? You tell me. I mean, once upon a time, there were no passports. The world was a much better place. When Lord Byron went to Greece, where he died, or Lord Elgin for that matter, he didn't need a passport. What was wrong with that? I think borders are a sign of failure. of the human species.
It's very relevant right now because the UK is currently having a lot of debate about immigration.
You shouldn't be having this debate. It is a misanthropic, stupid debate. And you have a minister who should have been expelled from this country for having these ideas. She even challenged the United Nations Charter on Refugees. I mean, this is.
She suggested it might have been
an
outdated legal mechanism to resolve that problem.
Dangerous, poor excuse of human nature.
But
that's
the people who are
be
anxious,
very ashamed of her.
But the people who are anxious about this issue are the people you are trying to look after.
Sure.
There are people who.
My job is not to pander to anxieties that are absolutely false consciousness examples. Look, Freddie, we Europeans exported hordes.
Bro, I love that. Like, my job is not to pander to people's like fears that are based in nothingness, dude. Like fear of, like xenophobic fears and shit like that. Oh my god, dude. I love that.
People, we emigrated to the four corners of the universe, of the planet. We populated the Earth from Latin America to North America to Asia to Africa. Millions, usually armed as well, right?
Dude, take that fucking back, dude. Don't call him fucking Commie Voldemort. Stop. Yo, we're only allowed to make fun of Republicans on here, okay? Stop.
Realists. We had no qualms about that for 1,000 years. All that has happened is that we're getting old. Demographically, we are aging. So, migratory flows have reversed. We need migrants. The more the merrier. Why do people worry about the Romanians living next door to them? It's because the flats have been privatized. They used to be council houses, and now they are being privatized. And austerity, together with largesse for the financiers through quantitative easing, has destroyed the foundation of the society, even if you didn't have a single foreigner. All this angst and rage is being diverted.
Bro, I do love it. Like, there is like a little bit of like smugness. Like, maybe you could say like socialist smugness. That comes out when you see someone who's literally like a fucking professional like economist that like breathes like information about how economies work, okay? And like you see economists throughout the world saying the same shit that the fucking socialists are saying is good, okay? And no one is listening to them. And it is, I mean, like it's fucking annoying. But it is great when you see like people who are hailed in this capitalist world of being like, the people that know the fucking best about the economy and how it works, and they all like tend towards the same thing. Immigration is good. Letting people into your country is good. Borders are bad. Like giving more money into the population is good. Austerity is a bad economic policy. Like all of those sorts of things, where like they're proving like that like. People are doing capitalism the wrong way, But Warren Buffett eats McDonald's for breakfast. Yeah.
That as in the mid-war period against the Jew, the Muslim, the Romanian, the Brit, the German, the foreigner. We must not tolerate that, and we must never pander to that and say, the solution is to erect taller fences. No, it is not.
Those people who you don't want to tolerate prefer.
I mean the politicians.
I'm talking about voters who might have ideas.
I tolerate every voter, and I respect every voter.
Okay,
but I engage in conversation with them. Whereas Miss Braverman is trying to poison the soul of everyone for her own very narrow interests of political survival of a government that is nasty, evil, and its life should be as short as possible.
My God, I love it. I love him so much, dude. One of my favorite things is how the private housing and housing speculation market is collapsing in China right now. The government has decided not to bail out those freaks, but instead started to nationalize the fuck out of the housing market even more. The West is now saying the Chinese economy is collapsing because they decided not to bail the ghouls out. Bro, that's so fucking base, dude. It's like, yeah, you play Monopoly, then yeah, like, you're gonna go bankrupt, motherfucker. We're not going to bail you out. Do you know that V for Verfocus song the German TV show made about him 10 years ago? What? Okay, this is the most German thing. If what the fuck?
We are Germans. We are honest, trustworthy people. We are hard as steel, tough as leather, and fast as hounds.
Always right on
We are
time.
afraid of nothing. Some of our most famous national dishes are stuffed pig stomach, blood sausage, and roast horse. We are known around the world for our beautifully melodic yet easy to learn language and for our world famous sense of humor. When we speak English, we all sound like Werner Herzog.
Look a chicken in the eye.
We are Germans. We truly are a fearless bunch of motherfuckers. Yes, some of us actually do have sex with our closest relatives. It's an ancient German tradition mainly practiced in a region called Saarland, but that's another story. We are Germans. Our gross domestic product sums up to 3.7 trillion US dollars, which makes us the 4th largest economy in the world, by far leading Europe. Our gold reserves are the 2nd largest in the world.
Don't ask where it came from.
We are Germans. We started 2 world wars and almost won them both.
And almost won them both.
We don't fear death.
But from off in the distance, there comes a man, crazed, taking vengeance against our peaceful land. Jacket collar raised on a black motorbike. He puts their hand in the attic and wants to take our pride.
Fuck is this, dude? Yo, someone really needs to check on the socialists in Germany, dude. Bro, what is going on? Bro, come on, this is the propaganda. I know this is so good. Dude, come on, man. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, it's body paint, so it's fine. But Jesus Christ, you gotta check videos for TOS, chat! No, it's fine. It's body paint, so it's fine. Hold on, let me just scrub the rest of it. It's like, and they're also wearing like a slip over it, so it's fine. But you gotta check, dude. Yeah, and it's a mannequin, so it's fine. But like... Hold on, let me just double check. Oh my god, they literally compare him to Voldemort in this. What the fuck? Anyway, it's fine. It's a mannequin. It's not TOS. It's also body paint, so it's okay. His body screams of sex? Yo, okay, it's German, so you gotta be fucking careful, dude, okay? Like, they're open about this shit.
His leather jacket is made of skin from German shepherd puppies. It's his tongue in the baby. Even his wife is smoking hard, like a playmate from the 80s. He doesn't negotiate, he simply kicks ass. He wants us on our knees, and we cannot resist him because he's so totally 100%
wonder if he saw this, bro. Giannis Varoufakis like has to be online by default, so yes, of course he's seen it. Like it's literally his job to be terminally online. Okay. What are you watching? You are watching a fucking German, like, fan cam from 10 years ago about Giannis Varoufakis.
And stick the finger to Germany and say, well, you can now solve this problem by yourself, right?
He's great, dude. I love it. German finance minister gooning music video. Thank you so much for showing this to me. Who linked this? I can't remember who linked this. This was fucking insane. Holy moly. Okay, back to the Ellie video.
Remember this, so if you...
Soon, of course, Soon fucking linked it, dude. Soon, like, knows all of the most deranged, like, political ads in America as well. Like, Soon was the one who linked me all of those insane fucking political adverts about, like, have you seen this commercial about German no TOS? Yes, of course I've seen this. I play this all the time. Like, yeah, we are syncing. It literally, I play this all the time for the chat. It's my favorite. It's a Rosetta Stone advert.
Das hier ist mein Sektor. Das hier ist das wichtigste Gerät des Küstenwächters. Das Gerät und das Gerät. Überlebensradar.
Mayday, mayday. Hello, can you hear us? Can you hear us? Can you... Over. We are sinking. We are sinking.
Hello? This is the German Coast Guard.
We are sinking. We're sinking.
What are you thinking about?
Oh, it's Berlitz. It's not Rosetta Stone. It's so fucking good, dude. What are you thinking about? It's so good, dude. We are thinking. What are you thinking about? Okay.
you come to Russia, you will need to bring lots of cash, and then here you can exchange at some exchange points or any bank from euros or dollars, yuan, or some other main currencies. You can exchange to rubles and then use it. Or when you already come here, you will be able also to open a bank account in Russia. It's a super easy process. You will just need your passport, and as a foreign citizen you can also open a bank account. For instance, my Italian friend said,
bro, it's so fucking annoying. In some countries, like, and in most countries, you need proof of address to open a bank account. That fucking sucks, dude. Like, what the fuck? Literally, my parents, when I was growing up, because I was born in South Africa, but then I grew up in the UK, and we moved over when I was like 8 years old or something, back to South Africa. I have a bank account in the UK that I can't access, which has, like, I think, not a lot of money, but I wanted to just get it done and dusted. I didn't want to have a bank account there. It was like, I think, £250. It wasn't a lot of money, but I wanted to just, like, get it out because it's still sitting there. It's in my name. And I couldn't fucking access it because I don't live there anymore, dude. What fucking bullshit is that? It's still mine. I was so annoyed, dude.
That it takes less than 1 hour. You just go to a bank with your passport and you can have your bank card super fast. For instance, you can use such banks as Tinkoff. This one you can even open remotely through the app. I think this is the most convenient
Like
bank in Russia.
the thing is, they said there could be some convoluted way of me emptying that account into another account, but I couldn't keep the account active. So either the account stays frozen, where it's not earning any fucking interest because it's been frozen because it was like a savings account that like hasn't like been accessed, so they eventually freeze it so you don't earn fucking interest on it. Or, like, okay, now you have to close the fucking account. But, like, the convoluted way is I need to know someone living within the European Union, okay? And this was pre-Brexit. It's going to be even more of a nightmare now. Like, someone in the European Union who I could deposit that money into their bank account, okay? And my aunt lived there, so I sent them all of that fucking info, and they still didn't do it because there was some technical hiccup because they couldn't prove that, like, I was the same person who opened that bank account because, like, the image that they had of me was completely different because when I opened it, I was, like, 8 years old or some shit like that. So I need my parents to probably go to the UK to get... I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous, dude.
So to withdraw money at
it's not
ATM,
worth that,
you
you
will
know?
not have commission at any ATM. It's like the feature. Other popular banks that we have, Sberbank, Raiffeisenbank. About money transfers, SWIFT system is switched off in Russia. PayPal or any other foreign payment transfer systems are banned here in Russia. I mean, they banned Russia. So now I only found 2 banks in Russia that accept transfers in dollars. It took me a long time to find it, and I'm going to share it with you. These banks are Chelyabinvestbank and Moskommertsbank, and they do accept transfers in dollars, and they have no commission.
Like, just think of all of the small Russian businesses that like created like a very specific kind of thing, like Russian artists as well, where like all of your income was coming from overseas people, like people on Etsy, and how their businesses are fucked now because of these sanctions. And it's for no reason. Like sanctioning your enemy is not going to prevent the fucking war like happening. And the thing is, America knows this. Like, it would make sense if Russia was an ally, okay? But so it just fucks over, like, the only thing it's affecting is, like, people who have online businesses and online content creators and shit. Yeah.
There is Raiffeisenbank. It accepts transfers in dollars as well, but with a 50% commission. So those 2 banks are the only ones without a commission that still accept dollar transfers
50%
to
commission
Russia as of April 2024. Another option is to find Facebook or Telegram groups to swap money with other people, but you will need to have accounts in these 2 countries. For example, a person from Australia needs Australian dollars and you send him Australian dollars, but he also has an account in Russia and he sends you rubles. Another option is to send money, as they call now, friendly countries. So many Russians now open bank accounts in other countries, for instance, Georgia, Kazakhstan. Now we even have a special service to open cards remotely. You don't even need to leave Moscow, Russia, and you open this card remotely and they deliver it to you on the next day. It's super fast. So then when you have an account in these friendly countries, from there you can already send rubles to Russia, basically almost to any bank. It's difficult to make dollar or any other currency transfer, but it's easy to make a transfer in rubles. So for example, if you have a card in Kazakhstan, you can keep money there in tenge, dollars, rubles, and then you can send your rubles to Kazakhstan or from Kazakhstan or to any friendly country, and then from this country, which is not sanctioned, you can do what you want with this money. Now, let's imagine that you arrived in Russia. You will probably need a taxi. Uber service will not work here, so download an app named Yandex Taxi. Download it and set it up in advance because it will be very useful to you. If you find some taxi driver in the street, they can overcharge foreigners a lot, and You will find the best price in this app. They cannot
I'm not
cheat.
knowledgeable on the subject, but I thought the reason was put pressure on Russians to protest what Putin was doing in Ukraine. Yeah. But here's the thing is, like, sanctions work in a very specific way. It's not something you just willy-nilly hand out to any country that opposes, like, or is doing something bad. Okay? So, like, for example, sanctions against South Africa worked, even though, like, they were a factor in ending South African apartheid. But the thing is, they worked because South Africa was allied and, if not funded previously, by the American government and the British government. Okay? Same with Israel right now. Sanctioning Israel would work. Why? Because Israel is basically just the 51st American state. It's entirely, like 90% of its military shit, I think, is funded by like America. Like it is just an American proxy state, basically. Okay, so yeah, American sanction, it would work. But Russia was, if anything, like, these sanctions have just made Russia even more independent. Okay, like, you're not going to politically get Russia to bend to your will through sanctioning it, because it is not an American ally. Okay, it doesn't need and because it's not an American ally, it's not going to affect anyone but a few, like, citizens who do more international, like, work, like Twitch streamers or people with online businesses or things like that. So all that's happened is, as a result of that, is, like, big businesses like Coca-Cola have set up proxy businesses which still are owned by Coca-Cola to still sell the same products to Russia. But, like, this is it, those sanctions just like affect the few. Like, they're not actually, like, yeah. And so, like, McDonald's still exists in Russia. It's just under a different name. You know? So it's... Then the other question would be, how do you politically deal with it? Well, not by sanctioning it, okay? Because when you sanction it, you hear less about what is happening in Russia, the people of Russia, like, getting information out about it, like, yeah. It's the worst thing you could possibly do. In fact, it emboldens people to be more pro Putin and more nationalist. It actually makes, like, Russians far more pro what Putin is doing, because they're seeing the reaction from the outside world, and it's only hurting like the layman, the smaller person. They're like, oh no, America's doing this, so they're more likely to literally be like, oh well, yeah, let's continue what we're doing because we're doing this correctly. Like, it's not, yeah. Sooner's got a video on it. Let's see. Okay, well, economics professor could be super boring, but we can watch it. Okay, let's have a look.
There, and this app works in almost all the cities of Russia. Very useful. Then, if you need to book a hotel, a service booking doesn't work in Russia as well, so probably you will need to find hotels and directly book through these hotels. A service like booking in Russia is also...
Because one thing you have to understand about sanctions is it's a form of collective punishment, okay? But realistically, it's not going to affect the upper echelons of government when it was no longer your ally to begin with. Because being an ally would mean that you have economic treaties with that country, that, you know, there are certain taxes that are not, like, you have, like, tax treaties and things like that, like, that you have a lot of trade as well, all of those sorts of things, okay? Like, you are likely to do more of with an allied country, okay? So when you sanction someone who isn't an ally, like, they already, like, are prepared to be independent from you, you know? What are some of your favorite smaller streamers from the science community that can keep on in the background for ad revenue? You can take a screenshot. There you go. Northern Line on the top of the list? Yeah, but I can move them all around. Like, can move anybody around here. Okay. You see? I clicked on issue by mistake. There we go.
Yandex Travel, Yandex Hotels, or Astravok service, and then you can go directly
Take me off? No.
to the pages of the hotels and make a reservation. Many hotels accept reservation without payment, so you can pay with cash when you arrive. Or if you're looking for an apartment here, Airbnb, of course, doesn't work in Russia, but you can use Russian version of Airbnb named sutочно.ru. Unfortunately for me, this video is not sponsored by these companies, but these are just popular services that Russians use and analogs of foreign services that you are used to. Remember, if you want to pay for something online on a Russian website, for a hotel, train,
Also, one thing
any
like people need to understand about Russia, and one thing that I hate about like the American view of like Russians in general, and I'm not saying, by the way, when I say American view, I'm not talking about you individually as an American in the chat. Okay, you're here for a reason. Okay, you're far more open-minded, but this does create a lot of stigma around Russian people. And yeah, of course, you're going to get a lot of nationalist Russian people, far more opposed to sanctions, okay? But, like, Russian people are just like you and me, okay? Like, they have lives, they have dreams, they're just like you and me. And they've now become less connected with the Western world, okay? Which, you know, in some ways maybe could be a positive thing. But also, it's, like, negative because we don't really get to see that same level of humanity from Russian people that like we get, for example, if you were to see like another video, you know, like the creators that were making content for like Americans can't make that content anymore, you know? And it's just, it sucks because it's like Russia is so huge, it's so diverse, it's not a monolith at all. It is like one of the least monolithic countries, okay? Like, Russians look completely different from one end of Russia to the other, but yet they're all affected by this. That doesn't seem fair, does it? Like, they have no, like, power there, and the American government knew. And of course they would know. They've got fucking political analysts. They know very well that, like that sanctions would not work. So it's just political posturing to make it seem like you're doing something, to make it seem like you're helping Ukraine in some sort of way. When what was needed and what we really know about America historically throughout the world is like, no, America does not want this war to end in Ukraine, ever, okay? This is not what they want, all right? Now, I'm not saying what the Russian government is doing. I don't fucking push Z or whatever it is, okay? I think it's fucking gross what Putin did, okay? But like, what Putin did is not, like, what ordinary Russian people should suffer the consequence of, okay? Especially with how diverse it is, okay? And just in case you don't know, like, what America really would like to do with Ukraine, is America would like to turn Ukraine into the new, like, what would be a best example? Would it be Iraq or Afghanistan? What would be the best example of a proxy? I think it would be more Afghanistan, right? Where, like, you come in, and yeah, Afghanistan's a better example. You come in, you like create like political destabilization. You flood like funding to right-wing militia groups, make the country seem unstable, then start using it as like a cudgel to create like other destabilization within the region. And, like, you can see that in the way that American weapons are being distributed throughout Ukraine to groups that are literally like Nazi groups. They just want to puppet, like, Ukraine to turn into a puppet state that does, like, what the US will do and will continually be at war, putting everyone in Ukraine into, like, deeper and deeper, like, levels of economic instability, facing, like, violence every single day of their fucking lives, all for America to have more control in the region. I don't know how to solve the issue. I think anybody who says they know how to solve the fucking issue is wrong. But Russia is what America is doing right now is just as bad as what fucking Russia is doing, because they are wanting the war to continue itself. Okay, even though like Russia did the first bad thing by fucking invading Ukraine, you know. But like what America's doing is trying to stoke the fucking flames. It's not trying to temper it out at all. It's like a lot of Central and South America in the 80s, all in the name of fighting communism. Yeah. Students of the Axis Resistance at the University of Cape Town welcome South African FM. Basiang TX, thank you for the gifted sub. Pictures of Hezbollah, Hamas, and Sarah. Is this at the UCT? Oh my god, let's go.
Viva! Viva UCT! Viva! Viva! Manda! Awetu! Awetu! I like UCT. Viva! Viva!
University of Cape Town's great, man. If anybody in is ever looking for a good university to go to, and you want to like do an overseas trip, look at the University of Cape Town. It's one of the best universities in the world. It's really, really fucking good.
Your foreign card will not.
And it's also like even for the fees you'd pay as someone international, it'll just pale in comparison to like any English or American university. It would be like, I think, like 120,000 rand a year for someone international, which is like, well, it depends on the subject. Like 120,000 rand is like a semester at university in like America, or even like half a semester. Yeah, $6.6K for a year. Most progressive university in Africa, in my opinion. Yeah, the UCT is fucking sick. I love UCT.
Work. So before you come to Russia, plan carefully how you're gonna pay for things here. At this particular time, you need to plan this out. That's it from me. You know, a long time ago, I heard stories about China, that they can't use Facebook or YouTube there, that they need VPN, and I thought, oh, it's such a closed country, so awful. How do people even live there? But now it's our reality and we're already used to it. And to sum up, if you're an average Russian
Ellie's fucking great,
your
dude.
salary in Russian rubles, and if you don't travel abroad, then life is kind of normal for you. But if you're a Russian who travels abroad, who wants to work for a foreign company, or you need to make transfers to Russia or from Russia, especially in dollars, then life gets kind of complicated, but as I said, we're already used to it. Some people have very bad expectations about Russia's future and future overall, but what I choose for myself is to never lose hope, to always have hope for a better tomorrow, and that's how you keep going every day. Write in the comments what other concerns or questions you have about visiting Russia, about traveling to Russia, and I will try to help, or some other people who are already experienced in this topic will help you. Let's create such a space in the...
Finally, never thought about that. China protected their industry. The US basically forced Russia to be protectionist. I mean, not even that. Like Coca-Cola and McDonald's and... I mean, Apple is still through parallel import, so I don't think it's necessarily Apple. But, like, all of those companies still exist there. You know? I'm watching the doc about ZA today. I think it might be a bit too late. I'm not doing Joe Rogan clips, sorry. Like, you know, all of you guys are, like, you know, Hasnabi refugees, but you can't make me do that. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not, no. Anyway. Oh yeah, how lionfish invade. Okay, but we've also got this. We're doing some real nerd shit now. I do want to watch this video about how the sanctions don't work. So sanctions to Russia with love. Okay, so this is from the University of Texas, Austin. And this will explain to you like why the sanctions will not work against Russia. Because I think this is something that's important to understand. Because like it's such an easy, like, a country's doing something bad, let's punish them kind of thing. Where like, yeah, like it makes sense in your head. You're like, yeah, no, this country did something bad. Like we need to, you know, somehow garner support from the local population to try and force their government to change. Right? But like that doesn't work. Okay. And the weaponization of sanctions has historically, especially within the global south, and within the global south, I'll include like specifically the Middle East, even though it's not in the global south, like has led to like the most devastating consequences for the people living in those countries. Like, and it's all been by design, you know, to ruin these people's lives. Because the United States government specifically does not give a fuck about, like, the average person living in Afghanistan. You can be the global south in the northern hemisphere. Yeah, I know, but I live in the southern hemisphere, so I like to make the distinction. So, you know. Anyway. Let's have a look at this. I'm going to listen, but I'm going to go to the bathroom quickly. But I'll be back in a second, everyone.
The essence of the situation is this would not have happened without the sanctions. You could have had the war, and it would have gone pretty much as it has gone. But the Russian government in 2022 was in no position to force the exit of Western firms. It didn't want to, wouldn't have done that. It was in no position to force its oligarchs to choose between Russia and the West. It didn't wish to do that. These choices were imposed by the West, and their results were actually, in many respects, favorable to the long-term independent development of the Russian Federation's economy. I'm James Galbraith, and I teach at the University of Texas at Austin. Well, there were numerous stated goals, and the most important ones were to, so to speak, defund the war, to deprive Russia of export revenue, to prevent Russia from having access to critical technologies, to put pressure on the Russian regime, both through the civilian population and through this group of extremely wealthy people known as the oligarchs. So there were a range of things to degrade Russia's military capacity. The sanctions were imbued by the advocates of this policy with enormous supposed powers. And a whole range of things, and you can go back and see the claims that were made in early 2022 and up into the first part of 2023, that the sanctions were in effect devastating the Russian economy or rendering it permanently irrelevant to the world. So this was an interesting problem that I thought I'd look into and see to what extent those claims had validity and to what extent they were backed up by evidence. If you take in particular the leading advocate of sanctions, which I would say was Professor Sonnenfeld at Yale and his team, they took the view that the sanctions were effectively destroying the Russian capacity to conduct the war. At the time I wrote this paper, which was in the early part of 2023, I was already fairly well persuaded that this was not working out.
Or you know what's so funny about guys like this? Where it's like, it doesn't matter like what their political leanings are. They're like so fucking insanely within the academic wormhole that they literally cannot just but speak truth. You know what I mean? They literally are just they regardless of what he like personally thinks internally, yeah, all he could do is like report what he has seen to be true within like the academics that he has studied for his entire life. Okay. You know?
As they expected. But the question was, were they wrong on the facts? Or was it something about the interpretation and the analysis that they brought to a body of facts, and that was the question that the paper really tries to address. Well, there was a reduction in the flow of Russian oil and gas, other materials, minerals in particular, to their Western markets. So then the question was, how does that affect, let's say, Russia's access?
I remember there was a Russian Twitch streamer. That's really fucked up, actually. Who just like 24/7 had a video camera placed on his like a gas stove, just burning it, dude. It was so fucked up, man. Oh god.
To international purchasing power. And the answer to that was it didn't, because although Russia sold a smaller volume of oil and gas, it sold it at a higher price. So its export revenues actually increased, didn't decrease. And secondly, the effect of the other sanctions restricting Russian imports meant that Russia was spending less on, for example, imported consumer goods than it had been. And so Russia's current account surplus went up. So if you believe that foreign funding was somehow essential to the Russian war effort, actually the sanctions increased Russia's access to foreign funds. Now, I don't believe that this was material in all to the Russian war effort, because in fact, the Russian war effort was almost entirely constructed from within Russia. So
There's so many people living in energy poverty in the UK alone. Yeah, I know. I mean, but this comes as a consequence of like the UK energy crisis can be described like literally just in 2 words: corporate greed. It didn't have to happen. It literally was because energy companies changed their model of batch buying energy from something that was more sustainable to something that was more like gambling. And so when all of this shit went down with the Russian war, the consumers had to pay the brunt of that. There's a very good video of it from TLDR News on the energy crisis in the UK. And basically there's different ways in which energy companies can have sustainable energy models. And basically they had an unsustainable gambling-based model where in the short term they would actually make more money. They would do like, I think monthly or every single 3 months they'd get a set price for how much the fuel would cost per unit. Okay. But then that is obviously going to be affected by global trends. Okay. And that's how in the UK you ended up with motherfuckers paying £5,000 per month. Because the other energy companies that did not do that used the normal business model that will keep the price for the consumer level, they would batch buy energy over year periods or longer. Yeah, no, there were some people in the UK that were paying £5,000 a month on electricity bills. That's how bad it got. Because they don't have a nationalized energy system. They have a fragmented one where lots of different companies will provide for various different houses. BMG, it got so bad that they were literally on like Good Morning like Britain or whatever. Like they were doing talk show hosts and they'd have like a fucking panel show where one of the prizes that you would win was your energy bills getting paid for by the show. That fucking happened in 2023. No, it 100%, and it's all because of corporate greed. You'd spin a wheel, and one of the prizes would be that the game show will pay for your electricity bills that month. Now, it didn't affect all people in the UK, because some people in the UK belong to different companies. But then there were some people in the UK that could not afford heating in the winter, and so, like, old, like, 70-year-old, like, British women were, like, freezing to death in their fucking apartments. Because they couldn't afford it. Like, that is just insane. and should never ever be allowed to happen, like especially when it's not necessary, and it's all because of the fucking like risk model that they had in their like systems. Anyway, let me find a video for you if you're interested in figuring how it works. Like TLDR is pretty libbed up, but this is a very good video. Is it this?
It protects the energy supplier and its customers.
Yes, this is the one. But this is very true. Like, the reporting here is good. TLDR is very libbed up, but this is true. They talk about spot market versus hedging and how the different energy suppliers like work based on and why the crisis was created, because these companies like fucking went with this risk model, and how like absolutely insanely fucked up it was. Yeah. So obviously you have to realize that it's a liberal publication that does that, but that reporting is good at explaining it. We could even have a look at it later. Anyway, I want to see more on this.
Their access to dollars or euro was essentially immaterial. But that was the argument that was being made, and on its own merits, it failed on the grounds I've just stated. Other things which were substantially more material, let's say, access to components, access to imports of equipment, machinery, that kind of thing, and semiconductors in particular were thought to be essential to Russia's ability to provide material support for the war. And the answer to that is, well, first of all, Russia had, this war did not happen by, at the last minute. The Russians were aware of the risk of being at war for quite some time, so any prudent planning would lead to a stockpiling of anything that they actually needed. It is not even clear to me that there were important components that they needed to acquire in the West for military purposes. There were components, of course, that they needed to acquire for civilian industry, automobiles, aviation, and a lot of non-durable goods. They were importing food and various kinds. The reality of that is that the sanctions did interrupt Russian production of many things, cars, appliances. The production indices fell very, very sharply in 2022. But then the question is what happens next? And the answer to that is capacity to produce these major products, for example, automobiles, didn't go away. The factories were there, the workers were there, the managers were there, the engineering was there. So what they needed to do was to replace some designs and some...
And Russia's big. Russia is resource rich. It's massive. It spans across all of Asia and into Europe. Like, and it's big and very heavily industrialized. Yeah, like, this never would have worked. And the thing is, the American government knew that this wouldn't work. It was all, like, the sanctions were purely performative. Like, any like, person that, like, can do political analysis within the American government worth their salt would have said very clearly to those imposing sanctions, this is not going to work.
equipment, which
Oh my
they
God,
were able to do.
thank you for the
In some
10 months.
cases with the assistance of the Chinese, because the Chinese are now major exporters of automobiles. So they converted lines that had previously been, let's say, Japanese or European to Russian lines, Moskvich, Lada, using Chinese designs. And they've
What's even so funny about this is, like, okay, let's say America was, like, actually really committed to this, and then we're like, oh, fuck you, China, for like, you know, providing resources to Russia. We're supposed to be sanctioning them. Can't you see they're doing a moral bad thing? What the fuck is America gonna do, dude? Are you gonna sanction China? Who is that gonna hurt more, America or China? You tell me right now. Which economy, like, Biden is sanctioning China? Okay, sanctioning, inverted commas. Which economy is going to suffer more as a result of sanctions? Like if America was to fully sanction China, which country is going to suffer more? Germany. Really, America's economy is built off of war. China's economy is built off of trade. No, but like you have to think more about like who's getting the goods from who, right? Like everything is made in China, and like China would, knowing like that the US is not fond of the way in which they organize their government, would definitely have like pre-built. Like China is one thing that you cannot say about the Chinese government is they you cannot say that they are not organized. Okay? You beg China to sanction Russia, help topple Russia so we can topple you next. They think China is stupid? Yeah.
Started those production lines. I don't know that they are back yet to
the
the
US
volumes
could quickly
that they
expand
were previously
production.
producing, but
Okay,
they'll get there.
sure.
It is clearly the industry has been transformed
Okay, you see the quote
from
there.
one which
Okay.
was oriented toward the West to one which is no longer oriented toward the West, and that's really the effect that the sanctions have had on the Russian civilian economy, and that's true for both durables and non-durables, poultry and cheese and other grains and fruits and vegetables, all lots of things that Russia imported from Europe or from Turkey. They have, in the last 8 years, and especially the last year or so,
I mean, I guess
reshored.
the simplest way to think about it is like, is the average Chinese person buying products made in China? Yes. There we go. Done. Is the average American person buying products made in America? No. Easy. There you go. It's just basic economics to understand. Obviously, like, China would take a hit, but which country would like, really take a hit?
Or onshore.
It would literally be like fucking UK post-Brexit for America, okay? Like, imposing fucking sanctions on yourself, dude.
To the Russian Federation itself, and so they're taking advantage of the opportunities that sanctions gave them. If you go back to the period before the introduction of sanctions in 2014, and even up until 2022, the Russian economy was very heavily colonized by Western firms. That was true, again, automobiles, it was true in aircraft, it was true in everything from fast food restaurants, big box stores. Western firms were present all throughout the Russian economy. A great many of them, not all, but a great many of them either chose to...
I mean, I don't really understand BRICS, even though I'm in a country that's part of BRICS. The way I understand BRICS is it's more like a pre-strategy. It's like a protectionist layer against like American hegemony. Like I see it more as like there's going to be like there is it allows like countries to not entirely think that they require America's support for everything. Yeah, it has potential, but it's more just like, for me, the way in which like being in a BRICS country doesn't really affect. Yeah, basically our entry into BRICS is just our geographic location, i.e. our ports. Yeah, I mean, like South Africa, historically, I mean, that's why South Africa was colonized in the first place. It's a pit stop, okay? for ships. That's literally why South Africa was colonized. You know, so geographically, it's important in that. Nice, Sakrogor.
Exit Russia, or were pressured to exit Russia after early 2022. So on what terms did they leave? Well, they were required, if they were leaving permanently, to sell their capital equipment, their factories and so forth, to, let's say, a Russian business, which would get a loan from the Russian banks or maybe have other sources of financing at a very favorable price for the Russians. So effectively, a lot of capital wealth, which was partly owned by the West, has been transferred to Russian ownership. And you now have an economy which is moving forward.
Yeah,
and has
this is
the
what
advantage
sanctions did, dude. Yeah, oh great, like all of our companies are now owned by people who live in Russia. Shit, dude, that must have a really devastating consequence to our economy. Holy fuck.
compared to Europe of relatively low resource costs, because Russia is a great producer of resources, oil and gas and fertilizer and foodstuffs and so forth. And so while the Europeans are paying maybe twice in Germany what they were paying for energy, the Russians are not. They're paying perhaps no more and perhaps less than they were paying before the war. So again, I characterize the effect of the sanctions, in fact, as being, in certain respects, a gift to the Russian economy. And this is, I think, quite different from what the authors of the sanctions expected. And the interesting thing here is that that the assessment of the impact of the sanctions from the West and from the Russian side is
so
not
for those that
terribly
aren't
different.
listening, basically, in Uno terms, America put down a pickup 4, and it was a 2-player game. And then Russia put down another pickup 4 straight afterwards, so America had to pick up 8. Okay, there we go. That's what happened.
Both sides see this as having a major impact initially on the Russian economy. The Russian Academy of Sciences is...
Thank you for the raid. Who's next?
You ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play Beyonce. You wanna come fuck me, then get in line.
Issued a report in September of 23 that summarizes this as having a major crisis impact on all sectors of the Russian economy. But the difference is that rather than causing a collapse of the economy, the Russians
Can you explain Uno
see
weaponized
that
sanction
what
terms, though,
actually
please? I
happened
never
was an
learned the
adjustment.
rules. Bro,
And it's an
Uno's rules
adjustment that
are dependent
you
on who you're playing
expect
with.
to happen when the conditions are favorable, and what you've got is essentially a market economy with capable businesses that are able to move into market space, which has been created for them by the sanctions. And the essence of the situation is this would not have happened without the sanctions. You could have had the war, and it would have gone pretty much as it has gone. But the Russian government in 2022 was in no position to force the exit of Western firms. It didn't want to, wouldn't have done that. It was in no position to force its oligarchs to choose between Russia and the West. It didn't wish to do that. These choices were imposed by the West, and their results were actually, in many respects, favorable to the long-term independent development of the Russian Federation's economy. I don't think that there was an option here that was going to achieve the goals that were set out for sanctions. It is one thing to sanction an island economy like Cuba, which has been under sanctions for many decades and has suffered enormously from the sanctions, or an economy which is essentially a
But notice one thing that you need to notice, because Cuba also not an ally. One thing I want you to notice about Cuba is it's still set out to do the wrong thing. Sanctions are supposed to create turmoil from within, to create pressure on the government to change their system of governance. Okay, that does not happen in Cuba. Okay, it has only emboldened Cubans to be more pro-Cuba. Okay, the only Cubans who are going to be anti-Cuba don't live in Cuba. Okay, they live in fucking Florida. All right.
I mean, like Venezuela.
Has that ever happened? Like sanctions working? Yes, apartheid South Africa.
Again,
but as I've said before, the issue there is like you know, one thing that they'll never point out to you about those sanctions, because, you know, the US never really wants to show that they were like on the bad side, right? Okay, like, oh, but that sanction your ally? Yeah, no. There's never been a case. I don't know of a case of sanctions. I think it could maybe work against like a tiny nation, but like, there are people in this chat that are far more knowledgeable on this than I am, who would know of a case where sanctions against your enemy have like worked in like a freak example, but in general, that is just the normal political position that like sanctions against your enemy never work, okay? Because they are your enemy. They are already like disposed to be able to work without you.
Very difficult for an economy in that position to meet all of its requirements under extensive sanctions from the United States and secondary sanctions and all of that. This is not Russia. Russia is not in this position.
You want to know something based, like even like South Africa, like South African foreign policy is like even based in the small like fucking minutia. Like South Africa literally, a poor country, literally sends fucking aid to Cuba, dude. And that is performative aid, okay? Because it's not enough money to really like the money that's being sent is not enough to make a big difference in Cuba by any means, especially sending the South African rand. But it literally is just to be like, fuck you, the United States. It's like performative aid to be like, we think these sanctions are fucking bullshit. You know?
Russia has 1/6 of the landmass of the world. It has maybe 20 or 30% of the world's resources. It has 145 million people. It has extreme competence in science and technology and engineering. It has, after the chaos of the 1990s, it has developed a reasonably effective relationship between the state, the parastatal sector, major corporations like Gazprom, and the private sector. And so it was in a position to adjust to the sanctions. And also, it has, of course, it has trading partners. Many of them did not impose the sanctions, the most important of them being, of course, China, but that was also true. The sanctions have not been imposed by major Latin American countries, Brazil, Mexico. They've certainly not been imposed by African countries. They've not been imposed by the BRICS. So Russia is by no means, this is a situation in which the sanctions were imposed by one important sector of the world economy, which then cut itself off from resources that it needs.
Yeah, I think South Africans can go to Cuba visa-free. Hold on, let me look it up. I remember seeing, maybe it's an e-visa. Visa on arrival. Okay, yeah, so you literally just need a, it's visa on arrival. Okay. I'm pretty sure that just means you need to like write a document when you arrive, yeah, to stamp it. Yeah, it's basically visa free. Yeah, this is like a... So for South Africans, like these countries are visa free. We've got Russia, Ireland, you got the Philippines, you got Thailand, you got like Oman, most of South America, some lower North American countries, and then you've got e-visas, which is like basically just an online visa that anybody has access to, and then visa on arrival, which is just like a check-in basically, and then yeah, these require a visa. Notice how it's all like, it's literally Australia, Europe, and America. Like all, like the, oh my god. China too, yeah. Oh shit, Japan's also visa on a visa is an e-visa. Oh shit, that's sick. An e-visa you apply for online? I think it's literally a form you just fill in. It's just documentation. It's not something you have to like go to an embassy to get, basically, as far as I understand. And it's just it'll take, I think EU visas take you like 5 minutes to do. And then you just get confirmation back. So if I'm European and want to go to visit Cuba, I need to go to the embassy. Just look up, this is a Wikipedia thing. Look up the passport you have and look at this map. Imagine not having dual citizenship. I've got a Greek passport, so it's cool because then with the Greek passport, you get all of Europe, and then you get Australia, and then you get America. So my 2 passports, one being one for like the Northern Hemisphere, like imperial core powers, the one being for like you know, the global South, and you overlay them, and like the only country you can't go to is China, I think. Anyway.
That's particularly true in Western Europe. In return for...
The one thing that sucks about American passport costs you like $500 to get one? Yo, a South African passport costs me literally a 20 of that price. It cost me 600 Rand. Go put 600 Rand into a thing and figure out how much that is in dollars. 600 Rand.
Cutting Russia off from various things that Russia doesn't really need and could do without and could
address. 135 for a US passport. Okay, that makes more sense. That would be ridiculous. $500 would be ridiculous.
To the absence of, and that process has been going on since 2004.
Yeah, you get your ID free as well, bro. They don't have a Alexa. This blew my mind. We had a discussion about this on stream. They literally don't have a fucking unified American ID. They don't get one for free ever. They literally don't have one. They have to get specific state IDs. This is why, like, in South Africa, because IDs are provided to you for free by the state, like, they require them when you vote, okay? But, like, they can do that because they provide it to you free. And when they updated the ID booklets to cards, you could go and get it changed over for free. They don't have that, dude. They don't have it. And they don't have it in the UK either now, apparently.
But it accelerated greatly in 2022, 23.
Anyway, so now you know. Let's have a look at what else we've got to look at. How lionfish invade the Caribbean, can we spear? Yeah, so basically, when you see people talking about spearfishing, most of the time, from what I understand, they're spearfishing lionfish because they are insanely invasive and they fuck up reefs. So when people talk about spearfishing, oftentimes it's not like a negative thing of they're just going off and like killing like natural wildlife, and fuck them if they are. They're literally going to kill off lionfish. I remember my cousin he was in the Caribbean and he would do spearfishing, and it's just to kill off lionfish.
Even when they're dead, lionfish are dangerous. Chefs have to carefully remove their 18 venomous spines. A sting can be very painful and even cause paralysis. That's one of the reasons it's been hard to add lionfish to restaurant menus, even though the invasive species has terrorized the Caribbean, eating everything in its path.
Mucha gente todavía dice, no, ese pez envenena, o sea, tiene veneno.
So for years, fishermen ignored them, until they no longer could.
They attack the baby fish, they unbalance the ecosystem in the coral reefs.
Spearfishers in places like Colombia are starting to have an impact, but they'll never catch them all.
People have commented negatively attacking me, saying, why are you killing the fish? And I love it when they do that because it's like, come on in, let's tell you why. Let me tell you why.
So how bad is the lionfish problem really? And what will it take to solve it?
Vamos a buscar el pez león, ¿listo? Bienvenidos, que lo disfruten.
Andres Felipe Valencia is taking a group of tourists from Santa Marta on a hunt for one of Colombia's top marine predators.
Este es del chico?
Once they reach the coral reefs in Tayrona National Park, they gear up and take the plunge. Spearfishing is often the only way of catching the venomous lionfish, and it's not always easy.
You have to kind of hold your breath, but your adrenaline's pumping and you're like, oh no, what do I do? And then you kind of float on in like he does when he goes to eat, and then release the spear.
Their stripes act as camouflage among the reefs, where they prey on smaller fish and shrimp.
No lo conocen, piensan que es una piedra.
Divers aim for the lionfish's throat, head, or dorsal fin. Then they remove its 18 venomous spines.
Corta todo esto con una tijera para poderlo manipular de una forma normal y sin tener accidentes de esto.
Jimmy Rosero once ended up in the hospital after getting
Thanks,
too close.
Blawowski. I once actually watched that
Me
video.
enterró mucho, me dañó la uña, el dedo acá. Es muy fuerte el dolor.
Since they started hunting in this area years ago, numbers have dropped.
Una vez con un compañero sacamos 70 en una inmersión.
But not this time.
4 peces león.
I don't think there's gonna be enough humans to care about this to be able to eradicate it completely, but it does make a difference.
Spearing lionfish one at a time is slow and expensive. But traditional fishing methods just won't work. They usually don't go for bait on hooks, and you can't use nets because they would risk damaging the reefs. Lionfish can also swim down where divers can't reach them. They've been found up to 1,000 feet deep, far beyond a recreational diver's 130-foot limit. But just 16 years ago, there weren't any here at all. Lionfish are native to the Indian and South Pacific Oceans, roughly 10,000 miles away from the Colombian coast. They became popular in aquariums across North America in the 1980s because of their striking appearance.
1980s.
It's thought a few were released, and it didn't take long for their
1980s, dude. It literally a problem, like, bro. Of course it was Americans.
population in the wild to explode. In fact, scientists have traced all the lionfish in the Caribbean, Western Atlantic, and Gulf of Mexico back to just 10 females.
Es el peleón que fue introducido básicamente por nosotros, los humanos, como casi todas las especies introducidas.
Adolfo San Juan Munoz has been researching marine ecology here for about 15 years.
En lugares específicos como en San Andrés se ha podido detectar que en los primeros 20 metros de profundidad hay entre 1 y 3 millones de peces león.
In the span of a few years, they spread from the coast of the US to the Bahamas and throughout the Caribbean.
It's insane how just like a few humans, can literally just fuck up an entire ecosystem, dude. This is one of the reasons why I think like there should be a fucking ban on any sort of ownership of an animal that is not native to where you live. I'm sorry, dude. Fuck your aquarium. I don't care. Like, literally, fuck that shit. Oh, you want to own, like, plants from Australia? Go live there, then. Okay, but then we wouldn't have potatoes? Okay, look. As of now, okay? Everyone, it's fine now, okay?
Eels will eat them. But lionfish have far fewer predators here compared to their native waters.
Anyone from South Africa seen the lights? It was rainy in Cape where I was yesterday, so I did not see them.
Reef fish only reproduce once a year. Lionfish can do...
Is it still possible to see the lights today? Yeah? Okay, hold on. No, I can see some stars, but like it's still like partially blocked with cloud. So yeah.
So year-round.
Are you sure you're not British, bro? Me enforcing that shit is like the least British thing you can do. Okay, being like, no, you can't own fucking animals from other countries is literally the least British thing you could fucking do, dude.
Immature females can release roughly 30,000 eggs every 4 days for up to 15 years.
What is the fucking national animal that like describes the UK? A fucking Barbary lion that no longer exists and was never native to the UK.
They also have a huge appetite, feeding on more than 70 different species of fish and crustaceans, and they can grow up to 18 inches. One study from 2008 found that a single lionfish in a coral reef can reduce the number of native fish by 79%.
A single?
Including species that regulate algae growth. So reefs are hurting too. 7 coral species in the Caribbean already have been listed as threatened because of the lionfish boom. Across the Caribbean, some lionfish programs have been more successful than others.
Un trabajo monumental allí, hay que esforzarse un poco. No todas las inmersiones son fructíferas y desgasta bastante.
From Venezuela to Cuba, divers are starting to see how controlling the population can help.
Ya actualmente todo el arrecife se volvió a poblar de los peces, de las variedades del arrecife.
The world's largest hunting competition is held off Florida's Gulf Coast. In 2023, divers caught a record-breaking 30,494 lionfish throughout the 4-month event. But it's still a case of managing, not eradicating the problem. A 2017 study...
Oh god, I need to see... What was that thing again? The fucking, What was it called again? Was it the stones and the fish? What was the thing? You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. It was so funny. You need to know, like the people who are cheating.
Holy shit! Everybody to touch these guys. I want you to leave it. Chill.
Fucking piece of shit.
How many fucking tournaments have you done this motherfucker? Fucking feet.
Don't we need to file a police report? Jason, we gotta file a police report. All of them. All of them. Every single fucking fish.
Every tournament they want to tell you guys. Every tournament. Fucking champ, dude. I mean, we all fucking do it. What the fuck, man? You know what too many people do? Hey,
look at that. Jesus fucking Christ.
A filleted fish. Look at this is a fillet. A filleted fish, a walleye fillet.
Do you have anything to say, Jake?
You call the cops. I got video. I'm just saying.
You got video.
Call the cops.
Call the fucking cops.
That's fucking theft, motherfucker.
Call the fucking cops.
Listen to me right now. Everybody listen to me right now. Jake, I want you to leave. I don't want anybody to touch these guys. I want you to leave. You need to go to jail.
I don't get it. They put weight. They had a fishing competition, and fishing competitions are always based on weights of fish. Okay, like, well, not sometimes it could be length. It depends. But they put weight. The motherfuckers put weights in their fish. Why on earth did you get? Oh, okay. Why people are so stupid? That's why. Okay. So yeah, he cheated by putting, and everyone's calling for the death penalty. The guy put weights in the fish.
Call the cops. It's theft. It's theft.
You fucking bullshit. Tournaments have you done this, motherfucker?
You fucking piece of shit. Don't we need to file a police report?
Yeah, I would.
Jason, we gotta file a police report.
All of them.
All of them. Every fucking one. Every single fucking thing.
Every tournament.
Follow fish report.
I mean, we all fucking knew it. What the fuck, man? Fuck yeah, they've been doing this whole fucking time. You got
A filleted fish. Look at this is
A fillet, yeah.
a filleted fish. It's a walleye fillet.
He needs to go to
Do you
jail.
have anything to say, Jerry?
You call the cops.
I got video. You got anything to say?
Bro, the guy's just standing there.
We fucked all that fucking money.
You fucking talk shit to me, dude? And that's what you fucking do?
How many fucking ways are there? You fucking scum.
Fucking piece of shit.
Way to go, Steve! Way to go,
Them right now, yeah. Literally, it's this, dude. It's literally this.
Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
It's funny that was the one Northern Line clip that went more viral than any of the others.
I need pictures.
You videoing this whole thing?
Got video.
Yeah. I videoed it right off the rip.
Just making sure.
Hold on, let me take pictures.
You're wasting the fish.
They've been doing this shit for years. Cheating motherfuckers, man. Piece of fucking shit. You got a fucking boat. You got thousands of fucking dollars. You stole from everyone.
Burn. So funny. Oh, okay.
Estimated that invasive fish like lionfish, carp, and ruff cost the U.S. over $2 billion a year. In Colombia, fishermen feel they are fighting a losing battle.
Preocupa mucho eso, porque en la medida que pase el tiempo.
Of course they
vamos a
were
tener
arrested.
menos
It's fucking fraud, dude. Yeah, like that's it. That's straight up illegal.
Largo, menos mero, menos medregales. Dale pecado.
Victor Rafael Quinto has been a fisherman here
But
for
of course,
over 20
like, you know, laws against fraud are only going to be implemented in like a fishing competition in the United States of America. You know, of course, like of all the places where, like, you know, people who actually do fraud should go to jail. Of course, there's going to be a fucking fishing competition.
25 years. His traps used to be full of fish and lobster. But these days, this is all he can find.
Nosotros llegamos a coger 150 kilos de pargo, ahora no pasamos de 30. Entonces ha mermado el 70% la captura del pargo. Nomás en esa sola especie.
That's because lionfish not only feed on baby snapper, but also outcompete grown ones for food. And here in Palomino, the water is too choppy to dive for them.
No tenemos equipo adecuado para capturarlos con más eficiencia.
It's not that lionfish isn't sellable. It goes for 30,000 pesos or $7 per kilo, roughly the same amount as grouper or red snapper. Fishermen just aren't able to catch enough of them.
Si tú traes un kilo no tiene ningún beneficio, pero si tú coges 20, 30 días casi diario, pues va a haber un beneficio directo a todo el pescador.
And with fewer species at their disposal, it's becoming difficult for fishermen to get by, especially when you throw a hard sell like lionfish into the mix. For a few years now, a handful of restaurants in the area have set out to prove the skeptics wrong. Victor sells his catch to one called Siete Mares. Chef Claribel Goriu started serving lionfish about 3 years ago. Even she had her doubts.
Primeramente fue como de miedo, como que uy, un pescado venenoso, pero ya luego de probarlo fue algo totalmente diferente.
Now she buys 15 kilograms of lionfish per week.
Voy a empezar a cortar todas estas espinas.
She always uses tongs to avoid touching them directly.
Aquí empezamos lo que es la fileteada.
The dish she's preparing today is a raw-styled kibbeh with Asian and Arabic influences.
Está formada a base de ají criollo, cebolla y hierbabuena. El
Oh my
nombre
God,
de los
that looks
platos
amazing.
significa salvar el mar, porque como estamos en la búsqueda de eso.
She tops it off with spices, salt, and bulgur wheat. Lionfish has a mild flavor, similar to shrimp or sea bass. And more people are developing a taste for it.
Sale, de 7. Una vez lo prueban, se sienten felices de saber que están aportando búsqueda de salvar el mar y a la economía de los pescadores locales.
Back at Tayrona National Park, the diving crew heads to shore to cook up their own lionfish recipe.
Hey. ¿Cómo te fue? Mira lo que te traje. Es la pesca de hoy.
Jairo Varela used to be a park ranger here. Now he spends his time as an ecotourism guide, preparing lionfish for others to try.
Que tanto en mi experiencia que he vivido en la vida de la pesca, el pez león es el pez que le he visto la carne más fina del océano.
Today, he's making ceviche with it.
Y tiene las vísceras, vamos a ver qué tiene dentro del estómago. Ha comido muy poquito, tiene el estómago vacío.
It just looks difficult to cook, you know.
Entonces, tan mal que se va para el ceviche.
The dish is always a hit with tourists looking for fuel.
I guess
after a
the
long
nice thing about this sort of consumption is like they consume as much of this as you fucking want until it like dries out because it's good. But hopefully it doesn't have a reverse effect of like people reintroducing lionfish to like keep this tourism alive. I don't think it would because it is like specifically ecotourism. But it's like it's one of those things where it's like no, literally eat as much as you fucking like, okay? Because like literally this is like necessary, you know?
Beach Island? I don't know, ask your mom.
This is like necessary, like something needs to be done about these fish. But as you can see, it's unfortunate because they can't get rid of them because they can dive to like over like 1,000 meters below the sea, and that's just like it's not sustainable to send like dive teams down there to get these fish, you know?
Long day of diving.
¿Pruébase? Muy rico. Oh my god. Dios mío. Sí.
He takes the rest to grill on the barbecue.
Es tan buena que
It's a job for Dave.
En la forma
Oh my
que lo
god, Dave the
prepares.
diver is so good.
Still, it's been difficult to create a steady market for lionfish. Jairo says more people have been coming to hunt them, but it hasn't been enough to turn the tide.
Bueno, le fue para la muela.
I own it, but you know we've got other games to play right now.
¿Qué más?
Well, I played in early access.
Tu huevo de pez león para que comparta con tus clientes.
I haven't played the full version.
Sin miedo.
Muy suave, no tiene mucho sabor así fuerte.
Cógelo, el chicken nugget.
El Tayrona es el pulmón de Santa Marta. El pez león, como no se ataque contundentemente, las playas irán a quedar sin peces porque creciendo sobre poblaciones.
That was great. The government is intervening to take more away from the indigenous people in Alaska, telling them they can't fish in their own waters, not just because of this, but because of all the other fishery issues in the US. Alaskans have been trying to raise the word on it for a long time, doesn't catch on. Oh god, dude. That's insane. You can't fish in your own waters? Have you ever played Minecraft? I have, but it scares me. I do have a video that I want to watch, but you can link it still. I love videos like this. How communists made unbreakable glass. Okay, Fern is a lib. Okay, so let's just be real. Like this is some real lib posting. Hours. Yeah, no, like it is scary. But like, so let's see, dude. Fern is very lip coded though. But let's see. They've made some really good videos.
Take a look at this beer glass. It doesn't look particularly robust.
Oh, we have glass like this at home. Yeah, this glass is amazing. We have glass like this at home. Like literally glasses that have outlasted all the other glasses. You can literally hit it on a fucking table and it won't break. It's great.
If anything, it feels almost flimsy in your hand. It's lightweight and the walls are thin. Let's drop it. And again. And again. It is called Superfest. That's German for super firm. When it was invented in 1977, it was estimated to be about 5 times
It must literally just be like, okay, for all the material scientists in the chat, it's 100% just like a super, super uniform crystal, right? Like, it just must be like crystal that has no, like glass crystal that has no defects whatsoever, so a crack can't like be created. It must be something like that.
as durable as ordinary glassware. In practice, it turned out to be nearly 15 times as durable.
It's not
this
the shape,
glass
ours
is
are in other
basically
shapes.
Unbreakable.
Unless it is
It's
specifically this one.
Stackable and lightweight. But despite Superfest's undeniable quality, these glasses haven't been produced in over 4 decades. The company that produced them no longer exists. In fact, the country that produced them no longer exists. What was their secret? And perhaps more importantly, why aren't we all drinking from these unbreakable glasses today?
Why would we not drink from unbreakable glasses is the same reason as to why light bulbs don't last 100 years. Planned obsolescence, exactly. Of course, this is the only thing that communists could come up with, dude.
We first need to understand where it comes from. It's 1949. From the rubble of World War II's devastation and the defeat of the Nazis, 2 new countries are born. The Federal Republic of Germany in the west and the German Democratic Republic, or GDR, in the east. The world will come to know it as East Germany. East Germany has been founded under the ideals of socialism and anti-fascism and aims to promote equality and prosperity amongst the working class. But throughout its 41-year existence, East Germany will be a country plagued by economic hardship, particularly in its early days. It's been cut off from the industrial hub in Western Germany.
The light bulb thing is not real? No, but it is real, a deathane. Like, the light bulb thing with respect to, like, certain bulbs, like, not being everlasting, with, like, halogen bulbs, yeah, okay. But, like, they have the technology to make light bulbs that last 100 years. They do. It literally, like, there are documents about light bulb companies, like, literally, no, Hassan isn't going live today, I don't know why. But, like, literally forming pacts with each other to, like, make sure that they're not selling light bulbs that last a certain amount of time. Like, the whole thing about light bulbs is 100% true. Yeah, Qatar forced GE to sell life-lasting bulbs, yeah.
Which is much richer in natural resources. As a result, the GDR has to rely on expensive imports for raw materials. A lot of its industrial capacity
but you are probably correct on old halogen bulbs, yeah. But in modern, right now, it's completely all planned obsolescence.
Manufactured goods have been seized as wartime reparations, and many of the factories that did exist in the region have been dismantled by Allied forces.
Arriving at Tilbury Docks, the cargo ship Irondell brings a mixed consignment of materials by way of reparations from Germany.
In these early years after the war, East Germany focuses on establishing its own heavy industry. Until this is taken care of, the production of consumer products doesn't get prioritized.
Regardless of whether, like, the technology back then could create light bulbs that lasted long, it doesn't matter. The result is still the same, that the life on light bulbs is specifically limited for the sake of planned obsolescence. Like, regardless of whether the rumors are true of, like, back then they could create, like, light bulbs that lasted that long, no matter how dim they were, the result is still the same. Is that, like, there is a light bulb, literally a light bulb fucking cartel. Okay, I think it's pretty much broken up now. I'm not entirely sure of the politics of light bulbs, but yeah. The result is that, like, the consumer is the one that's fucked over.
Basic goods like
called
clothes
the
and
Phobos
tools
cartel,
are
yeah.
often in short supply, if they are available at all. Prices can be astronomical. Even food is scarce. Every month, around 30,000 East Germans pack up and head to the west before the border closes in 1952. A heavily secured wall was built in Berlin in 1961. On the other side of the Iron Curtain, West Germany's economy is recovering at a surprising speed. The Wirtschaftswunder, or economic miracle, is elevating Western Germany far sooner.
See how it's lived up? Anyway.
Than anyone expected. East Germans are well aware their standards of living are lagging far behind their West German neighbors. This will be an ongoing source of tension between the governing party and the workers. People are increasingly fed up. By 1953, workers rebel. What begins as a series of strikes and protests against the meager standards of living spreads into a movement throughout the country. Workers storm town halls and demand free elections and a reunified Germany. The party turns to the Soviet Union for help, and the Soviet tanks roll in to brutally squash the uprising, killing dozens. In an attempt to meet the workers halfway, the party makes considerable efforts to improve access to consumer goods. One major area of focus is in rebuilding the nation's chemical industry. With a campaign operating under the catchy slogan of "Chemistry yields bread, prosperity, and beauty," the nation's chemical production is kicked into high gear. In particular, plastic starts to infiltrate the nation. But it's not just plastic that receives a push in production. By the 1970s, it becomes clear that something must be done about the country's glass shortage. At a festival, someone makes the unthinkable faux pas of serving a high-ranking GDR minister beer in a paper cup. Drinking it from a paper cup is naturally utterly unacceptable. In 1975, GDR officials task a research lab with figuring out how to improve glass. It should be tougher and more resistant to sudden changes in temperature so that glasses don't need to be replaced as often. As a bonus, they also hope to create a successful export product, an innovation that will gain worldwide respect for East Germany. East German products are often ridiculed by West Germans. East German cars, for example, are slow, sputtering and cramped, and GDR citizens would have to wait around 9 years to get one. Their West...
Think about how deep runs and your TV goes out when your monitor goes, your laptop's doing the same tech from above that it doesn't have to go out. Yeah.
German neighbors, meanwhile, are zipping along the Autobahn in Volkswagen, BMW,
well, this is why LEDs
Audi.
have sort of been really revolutionary, I guess. I don't know how, if they still I mean, of course they're going to be planning obsolescence into everything, but it's pretty, they still with LEDs, they have to try much harder, I guess, is the main thing.
The Porsche or Mercedes models, and they are becoming very rich exporting them. Socialist production needs to gain legitimacy on the world stage. Could unbreakable glass be the big win East Germany needs? The task is classified as a project of particular urgency, and the chemists get to work. Inventing a successful product is not easy, but you may already have the perfect idea. Let's say you're really inspired by the concept of unbreakable glass and want to make your own unique coffee mugs. After a great campaign in which you demonstrate the undeniable superiority of your mugs in public taste tests, which you totally didn't stage, you've got people banging down your door for your products. But damn, you don't even have an online store yet. This is where Shopify comes in. The platform can help you build your online store. Whether for over 4 years for our clothing brand Culture, they have been an invaluable partner building that business. You can try Shopify for free. Just visit shopify.com/fern and start your journey. Glass is all around us, so much so that we don't even notice it, except of course when it breaks. Glass has been with us for a very long time. It's found in nature, like the volcanic glass obsidian, but we've been developing it ourselves for around 4,000 years.
Okay, I'm not even fucking kidding. I'm so stupid. I honestly thought obsidian. I did not realize obsidian was actually real. I thought it was just a video game thing. I'm not kidding. I literally thought obsidian didn't actually exist, bro. Come on, where are you gonna find fucking obsidian in South Africa, dude? Point me to my nearest volcano. I thought it was just Minecraft. I just didn't know, dude. Mayan erasure. Like, sometimes... Okay. There's always going to be a point in your life, dear chatters, at some point when you realize that, like, you are really stupid in one particular way. The difference is I'm willing to admit it to you.
Glass is made from sand. Sand's primary constituent is silica, which, when melted and cooled rapidly, creates an amorphous solid. This means that its atoms have a disorderly arrangement. Most solids are composed of orderly crystalline structures, but these atoms are all over the place. It's this random, irregular arrangement of atoms that
How
makes...
old is Little Bear? I'm not 36, I'm 26. Shut up. Oh my god, look at this false fucking information, dude. Yeah. Little Bear 36. Oh, I'm gonna change it to Little Bear 37, you know, when I turn 37. Shut the fuck up. I'm 26 years old.
Glass so breakable. Glass doesn't break because it's, as commonly believed, inherently weak. Glass is actually quite strong.
Rusty, thank you so much for the
lovely 10 months with our little
10 months. Holy moly, thank you.
It can sometimes demonstrate strength greater than steel. Glass breaks because of stress. It may be strong, but it's a very brittle material. This means that it can withstand pressure over time, but it breaks easily with stress like a sudden impact or temperature change. When stress is applied to glass, such as bending or striking, the irregular arrangement of its particles doesn't allow it to deform or stretch like a material with a regular crystalline structure would. Instead, the particles are jostled about randomly, which creates space for flaws to develop and propagate. The rapid spread of cracks causes the glass to shatter into sharp fragments. This tendency to shatter is the biggest drawback to glass. Humans have been experimenting with ways to make glass tougher for thousands of years. In the Bronze Age, ancient glassmakers discovered that mixing the ash of desert plants with sand could make glass more stable and workable. We now know this is because of the calcium oxide, also known as lime, found in the desert ash.
Okay.
Lime is also sourced in limestone, which is abundant in many places on Earth, making it a relatively inexpensive...
Ignorance is not equal to stupidity. Now, upon seeing evidence of stupidity in the real world, would you continue to think it was not real? That would be stupidity. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. You see, all of you motherfuckers that laughed at me, just remember, you laughed because of your pure own entertainment, but not because you thought I was more stupid. If you did, well, then, you know, you can leave the chat. Bro. Yo, there's a great clip of, like, Lily Allen. Lily Allen did not think reindeers existed. She thought they were just made up mythical creatures that Santa Claus, like, uses. Oh, great. I love that, dude.
additive. As a result, soda lime glass is still the most prevalent glass worldwide. By the 1970s, other methods had been developed to strengthen glass, tempering it with heat or laminating it between sheets of plastic, for example. But these methods are energy intensive or not good at keeping glassware thin and transparent. The East German scientists are looking to produce glass stronger than your standard, still rather breakable soda lime glass, but on the cheap. After a couple years of studying glass, they experiment with ion exchanging, a process that had been discovered in the mid-19th century. Until this point, it was used mostly for military applications. Ion exchange involves heating ordinary glass and bathing it in a potassium nitrate solution, which temporarily melts the outer layer of the glass. This allows larger potassium ions to move into the glass and crowd out the smaller sodium ions. Potassium ions, needing more space, exert pressure on their neighboring atoms. This creates a strong layer of tension that prevents crackage, a first line of defense for stresses that would normally break the glass. With the ions having less space to be jostled about, there's less space for flaws to develop. The ion exchange method works beautifully. The scientists modestly predict this new glassware will be 5 times more durable than ordinary soda lime glass. In practice, it's up to 15 times less breakable. By the late 70s, the party orders for this new glass to be produced en masse. Restaurants all over East Germany buy up Superfest glasses until nobody needs to buy anymore. They are sorted for years to come because the glasses almost never break. Nowadays, the glasses you find in restaurants and bars worldwide aren't even close to the same quality. Due to breakage, the typical bar replaces anywhere from 50 to 100% of its glassware every single year. replacing glassware is a significant expense for any gastro business. By the 80s, East Germany is in glass overproduction and there's a surplus of Superfest. The company patents it, hoping to sell it on the European market. The Council of Ministers is
counting... But of course, this can't fly in capitalism. You can't sell something to someone that they never need to replace. Of course this is not going to work. I wonder why we don't own glass. I literally, I do own I don't actually think it's Superfest exactly, but the glassware that, my dad bought a whole bunch of them. Literally the guy, he would grab the glass and, hit it really, really hot on the counter to show you that it doesn't break. And it must be the same tech. But, yeah.
On Superfest to bring in 3.7 million Deutsche Marks per year. But there's just one problem. They can't find any buyers. They commission West German sales representative Eberhard Pog to spread the gospel of their superior new product. Pog is blown away by Superfest's quality. He's convinced he'll sell Superfest super fast. East Germany arms him with more than a dozen models, from beer to shot glasses, and sends him off to international trade shows. Pog has got connections to the biggest names in glass production, including Coca-Cola. He eagerly demonstrates Superfest's quality with the zeal of a true believer. But nobody cares. He doesn't sell a single cup. As he recalls it, Coca-Cola reps say, "Why should we use glass that won't break? We earn money with our glasses." Other glass dealers tell him, "Why should we saw off the branch we're sitting on?" The problem with Superfest glasses is that they are just too good. The values that guided its production are not the values that guide most manufacturing. They're entering a market where disposability often trumps durability. A profit motive can incentivize businesses to create products with planned obsolescence. Planned obsolescence is the design of products with an intentionally limited shelf life, so that consumers will buy the product over and over again. It's a controversial but very effective business practice. For example, light bulbs that never break have existed for more than 100 years. But in the 1920s, a cartel of light bulb producers made sure to never produce anything lasting more than 1,000 hours. Once the Berlin Wall fell and the GDR dissolved, Superfest 2
Okay, can this
ended.
video stop roasting me? I mean, you picked up a technicality, okay? To try and be actually, they couldn't make fucking glasses that lasted that long. And because you pulled out that technicality of death, and everybody thought that you were against the fact that planned obsolescence existed within you just made a statement that was unnecessary, okay? But even if you're technically correct, okay? You had to be too smart.
In 1991, it shut its factory for good. Collectors still hoard crates of the glasses or sell them on eBay. There are restaurants and bars throughout Eastern Germany that use the same Superfest glasses they bought 40 years ago to this day. Though planned obsolescence is not the whole story for Superfest's disappearance. It was also just ahead of its time. Major US manufacturer Corning Glass experimented with hardening glass with ion exchange in the 60s, independently from what was happening in the GDR a bit later. And when they realized how strong it was, they thought, like the East Germans, that they had hit the jackpot. They pitched their glass to companies that make phone booths, car windshields, and prism windows. At first, there was interest, but sales were slow. Corning was charging a lot for the glass. Most of the potential buyers ultimately went back to using laminated glass as they had been since the 1930s. Corning's upgraded glass just wasn't worth it to them, so the hardened glass got shelved. For decades. That is until 2007, when Steve Jobs approaches Corning with help in creating the iPhone. He needs a glass that's thin, transparent, and as unlikely to shatter as possible. And that's how chemically hardened glass
as unlikely to shatter as possible. Okay, dude. Yeah, this is why we all have glass protectors over our glass screens. Yeah, no, it wasn't that strong though, was it? Let's be real.
Is most widely used today, and the screens of billions of electronic devices worldwide. They call it Gorilla Glass. The story of Superfest does make you wonder, how many products around us are worse than they have to be?
Great video. Really good video. Fun fact, I literally work for a credit union that formed out of that glass company. I was a graphic designer there. Interesting, Oni. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Chat? It's gaming time. Sorry, I need to play some Hades. That's it. Like, you know, sorry for all of the chatters that were like, oh, Hasanobby's not here. Well, no, I'm playing Hades now. Okay, sorry. It's time for gaming. Alright. We're almost 8 hours into the stream. Only 8 hours of education. It's fucking gaming time, dude. Alright? If you're gonna leave, at least leave the tab open. It would be great for me. But, you know, it's okay. You don't have to. Hades is so damn pretty. It's so amazing. I love it so much. Just a half day of React. Hold on. Hades. Let's go, everyone. Hades 2. Can you do the tier list? I don't want to do that tier list right now. I don't feel like thinking. I just feel like gaming. Okay. See? You understand? Should just come up. Oh, I checked the roadmap for it? No, why is it not showing? It should just show up. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Alright, okay. So what were we doing? I can't really remember. I guess we were just playing. We could try the twin blades, even though they're a bit more confusing.
I'll find more bones with this.
Behold! You have an animal familiar now. Well, your disciples are my disciples, young one. They shall be trained and cared for here while you're away, and they can fight me also if they like.
How do the animals work? Like...
Getting stung by bees.
That's interesting, okay.
Prepare to perfection.
Alright. I see. Bro, they made this one for the weebs. Look at the way I'm running, dude. This was made for the weebs, okay. 100% made for the weebs, dude. Look at this. What are you talking about here? Okay. I think we take... I don't know what we really need more of. Let me just take this. I'll get some more of this. So we were trying to go... We went to the surface a little bit, but I think we're just gonna keep going.
Into Erebus. I'll get you, Kronos. I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
If the might of Olympus were sufficient, the gods would have already put an end to their predicament. Time itself is against us, yet this is precisely the time for which we Silver Sisters have prepared.
It's getting cold. I just need to put the heater on.
Now.
I always take one that's like the cheapest, but I never know how to use them.
Your foes shall shudder.
Oh, I can already use it? Sick. Let's go, dude. Okay, we actually managed to aim it. Oh my god, chaos immediately? Okay. Bro, what the fuck does this frog do, dude? I don't know what the fuck this frog does. No one's told me.
Going.
I love how the design for Chaos is very similar. Like, you still get the old parts that you don't see anywhere else.
When you return to Shadow, I briefly sense your presence in the infinite abyss. So I have seen that the servant of the three fates found you in that hidden place. He relayed to you a secret, did he not? Respond.
You mean Moros? His secret was about the surface, about how I can survive up there. I know this goes against the Fates' designs, but Olympus needs me. And to achieve my task, I need them.
I see. As you may know, I am uninterested in the Fates having undue influence. Perhaps you may find a catalyst here for this incantation, whether they like it or not.
This can grow into exactly what I need.
Okay. We got Origin Seeds, okay. The next 2 boons you find are limited to Common Blessing. Afterwards you sprint and move 40% faster. That's really sick. Whenever you use Prime it, what does Prime mean? Any effect limit until your next location? The next 4 encounters your dash is slower and uses 3 if you have it. I think we get Fixated Will. Because, like, we don't need that necessarily. Damn, Chaos is a baddie. Yeah.
You again.
Fuck, I hate these motherfuckers. Okay, I hope, like, those motherfuckers... Okay, we're making it, we're updating it. We're making it, we're updating. Bro, what the fuck does the frog do? Nobody's explained anything to me about what this frog does, dude. Oh god. These fucking witches, dude. Okay. Oh fuck, I hate these. Oh no. I hate them, they're the worst, Oh my god, I hate it so much. Just die! Oh my god, they're the worst, they are the worst! Okay, we're alive.
Something of use.
Let me show you the way.
Let's go! Okay, we learned how to do it. Let's go. We learned how to do it. Okay, we take more health. I just hope we don't come across those things. Have you considered asking the frog their intentions? Bro. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, taking the L, take the L. You know, we take the L. Let's go, terrain kill. Oh god, okay. Okay, we're alive. We made it. Okay. The Will of Carol with the will expire after the next 2 Guardians. Cool, I can't afford it anyway. Just in case. Let's get some scorching stuff. Oh god, let's see. This is gonna suck.
This again.
Oh god, okay, that was the wrong button to press. That's okay though. Okay. Okay, we're surviving. Oh my god. No. Oh god, I hate this so much. Bro, why is my frog doing nothing, dude? Why would my fucking frog do something, dude? Just like, could you do one, like, tiny little fucking thing? Like, it would be really nice if you could do something, little frog. What the fuck? It's just like a little chat companion that does fucking nothing, dude. It doesn't even talk to me. Through that shield.
Done.
Oh, okay. All right. He body blocks projectiles, but he doesn't like moving because he's a shy boy. I don't know if I've gifted this person.
Dear Goddess Hestia, I hope you will accept this offering. It's a pleasure to have met someone with your warmth, wisdom, and strength.
He would take a bullet for you? Bro, what does... why? Why is it... It's just a friend?
Well, look at you, making me offerings. Such hospitality. And while I throw most customs to the flames, the old exchange of gifts is one that I don't mind. So here, something from me.
Something from Auntie Hestia.
You should have seen it, dearie, when we brought old Kronos down. Took 6 of us at least, but we got him. Little wonder he's all sore about it still. We'll just have to dispose of him more thoroughly. Cremation, mayhaps.
Yes, attack. Okay. Alright.
That's hot.
We're alive. At least we're alive.
Her foes are nowhere to be found.
Needed that.
No, we have $4. Well, $4 dues. You beat Meg. Well done. Meg is difficult to beat at first when you get used to all the mechanics. Okay.
Shadows take you.
Alright, okay. Ooh, we're alive. We're making it. Oh my god, let's go to the spider. Let's go. Fuck the hammer, dude. We go to the spider. Even though it's like only short-term gains. Like, true, not that word. Not. Look, we got this.
Some new cocoons there. No, what is that? An amphibian. Do get it out of here, my friend. Please help me get it out.
Steady yourself, Arachne. This is Phrynos. Phrynos is a friend. A familiar friend of mine, in fact. He means you no harm at all. Your stash of flies, however, that we may need to safeguard.
Oh, that is a relief. Well then, Phrynos, if indeed you are a friend, then you are welcome here. And if you'd like a bite to eat, then you are more than welcome to that too.
Okay, we just get the one that gives us the best, dude. Like,
woven with care. I'll be right here, all right?
This is the Titan's fault.
oh shit. Alright, that was for no one. Okay, okay, we're alive, we're alive, we're alive, we're alive. We made it, we made it. Okay, okay, no worries. Let's see, is anything good? Nothing that we can afford. Okay, okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Armies? We go for get a little bit of armies? Why not? Let's go get some armies. How early access is it? I mean, I don't think the gameplay is going to change dramatically. I think there's just a lot of cosmetic stuff that they need to add. I mean, I think they're going to add a lot more characters as well. Probably some more gods. Oh god, I'm taking the L. Just the attack patterns are so difficult to predict on all of the maps. Like, just because of the terrain changing all the time. Very annoying. But you know what? We'll get used to it. We'll get used to it. Have I gifted Hermes? I can't remember. I don't know how to even check. Like... Oh, I don't think you can check. They have more biomes planned as well. Not me getting ads. Sorry, the discussion is paywalled. Also, like, I don't know, dude. I guess I don't know if I've gifted, but you know what?
I'm glad you're here, Hermes, and it's an honor to finally be working together. To our swift victory.
It's been a minute since I got an offering. Cheers, Em, although you needn't have. But here, I've just a thing for you.
Nothing like a quick exchange of gifts.
Thank you, Johnny Cornflake, for the gifted sub. Holy moly.
Olympus has been under siege before. Normally, it's not too big a deal. But Gramps has something else in mind this time. Got some individuals here pretty spooked.
It's ready. You move and strike faster. Most foes' range shots are slower. Oh, let's go. Oh my god, that's sick. Most? But it's only most? Fine.
Let's pick up the pace.
Look at all this business you drummed up, Charon.
Do you think Arachne's going to be all right in all of this, my lord? The surface was no longer welcoming or safe for her. And now, I fear that Erebus is not much better off. You're right. She's twice as resourceful as just
I love how the characters speak to him as if he's actually saying anything, dude. It's great.
4 times. Just look out for her, would you?
Just look out for her, would you?
It's a deal.
Okay.
Should go.
Okay, alright.
I can do this.
Come forward. You brought some company along.
An unassuming choice. Your amphibious friend does not appear to have capacity to sway the outcome here.
I never trust appearances entirely, Headmistress, and no, neither do you. This must be an exciting night for Phrynos.
We are not here to entertain your woodland friends, Malinois. Pray they don't get underfoot. The all-consuming flame.
What are you, scared? Oh shit. Oh shit. No! Too slow. Damn, I ran into that one. Well, you know what, we'll get there. Okay, wrong one.
We are three.
The scorch damage is great, dude. Okay. Little frog, please, can you help me? Thank you. Thank you. Shit.
Tremble beneath the moon.
I really don't want to use Death Defiance, but you know what? Might be the case that I end up having to. No! Okay. I should not run into that, but okay, whatever. Okay. Oh, okay, I hope I get another Death Defiance, but we'll see.
We shall have to do this again some other eve.
Scorch effects are really good though. I do like them a lot. Okay. The gameplay is very different to Hades in certain aspects, though. Oh, look who it is! Chronos.
Which rock did you crawl out from under? My forces, they are terribly confused. They have no idea where you live. So I thought I would.
Motherfucker's trying to dox me, dude.
You nicely here.
I live in your nightmares, Titan. I thrive on them. I'll see you dead, and then destroyed. However long it takes.
However long it takes. You speak of inevitability, little one. A subject on which I happen to be the expert. As to whomever sent you after me, I shall fight them.
We'll see. There's that rancid scent.
Shit. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Just keep coming, dude. Oh my God. It's so... And I love it. Like, every single time it's a different enemy, man. Oh, okay. Taking the L, but okay. Okay, okay.
Illumination.
All right. All right. Let's see. Made it to the Hydra guy? Yeah, Hydra's... Okay. Okay, shit. Oh, I couldn't dodge across it. Fuck. Oh, I still need to get used to all these areas, chat. Anyway. Oh, you still got me there. They're so long as well. It's so annoying.
Perish.
Oh God, there's gonna be more. Oh, okay.
That was good.
We need to go to the shop, dude. Please, can you have healing? Yo, fuck you, man. Oh God, okay.
Look upon me.
Oh no, shit. Okay, fuck. I fucked it again. Okay.
Rest easy now.
Okay. Yo, fuck you, man. No healing shit.
Should be useful.
Oh my God, dude, they're insane. Oh my God, how? How are you supposed to dodge them, dude? Oh my goodness, it's just playing again and again, I guess. And then they just come back, dude. I'm getting fucked, dude. Okay. Yeah, most of Hades' gameplay is just complaining, chat. For real. Until you get good enough to notice the patterns and not get hit. Ah! Okay, this one should be fine. They're pretty slow. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, but of course it's the fucking vault that's gonna be the problem. If these were almond though, it would be a nightmare.
Drown in it.
Shit. Just a lot of patience. Okay. Okay. We're still alive-ish? Okay. Whew, okay. This fucking frog does nothing, dude. I'm sorry. What the fuck is this companion even supposed to do? You know, what are we supposed to do with this shit? Oh my god, okay. Shit. Who's next? Fucking Armored, of course, okay. Yeah, and it can't just be enough that the projectiles move like that. They literally have to fucking follow you too, dude. It's great. Oh no, we can't be done. No, let's bring in the third wave of now newly armored ones, dude. Fuck it. Let's fucking... Yeah, let's make it worse, dude. Literally worse than fucking Asphodel. Oh, God. Chase? Yeah, I know, but they
little animal you have with you, gorgeous. Your worshippers come in all shapes and sizes.
That's cute.
I mostly stick to bewitching gods and mortals myself.
Good find.
Dumbass frog. No! Oh God.
Got them, Phrynos.
This level, it takes don't run the pool to next level, yeah. Okay, can we get some healing? Yo! No! No! The answer is no. Fuck you, dude. Well, you know what? Oh god, okay.
Oh, there you are.
Ocean's Bounty, Ocean's Bounty, Ocean's Bounty, let's go. Ocean's Bounty, Poseidon, let's go. Ocean's Bounty, let's go. Shut up, old man, okay? I've won. Okay, we're cooked. We're cooked, but you know what? You know what? It was okay. It was an okay run. It was an okay run, but we are cooked. We are cooked.
Just can't get enough of us, can you, lady? Oh, it's okay. Happens to everybody, especially sailors. We're just that good. Do you sail?
Do you sail?
Your self-confidence is enviable, but I'm only here because I have to get past this ridiculous stage. So why don't we skip the show?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I got a better idea. Why don't we start the show? All we needed was a little audience, and we've got you right where we want you. And here we go!
Oh god. Fuck. Oh my god, it sucks, dude.
Now it's plain to see you
Fucking nightmare, dude. I've beaten them once. No, okay. I am getting it. I am getting it. I have beaten them once. We'll get there. We'll get there. Look, 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 look. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're getting stronger.
What is her problem?
Drew's played like 1,000 hours in this game already, so you know.
We made it back here safe and sound, didn't we, Phrynos?
Come forth.
Getting crowded out there. More shades, guy with the horns. I don't like it, Mel. Not one bit.
As we grow in numbers, we grow in strength. What's your concern with that?
Don't like to share. Except this tent. I don't mind sharing it with you. Most of the time.
I'm honored.
Fates protect you.
How well would you say you know your grandparent, Lord Moros? I'd not expected to meet primordial chaos of all beings, but they summoned me to their domain, and I don't quite know what they want from me.
Chaos summoned you. That is unusual, though not entirely without precedent. And in this case, I can't imagine why. Chaos and Mother Nyx were rather close, after all.
So Chaos seeks their daughter. They did mention something about a quandary.
This isn't the first time they took an interest in your family, or took action that the fates themselves likely never preordained. I choose to think you've made a new ally.
I hope you're right. You are welcome here, and you are safe.
What? What are these that you just clean?
Disgusting.
Don't bother.
What is this? I'm cleaning.
Did you miss me, Trouble? Thought I'd flit on over to your neck of the woods again, since I'm still welcome here and safe and everything. What have you been up to lately?
Eris? This is new?
You know, not much, really, Eris. So, well, what brings you back? For a while there, I thought maybe you really were gone for good this time.
Hate to disappoint, but I just couldn't stay away. Especially not with everything we're in the middle of right now. You have been real busy lately, huh?
Whatever it is you heard, please keep it confidential.
Millenary.
He's like, shush.
Yes, Lord Charon. You'll have what gold I may find, as I require what supplies you may spare. Something for me? As promised.
Oh, let's go. Okay, we'll wait till we can get the...
Good evening, broker.
Okay, hold on. Let's just have a look at what we need to do.
Our cauldron.
So we just need the thalamus.
Odds on assignment, huh? Good.
I think we might have those seeds, though. If we got this.
I have to search the depths of chaos for this.
So I'll have to go visit Chaos again.
Drink of the earth.
Where's that guy that I went to go, you know, soak in the bath with, dude?
I shouldn't.
No, you get 2 per plant? Oh, that's sick, okay.
Headmistress, Olympus seems reluctant to ask outright, but I can tell my family there needs me. I cannot shake the sense that I have to help them before I can achieve our task.
You needn't shake that sense, for it may well be accurate. Are you still thinking of an incantation that may help you to survive such a journey?
I am. Up there, I'll be like a fish out of water, right? Suffocating. But with a proper incantation, I was thinking maybe I could hold my breath until Olympus is secure.
Such a spell shall not be simple. Though if you demonstrate that you're sufficiently well-traveled, then perhaps magic such as that shall help you go farther still.
No, it's probably going to be like a time limit or something. Okay. What else can I get down here? Faded fabric. Enhance the altar of ashes so that you can unlock the potential of your arcana. The full potential of arcana cards. Is that worth it? Oh, I still need to... Okay. That's very good. Okay.
Fate fabric. Trade you.
I might not have... How much do I have? Not enough. Okay. Hold on. I'll be back in a second, chat.
Your brain is small and smooth.
Homeboy's gonna like edit.
It's the most
riveting content I've ever seen.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
Literally lying. Still lying to his audience.
You are a class traitor.
Down at 7-Eleven, down at the World Trade Center, right after it came down.
Right, I'm back. Getting mine. It's super cold. It's super, super cold. Ah, okay. You know what? I can make some more trades. Because, like, the thing is, I can always get more nightshade.
Fair trade.
But maybe I won't be able to afford it once I sell it all. Let's see. Maybe we won't have enough now. Oh no, I can. Sick, let's go.
What to cast?
But I need to get more. Oh, I've got enough nightshade still, okay.
O altar of ashes beneath which I stand, fulfill your true purpose that I know firsthand.
Your intent was
Okay.
true.
Moondust.
So what does Moondust do? Should we give this guy some bath salts, chat? You wanna go get in the bath with him? Why not? Let's go.
I was thinking about a visit to the hot springs and thought you might be interested, my lord.
Respectfully, Princess, I've passed events to document,
What?
so I had better not.
No!
Some other time.
He said no. He said no, dude. He was like, nope. He was like, nope.
Yuck.
Sorry. I'll wait until we've got more cards so we can get the fated fabric. Motherfucker said no. I will remember that. Melenoway will remember that.
My altar's
Okay.
all charged up.
You may now use Moondust to unlock full potential of your Arcana cards using the Alt to press X to switch insights. Okay. What? But, okay, but, like... I'm confused. Wait. Does it use it up if I don't know what the insights would switch to.
Just as I thought.
So, like... Let Defiance upgrade? Oh, does it mean you can just upgrade them? So, like, you go X. Oh. And then do I confirm? Oh, and then I go A, upgrade. Oh, okay.
Don't have enough.
Oh. What? Oh, so I don't have enough to upgrade the Death Defiance. Should I save it then? Save, okay. Interesting. Prophecy foretold, let's go back then. Let's see, maybe they're gonna give me more.
By light of moon in darkest
What?
I urge ye spirits of the crossroads thus.
Look well upon the wards about this place, which keep us hidden within night's embrace. Ensure that each is whole, its strength secure, as we hold out against our common foe. To achieve victory, we must endure the ravages on us time would bestow.
It's so sick, dude.
So mote it be.
It's so sick, man. We've got new things, but we'll still keep with Death Divines for now. You know what? Actually, let's upgrade the... What's the other one that I like using? No, I could literally lose it all in one go. That would suck. Okay, well, we can always change. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's get some more seeds, I guess, maybe.
The spade.
To all of you just joining up, welcome. Way to go with that tablet apiece, young one. Our ranks are beginning to swell with shades who may yet find great purpose in their immortal coil.
Their lives, such as they are, will only improve once my father is restored to his rightful throne.
Oh, there's no doubt of that. But first we...
Sorry.
Below the path to Tartarus. Above the way to Olympus.
It's so sick. Okay, 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 let's go. Let's go, let's go.
I'd best be off. I will not fail. I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your
The moon shit sucks, I'll be honest with you, in the beginning.
Are in haste, and that we are unable to converse when thus we meet. I am expected high aloft for all to see.
Sorry, sorry. Oh my god, just going for like literally this, dude. Yeah.
Moon water. So mote it be.
Get fucked, dude.
Everything.
Get fucked in the marketplace of ideas. Lunar Ray? Bro, I'm okay. Last time I used a Lunar Ray, I fucked it up, dude. I had to hold, and I never held, and so it literally lasted for a few seconds. But healing is good too, yeah. Just a bit slow. How does the defense even work? Oh, it's you have to, if you move out of the way, it doesn't work. That's super cool. Alright, okay, okay, chaos, chaos. Are we going for chaos? Should we go for chaos, chat? Oh, won't it get rid of my whole like shield though?
I have blood to spare.
No, I take HP only.
So serene.
Oh my god, there's a dig site. Let's go.
Some sort of seed.
I don't know if I've gifted chaos.
Almighty Chaos, I wish to exercise my freedom here by giving you this. Though I suppose you probably could have made it yourself.
This nectar that you offer me is quite an interesting substance. When I created the fabric of reality, I had a sense of the ways in which it could be used, but I did not necessarily anticipate all possible results, including this one.
I didn't know, dude. Oh, I have gifted chaos before. Okay, alright, fair enough, fair enough.
I once created a similar arrangement with a different spawn of Hades. He was an interesting subject. The interval since last we met grows ever longer now. Do you know his status? Respond.
Zagreus.
You mean my brother Zagreus? Kronos took him, along with my parents and their closest associates. They're in the lowest reaches of the underworld, where I am headed now.
I see. Time appears to be the source of many problems recently. As for your brother, I found him to be quite amusing. How interesting that offspring can be so dissimilar.
You fuck no, dude. Are you kidding me? 2 minutes? No way.
Should be manageable.
No. He said he called me. He was being nice to me, chat. He said dissimilar. Did he not? Or was that a diss? I can't tell. Dissimilar means like they're the same. No, but dissimilar doesn't dissimilar mean no. He said that they're the same. I feel like yeah, exactly. He said dissimilar, which means they like that you're very much like Zag. Dissimilar means not the same. Oh, I hate English, dude. English fucking sucks. Okay, English always sucks.
Well?
The music is so good. Fucking rude, man. Oh, fuck you. I can't even cast to escape it.
Be again at peace. Okay. During your attack, you are free to use attack. Okay. What? Okay, which one do you got? Maybe Executioner's Chop? During your channel, you're free to use your attacks and specials. You can charge down and use attack. The third one is good. Omega attack. No, I mean like I just think like it's better to just get the attack sequence hits 2 times. I mean this is just interesting. Let's see.
Like how did on a like
still.
What the fuck? How does it work?
Calm that shade down, Phrynos. See you in the crossroads.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. So you can hit while it's spinning. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't think I've gifted Demeter.
To think the goddess of seasons herself is my grandmother. I am honored to have made your acquaintance.
I feel like this is all Demeter's fault, by the way. The reason why we're here. I'm just saying. I don't know the lore, but, you know.
I see the Witch of the Crossroads taught you not just strength, but grace. I hereby accept your offering, and have something for you as well.
A gift from grandmother.
When bright Apollo gathered us and announced that his twin sister, whilst out hunting for our enemies, stumbled upon a long-lost relative with the Witch of the Crossroads, why, I was overjoyed and furious at once.
Deal more damage and inflict freeze? Okay, let's go. Yeah, that's sick. Let's go. We're freezing. We're freezing all these bitches, dude.
It's quiet. Ash of the dead.
Something of value there.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Tie the silk and load it. Spinning, spinning goes the thread. Warp and... Oh, it's been too long. Why, that's the sash I gave to you. Isn't it so very soft? May it help keep you warm and safe, wherever your journeys may take you. Now, here's a little something to match.
Bro, like, I feel like indie gamers are just doing this pro-spider propaganda, and I'm not entirely here for it, okay? Let's go, dude. No, we'll just take the one with the most.
What a sight you are. Come back soon.
Get fucked. Oh god. Okay. Don't get that fucked. Don't get that fucked. Okay. I'm sorry. I regret it all. Oh shit! My chaos thing is still not. Oh, I hate them so much. I hate them so much. I hate them so much. I hate you so much. I hate the way you talk. I hate the way you walk. I hate everything about you. I fucking hate them, bro. I hate it. Oh my god.
That is Zorif the Moonstone axe, all right. Though not expected ever to lay eyes on it. Some mortals
I can't cast T-Perm. I'm under a chaos thing. I literally lose health. Motherfucker being like, cast, you can't, okay? But doesn't know how to read, or hasn't been playing along or following along, so it's just coming in here to chirp. Okay, I still do need to cast more regularly, but okay, it's fine, I get it. But then it replaces it, dude. Gotta take one, in my opinion. It's so good. But it's occasional. Okay, fine, whatever.
The Forge of the Heavens.
See, now I can cast. Do you see? Do you understand now?
Multiple targets sighted.
Take your
Let's
shot,
go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Fucking love Artemis, dude. Artemis is the best, dude.
One down.
Okay, if we get the Hermes thing that makes everything quicker, we're really cooking, okay?
That's all of them.
Let's go.
There you are.
So much for visiting the surface, huh? Not seen a trace of you up there. Don't feel bad. You have nice woods here, too.
I'm not supposed to be up there. Could hardly breathe. But there might be something I can do. Hermes wouldn't have asked me to go if it wasn't important.
No, I guess not.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. Toward you, though, Olympus wants me to stay out of sight. And I won't bother saying not to push yourself too hard.
Support fire is so good. I can't not take it every single time, dude. Oh, it's so fucking good.
My mark is yours.
Farewell.
Oh shit. Okay, I see. Oh fuck, it still hit me? Are you kidding me? That was annoying. Okay, well. Will we lose our armor if we change to the Death Defiance thing? Like after we've defeated? We shouldn't, right?
I got on all right, comparatively speaking, I suppose. After we put the Titans in their place, though, he went down into your underworld and I drifted away like a spark from a flame.
Your sprint destroys the most. Your attacks and powers gain for each you have. I don't know what the +2 is, though. I think suit sprint. It's super good because it destroys projectiles, yeah, around you, and it inflicts it back. Like, it literally does an Uno reverse. I don't know how much life I have now. It won't restore anything, so... Okay, let's go.
Shall we? That's a sight. You bearing down on me with that gigantic moonstone axe. I wasn't certain you'd prefer that one.
Zorafet is weightier than the other arms. But having an axe such as this in woods such as these has been convenient overall.
Well, much as I hate to inconvenience you, I must. Although that monstrous thing suggests this oughtn't take too long.
Oh shit. Okay. We be careful.
Face all of me.
Shit. Okay, we gotta not make sure our armor doesn't go down. It's annoying that that's the only save to the end there.
Control yourself.
There's you, dude. Fuck, okay. Oh, and it's gonna be the wrong one. Okay. Oh, no. No, which one? Okay. Oh, we got suit fire, so we can just go and do it. Okay.
Press the attack. Good.
Ooh, little magical bubble, so scary. Oh, wrong one. No, okay, that was scary. Okay. Do not lose the death defiance. Don't be stupid now. That's cheating. Oh my god, okay. Which one are you? Fuck. Okay, we're taking way more damage than necessary here. Okay.
Go on, Melinoe. The greatest teacher is out there.
You mean Kronos? Okay, dude, are you working with Kronos? We're gonna find out that I was actually baby snatched, okay? And this entire time Kronos has just been trying to reunite with my family. Okay, is that what's gonna happen here? Getting way better at that fight, true. True. Okay. We increase and we change over. Let's go. Another Death Defiance. Here we go. New Death Defiance. Here we go. Okay. Alright. No more. Now we just have our pure health. Okay.
Far below, down in the deepest reaches of the underworld, awaits the ancient foe of saffron-veiled goddess Melenoi.
You'll help me find him.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ugh, that's cold.
Put a fucking jacket on, dude. Huh. Oh god, let's how is it? Let's see how fucked we get with this. Okay. Oh, I hate them so much. I hate it so much. I hate it so much.
Next.
Oh my god, even if just slightly close to them, dude. Oh no, no, get in the blast zone. Okay, I fucked it, I messed it up. Okay, bad timing, it's fine. Okay. Can we just get like a Hermes? Can we get an Hermes? Please? Please, can we get Hermes? I love that there's farming in this game, dude. It's fucking Hermes. Let's go. Okay, Hermes. Fuck! Oh, these motherfuckers, dude. They hit for 11. It's insane. Oh, I should do that more often, I think. Yeah, that's easy. Just do this. Oh, sick. Oh, hold on. There we go. Yeah, just do the fence, dude. I forgot about that. Oh, of course there are more, dude. Of course.
I can't. Satisfactory.
Also blocks projectiles. I mean, yeah, attack faster, please.
No heck a while, and don't envy either one of you. She couldn't just send you off to deal with Gramps before you were ready. You must have hated having to wait. I know I do.
Two. He just tanked all that water. True, but like for what? Sorry, Chaos.
Eris returned to the crossroads, my lord. Forgive me for speaking ill of one of your siblings, but I always fear the worst when she's around. Could she be working against us?
I love how we're getting closer and closer. Like, as you go deeper and deeper. I love how you can hear it more and more and more. Okay, I don't know what to get here, chat. I love how, like, there's never any health. Like, you just can't rely on it anymore. I have no idea what we get. Go ahead. Okay.
May I?
Having to pay for blessing strikes me as a bit crass. The favor of the gods only for the deepest pockets. Oi, you don't even have pockets.
True. I'm not sure. Take times more when you take damage. Gain bonus based on your limit. If you take damage during your attacks or specials, they're stronger if you're hit. What do you guys think? I have no idea here. 2 or 3 your call. Live from Mana, very OP. Okay.
Such strength.
Demeter, we go again. Oh god, these motherfuckers, dude. Oh no, it wasn't even worth it. Okay. Okay.
Too hot for you?
Okay, we're still alive. This is still the run, chat. We're still in there. In the name of I might need to take a break to go get some coffee. Specials deal more damage and effect freeze. After you enter location, prime a barrier that absorbs 1 instant of damage, a winter coat. I like to reload your cast deals 20 damage follows you even after you start to channel it. Okay, let's go. Yeah, that's great.
That's something. Oh.
Yay, health! I'm literally going for the coin. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm fine.
Must be the chamber that my spell revealed.
Oh, do we have a... Let's go.
In black and murky Oceanus past the border of the underworld, the putrid waters are purified, as if to show that there, Poseidon holds no sway.
As long as his bones still work.
Oh my god, let's go, chat. Let's fucking go. Okay, we're so back.
What else is going on though, man? Gotta be something on your mind, right? No?
I can't wait for this character design.
Don't the vicious creatures contaminating these chambers make this a rather dangerous place in which to laze about?
Oh, I've made clear to them that they don't stand a chance with me at all. In my position, it's not good to send mixed messages, both for my suitor's sakes and for my own.
Yeah, this is not the final art. Of course not. This is just a stand-in because it's early access. We don't need any more health. Mystery boon. And a rare seed. I have no idea. What do you think, chat? Or we could get more, Arcana. Go 3? Yeah, because also it won't increase, my max health or something? Maybe. Oh, it does. Let's go. Okay, now I just can't fuck it up. Oh god.
Could use more gold.
I hate this.
The fates are on your side or mine.
Bro, I can't. I hate this shit, dude. Because
make yourself useful.
Focus on yourself.
No, why did you got to finish it all? That's so annoying. Fuck you. I hate this, dude. Just unfair, man. Just don't stop going for my kills, dude. Fine, just no, you kill all of them. I'm not taking any damage for this shit. Fuck you. You call yeah, no, fuck you. Okay, we're still alive. We're still alive.
got your gold.
Fuck you.
Say, how do you get past Headmistress on your way down? She's always waiting for me at the edge of Erebus.
Yeah, but the thing is, with Thanatos, is he would take his fucking time, dude. Like, you could get in before. She literally will go after what I'm trying to kill. Thanatos would just chill and, like, you know, just be Blom, and then it would take quite a while for, like, his thing to fucking hit. Okay, and then the thing is, he never took anything from you, motherfucker.
Just answered your own question. She's waiting for you, not me. I'm not the one still being tested and trained. And I'm good at avoiding her.
Let her break arm and then kill her. She recharges, bro. And there was a fucking shop. Fine. Just like an older sibling.
In you go.
Okay, we should be able to make it this through. We should be, like, able to make it through. Like, we should be able to make it through. Local climate. Oh, I forgot I still had the sprint stuff. Okay. Alright. Caffeine. You got this? Oh, dude, I hope. I hope. Oh yeah, don't forget you can heal. Yeah, true. Actually, maybe I should do that quickly now. Or does it not work unless you're in an encounter? Of course it doesn't fucking work unless you're in an encounter, dude.
Until we meet again. I beat the crowds, did I?
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Great big crowd, you know. And not just a bunch
Hold on. Sorry, I just have to check everyone that follows.
Crusty sailors, but like one of those gigantic amphitheaters they got up on land.
Not my area of expertise. Do performances in these amphitheaters typically involve attempts to drown the members of the audience?
Oh yeah, and mortals show up to them in massive droves, kicking and screaming just to get a glimpse. Yet you get a show all to yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Immediately. Fuck, that sucks so much. Oh my god, it's so difficult to get the attack patterns correctly. Oh shit, okay, no, we're still alive. Just standing right there in the way, dude. So completely just not sending in the correct direction either. no. Okay, we've still got 2 more. Oh, okay. Ooh, okay. Alright.
That's for last
We made
night.
it. Holy moly, okay.
Always use more.
Okay, 1 Death Defiance left. We're okay. I was listening to that, sorry.
First tunnel to my right.
Within a green-tinged chamber that the shrilly singing sirens made their own, a pathway plunges deep into the unknown outskirts of the underworld.
So this is Skiller's little lair, huh?
Can you give a tip? Yeah, go for it. It's fine. Give a tip. Go for it. I'm keeping this Death Defiance though.
Closer now. One step at a time.
Just 1 step at a time. There's no need to rush. It's like learning to climb or falling in love.
More
Okay,
to
we've got
discover.
found 1. Hermes. That one's pretty sick. You can take out Jetty the guitarist ASAP with the bombs on the sides. They should kill her immediately. Really? Oh, sick. Good to know. Okay, I guess we're gonna go with that one. I love how you can't even find half the shit here. But you know what? It's okay.
Petals from a golden bough. Should be able to revive that bough.
Alright. For me, thank you. Normally there's a heart too. Okay. Let's go get an Hermes.
Snackers.
Oh, there's another one there. Let's go. Okay.
Corruption cleared.
Clean.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Attacks. Let's go. Okay. The tree in the middle of the map. Did I pass it? Or where the fuck is the middle of this map, dude? This one here?
Flourish and reveal my path.
Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, let's go. Okay.
I can get out now.
Bro, I don't need that ash. Just leave me alone. It's fine. So that's one path. No, I'll go here, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm not going for that. Okay.
This way feels right. Looking for several different points.
Being faster is so much cooler. I'm just saying it is really good. What are you hiding? I don't need that. I don't want to risk it. Okay.
There's one.
Oh, there's a tree. Let me find this tree. Petals. Let me find the fucking tree. Okay, well.
Lycaons.
Okay, I see the usefulness now because they go after the froggy. The froggy! Oh shit, okay. Okay, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. Anyone else? No? Oh.
Good.
Okay, be careful. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. That's pretty good. Still confusing, the whole sort of map of how these things work.
Flourish.
Oh shit.
Vitality.
Oh my god, the fact that you have to turn away in the last second is very annoying. Okay. Oh shit, hold on, what the fuck? Hold on, I need to go buy electricity. Hold on, chat. Electricity just went out. Okay, alright, let's continue. Hey, Taxi, how you doing? Oh god, okay. Very annoying. Huh, okay.
Hear me, on my authority.
Right. Specials inflict scorch. Oh, let's go.
That's 2 down.
Health? Yeah, fuck my health.
Better.
Okay. Sent in the wrong direction, of course. Okay. Little frog is just doing fuck all, dude. Okay, annoying. But, you know, we still made it through, still have a death defiance, still have a death defiance, still alive, somewhat. Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're flourishing, we're going to the shop. We don't give a fuck about we're going to the shop. We're flourishing, we're okay. We go to the shop.
Gently now.
Coffee beans? Okay, chaos. I mean not chaos. Right, I sort of want to go for health. But next, I think we go for health here. We don't have enough for... No, we do enough.
From me to you.
Okay, we're scorching everyone, dude. God, okay. Find that tree first.
Show me the way.
Oh god, there's so many of them, dude. Oh my god, there's so many other enemies. What the fuck? And obviously
Come on, Bobby, let's go, Bobby.
What the fuck? Oh, that was annoying. Okay, fine. I'm so annoyed already.
Mommy eye.
Again? This motherfucker, but now they can move? fucking getting hit with the traps, of course, man. No. That was annoying. Holy moly, that was annoying. Okay.
Where are the other two?
Oh, like these motherfuckers, dude. I'm scared, man. Oh no. Classics. Oh no. Okay. All right. Bro, this is so fucked up. This is so insanely fucked up. What the fuck is this shit, dude? Insane. Oh my god, okay. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Just got overwhelmed, dude.
More?
Huh, okay. You know what? We got pretty far.
Never trifle with the Titan girl.
Shut the fuck up, okay? Okay, chat, but I'm done for today, chat. I gotta go to bed now. Oh my goodness. We'll get there. We'll get there. Alright. Such a good game. Holy moly. Okay. Raid Joan. Joan is also playing Hades too. Alright, everyone. Joan is probably a better gamer than me too, so be nice to her. You'll get some real good gameplay, okay? I'll probably stay around and watch as well. Alright, everyone. Oh. That was amazing. I love this game so much. Alright. Bye, everyone. The music is so fucking good. Oh my god.